Hello?
Welcome out to the radio.
Hey, what's up, man? It's DNC.
Oh, Lord. Here we go.
It's Friday night and my girl is late. These guys don't like me cause I'm the king of hate. I'm on edge and I'm about to cream. I can't wait to hear her fuck on the live stream.
So what the hell's going on with Angela tonight, man? Can we get her on the radio?
Well, we're going to try to call her in an hour, but...
Fucking clock counting down, man. Fuck.
Now she's here and I'm feeling tense. I get nervous around this feminine influence. Gotta wow her, gotta prove my worth. I bet she'd fuck me if she knew my girth. Shit, I fucked up. Can I put it tacitly? Didn't know what's up. Size my dick up placidly. Desperate times. Call for desperate measures. I hope my thickness is sufficient to give her pleasure. Angela, you're the girl for me. My girl is 6 inches, and I've got the receipt.
But wait, hold on. Colt just said that I have to be erect to measure my girth. I wasn't erect. Hold on.
No,
This cannot be real.
now I'm engorged, searching Google to be sure. What's the average
Middle of sex.
girth girls are looking for? Desperate times, call for desperate measures. Just make you sickness with the quickness. I never felt better. Angela, I hope it's not the end. To be quite honest, it's just Pixels, my friend.
He's asking you if you want to have sex with me. Obviously, no one else has taken serious measurements, but just for the record, I'm white, so if these guys are black, they should be bigger than me. What? Why is this so quiet?
Wow, what a goober. That's so crazy. He's like, oh wait, you have to be erect? Hold on. You're just like, what the fuck? Oh, you have to be erect? Hold on a second. Just for the record, I'm white. So I get a multiplier, I guess. The fucking goofball. No wonder he doesn't talk to anyone anymore. Except for on Twitter. Check this shit out. Oh my god. We're getting like clinical here in terms of lack of self-awareness. This is like unnaturally delirious. But sure. He thinks it's funny. He thinks everyone who laughs at him is
Peak delusion.
laughing with him because he doesn't know the fucking difference anymore. Cyros continues, a game nobody cares about. And more Jollibee. It's gonna eat food and talk about how he's not eating bad food and then eats bad food. So, hey Dominic, how's it going? Remember when Phil said that the only people who are talking about mixtape are just, oh crap. My headset has low battery, let me plug it in. It's okay, it just goes from being a wireless headset to a wired one. Thank you, Dominic. Appreciate it. Let's get a costume in here. What are we gonna get?
Request!
Switching out. Gundam. Why not? Come on. Isn't it weird how like plug-in ports don't work until you look at them? When you're not looking at them, it's like an eldritch entity that's constantly shapeshifting. Ugh. My god, man. Let's scroll down a bit because he's been fucking active. Jesus. I'm tweeting so fucking much.
It's a Gundam.
It's a Gundam! Need to add that to the soundboard. I see tons of posts, videos, and rants in an uproar about mixtape. What? Great reaction. That game doesn't exist. To anyone who actually plays video games, we all knew it would be like this, so
Boy,
why
I'd
the
sure
noise?
take Phil's take on the mixtape game semi-seriously if he actually played the game he was whining about.
Oh, there's more. This game doesn't exist, and we all knew what it would be. So which one is it? You can't have it both ways, dude. Either we didn't know it exists, or we knew what it was gonna be. Like, it can't be both. It's amazing how you have these two contradictory sentences back to back. It's wild, man. It's fucking crazy. He doesn't even, like... Does he even read what he writes? Does he even read? At all? Anything?
I agree with him to a certain extent, but then he went to cry about it on his podcast the day after.
Engagement bait, fake uproar, people who aren't desperate for views ignore bad things. Okay, so DSP is not desperate for views because Siri is talking about it.
Mixtape is a huge point of contention within the gaming community. Some people, notably games journalists and influencers, are highly praising it as Game of the Year contender, but other gamers are saying it's bad. How can this be? Find out when I rant and talk about it. Blah, 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 blah.
But Phil, I thought people who played video games didn't even talk about it. And here you are talking about it. No fucking self-awareness whatsoever. And he acts mad when people don't take him seriously. Like this. You know what? DSP is the true king of locals. God bless him. I'm going to give Phil $1 today.
You actually did, too. I'm a man of my word, Phil.
Sure do. Hopefully that dollar properly expresses the amount of love that he has for you. That's he literally only
Hey
responds.
Ludwig and Chad, how you doing?
We're good enough. So some fucking dipshit simp, some gaslighter, just blowing smoke up his asshole, just says something that's obviously just like, but do you want to be the king of the lolcows, Phil? Do you want to be the king of the lolcows? As long as this guy gives you $1, I guess it's okay. I guess it's okay if you're the king of the lolcow if this guy gave you $1. You fucking greedy prick with no dignity. You're so low class. Such a fucking low life. And here's Mikey No More dunking on his stupid ass. But unfortunately for all of society, DSP is literally too retarded to understand when he's being insulted. Little did you realize, Jeremy became a major lolcow for like 2 months and one big doc made on him, and then immediately rage quit almost everything. By the way, no, he didn't. He streams every day. You know that, right? Just because he deleted his Twitter account doesn't mean he's off the internet. He's on like 5 other websites. He's just gonna devote more time to those than instead of Twitter. But sure, he deleted everything. Right.
Meanwhile, DSP is still trucking along after nearly 2 decades of A-logging.
Who is A-logging Phil? Hey, so tired of this, man. So tired of this lazy gaslighting.
And countless documentaries calling him a failure and a retard.
You mean exposing him for lying? Yeah. No, all the documentaries that say this guy's dumb and he's not smart. They don't call him out on his contradictions, using his own clips back to back. Sure, we all just call him retarded. Thanks, Mikey. Thanks for giving this stupid douchebag more fucking narcissistic energy.
I will never quit until I'm ready for retirement of my own choosing. I'll let what others say about me or do to me dictate my density. This indeed is the way. Yeah, 13 hours ago.
Cool, dude. Yeah, like, it's people like this. Shit like this is the reason DSP uses words like A-log that he doesn't understand. Because this guy used the word in a way that makes absolutely no sense. But it makes sense to Phil. He could just call everyone A-logs now. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, dude. Really cool. Whenever Grandpa is like ranting and raving about Charlie and the trees, don't give him his medication. Just be like, oh my God, I think there's another Charlie under the chair, Grandpa. And he's like, oh my God. And he dives under the table. Oh my God, Charlie, I think there's another Charlie on the roof, Grandpa. And Grandpa's like, ah. And he's like freaking out and losing his mind. Meanwhile, your entire family is like, what are you doing? Give him his meds, you jackass. Grandpa's crazy. Let's make fun of him. Let's enable his delusions because we're good people. Unlike the bad people who call him a retard. And tell him to get help. Like, he's just
I like
pasting.
Mikey's content, but he should know better than to say that about philosophy he posts in the farms. He knows there's more to Phil than that.
Or he could just be fucking... Or he can know what he's doing. And just gassing him up because he thinks it's going to be even funnier when he realizes everyone just is clowning on him. He just linked the video just by itself with no commentary, and then when it got no views, he had to, like, link it again. 3 hours later.
But yeah, here's my thoughts on it. I guess people didn't know to click on it because I didn't put like a stupid blurb at the beginning of it where I'm just fence sitting, being like, some people say good, other people say bad. What do you think?
It's like the fucking quartering style short intro.
What is the mixtape for? Tell me about it all in the comments.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's been pretty active on Twitter. A little more than usual, because a lolcow documentary mentioned him in like a slightly somewhat 1% out of 100 terms of favorability. So ESP got
Guys, please watch
shove.
this video about this game I told you nobody knows about and that I didn't play.
And that real gamers don't even talk about. Real gamers don't even talk about this. So let's talk about this, because we're not real gamers. Yeah. He is paying someone to make fun of him. What are people spamming? Get out of here, you fuckers. Fucking robots. Bot meet bot. My bot destroys your bots. My bots are smarter. Mixtape is an Entred Cole style game. Well, she's a girl, so... And she has piercings and tattoos and... hangs out with idiots like Snood. Well, for some reason we got a bat signal there. It would have to look like a Sonic hat, wouldn't it? He's so cool. He's so misunderstood. If only the world recognized his genius. He's such a benefit to the world.
It's Scout Man.
Yeah, she loves Life is Strange. I guess it's understandable. You're the same picture. You look like you got a tumor, man. Doesn't even look like a muscle. It just looks like you put a you put like a Vienna sausage in the microwave, and it's just kind of bubbling. It's kind of bubbling. Yeah, I've been playing Vampire Crawlers. Me and Alfred have been playing that, just passing the controller back and forth. The only issue with Vampire Crawlers is I think a lot of the boss fights take way too long. Like, the boss fights is sort of like, they draw themselves
It's amazing
out.
how he can try so hard at not trying at all.
Mm-hmm. Especially when the boss fights are just like I'm using the perk that retains your block between turns. So if I'm lucky, I'm able to like have way too much block in order for the enemy to even fight back. So I'm like kind of invincible. And so at that point, I'm just like, okay, attack, next turn. Okay, attack, next turn. Okay, attack, next turn. Okay, attack, next turn. It's just like, oh, my god. It's like, how long is this gonna go? I don't know. It's still a good game, but that's my only complaint. It's boss fights, it's like, they just drag on. It's supposed to be more fast-paced. What's this one? Oh yeah, this is Hollow Kingdom? I downloaded the demo for this one, I haven't played it yet. And I have to literally grab the side of my browser and pull it to the side whenever Twitter freezes whenever I'm watching a video. And the only way to fix that is to completely disable hardware acceleration, which slows down literally everything else. It's so fucking stupid, I want to die! There's no... Nobody knows what to do about it. What a fucking dumb glitch. Yeah, Hollow Kingdom. Free demo
My hack
available.
pirate wave.
Mm-hmm. This looks fun. It does. Looks like something I would definitely give a try. Just, I'm too busy. We got tabs. Got tabs to look at. We got plenty of stuff. And
Renee Rooks, more commonly known.
and we also have
Hello everyone, how are you
this
doing?
video.
Yep.
This video is very, very good. It is really, really good. I would put it up there as like one of those must-watch videos if you want to understand locales and probably like DSP in general. It's one of those must-watches from interesting stuff from across the web.
I'm talking to Chad.
A guy who made a lot of King Cobra videos
Nova was
before he was taken from us too soon. The song that we opened up with was Limtex, Lim Fandango, who we found out yesterday is going to be creating a new song for the King of the Ring. And I need to mirror my tracking again. Looking in the wrong direction. Yeah, I like the aesthetic. It's like if you modded Elden Ring. It'd be fun. But Limtex is going to be collabing with fantastic Mr. Sam on the next round of King of the Ring, which I can't wait. It's probably going to sound amazing.
I'm not stopping anymore.
Did I already have this one in the tab? No, that's a different, similar looking individual. Okay. Many locales. Yeah. What is this one?
Start. I'll explain in a moment.
No, you won't. No, you won't. Close that one. We already saw it. Huh? No. Close you. Extracting Phil vlogs. And Snort Burnow. Level 7 of locales. Yeah. We're definitely going to watch that. It's on the list. I like how they saved DSP for last. Especially pertinent for what he's doing on Twitter. And basically just like... He's trying to cope with his situation and being like, I choose to be here and I can leave whenever I want. And it's like, Phil... The crazy thing is that he's gonna watch the quartering documentary over the course of a fucking month. He's gonna forget everything that he watched because he has a goldfish memory. He's not even gonna follow it up and learn what happened after that documentary released. He's gonna have zero intellectual curiosity to keep up with the story and find out more details, like why people did the things that they did that were outlined in the documentary. Like, for example, like, I don't know, maybe I should show the post. Because it explains everything, pretty much. And you guys deserve to understand everything. Here, okay. It's a big wall of text. It's a big one. But it's very well written, so it's not, like, tedious or overblown. Let's see if I can fit all this in. It lays everything out pretty clearly. Okay, let me try. Let's see. I have screenshots of a lot of conversations with Melody Mac, but I don't think much of it would be interesting to you because it doesn't have to do with the drama with Jeremy. My ex and I met Adam a few years ago and we kept in touch. I've never talked to Jeremy directly, and until recently I didn't know anything about the situation. But when I did, I asked Adam directly. He was angry that Jeremy got in all the drama because he had brought up his name a lot, so when he started fighting with Andy Worski, it affected Adam too. Adam is the bull, the sky bull. Probably, like, the person that Jeremy respects the most is Adam, because he sees Adam as the guy who's living the life that he wishes he had. And so he tries to emulate a lot of his behaviors, and that kind of explains why Jeremy comes across as such a fake, like, skin-walking weirdo, is because he's not even really his own person. He just takes bits and pieces from everyone else. And Jeremy did not just make peace, with Worski. Adam told me he had people threatening him, and the police told him that someone tried to swat him. Then Jeremy said he would make peace to drop it, and he contacted Joshua Moon.
What happened to just working hard and living life?
The internet. The internet happened. Contacted Josh Moon because he was supposed to be, according to Jeremy, the Grand Ambassador. The Grand Ambassador. Like, Josh doesn't even host debates. He doesn't moderate. He doesn't allow people to come together and have a sort of conversation. Like, the best Josh could do was relay the request that the Kino Casino had to him, which was like, prove your innocence. That was it. Who had enough clout to get Andy Worski to chill out. like Jeremy thought that Josh Moon was going to tell Andy Worski to stop making fun of the quartering, and Andy Worski was going to be like, okay, if you say so. You are Josh Moon Knoll himself, after all. It's like, why did you think that was going to work out in your favor? When has that ever happened to anyone? When has Josh Moon been pressured by anyone to tell anyone to stop making fun of anyone? Ever. And you thought that was going to happen. All right, Jer. Adam had already been getting annoyed with Jeremy recently because Jeremy is very clingy, as he says. According to him, every time Jeremy has any problem, he calls him and complains and asks for help with mundane things, and Adam was tired of it, and he told me Heather also felt the same way. So now the plot thickens, all the puzzle pieces are coming together. Like, Jeremy is fucking incompetent. You know that if you watched his show for any amount of time, every single time he starts up a live stream, he has technical difficulties.
Actual governments couldn't get Josh from dunking on Kafals.
I know, right? Like, read the room, man. You're this Gamergate internet veteran and you don't know how people will react to things before you try it? Think, man. Just build up a mental model of what you think is going to happen and project it out into the future and see how it lines up with reality. I don't know. Maybe I just see the world different. But he changed his mind last second and got the show taken down for doxing and told Adam that would fix everything. Adam was pissed because he saw things. It was Jeremy's fault that is all happened, so it was Jeremy's responsibility to fix the situation. And he thought Jeremy fucked it up and made it worse because he said it would have blown over if Jeremy didn't, do anything. People had his phone number, private contact info, and everything, and were prank calling him and his family and ordering DoorDash, deliveries, Uber rides, pizzas, all that kind of thing. That is A-logging, Phil. Right? That there, what we're talking about, that is A-logging, and that is something you do not experience because you do not have A-logs. People treat you like a giant fucking retard. They treat you with kids' gloves. They don't hold you accountable in the way that they hold other people accountable, Phil. You should be thankful for that, but instead you lie about us and say that we do it anyways. At this point, we might as fucking well. DSP, of course, has no friends, as we all know. No joke, not kidding, not an insult. He has 0 friends, so DSP cannot... It's impossible for DSP to be leveraged in this way. All the trolls had to do was make Adam's life harder, and that in turn made Jeremy's life hard enough for him to back down from his actions. Without that, Jeremy would have probably still felt like he's the Gamergate veteran who can never be touched or taken down. But the A-logs got to him personally. That's how he saw the light. Again, reminder, according to DSP, his parents do not watch his live stream. His parents do not know anything about the antics that he gets up to. Therefore, all it would take is one dedicated A-log to contact DSP's parents, all public information, and send them a nice little compilation of DSP acting like an asshole towards people. And DSP will be taken down overnight. But that's not the plan, which is why we don't do it. The plan is very different. The plan is to let Phil burn himself out. That way he has nobody to blame but himself. Like Phil, if only you understand. If only you understood. Your life is in our hands. We have your number. Your days are numbered. We're in control, not you. But sure, he can cope and pretend like he's in charge. Uber rides, pizzas, that kind of thing. And then they were trying to mess with his job, he said. He tried contacting YouTube itself, and they wouldn't do anything, but Jeremy promised he would make it better. So, what are we reading? This is a post from an associate close to the Quartering and Melanie Mack. And they're basically describing everything that is motivating Jeremy right now. And it's that his friend Adam, the Skybull, is being A-logged and trolled. And so he goes to Jeremy and he's like, dude, you need to do whatever it takes to get this to stop. And Jeremy interpreted that as, I'll threaten him. I'll get him. I'll tell him what to do. And then that didn't work. And then he talked to Josh in order to try and get some help. And it just all makes so much sense. I'm pretty sure this is a pretty accurate accounting of what happened. So Adam was already getting annoyed with him, and then he blew everything up and got Adam doxxed, so he was feeling like, fuck it, let's just embrace the chaos. Adam has a big ego and is convinced he is the most attractive man ever born, and he keeps account of everyone he has sex with and likes to brag about it in the right circles. So again, this explains Jeremy's entire personality. You know? He really, really, really looks up to Adam and really wants to be this kind of person who's really attractive and talks about sex and...
Embrace the chaos by running to Mama YouTube and complain about the meanies.
I know. You don't want to embrace the chaos. You're not Butters. So he was thinking about just proudly announcing that it is all real, because in his mind it makes him look good to have a big body count and to fuck men and women who are with other people, because he says it is, like he always likes to say, every breath I exhale, it's dominating the air around me. So this is the kind of influence that Jeremy is surrounding himself with, which explains a lot of his delusional, out-of-touch personality. But he ultimately decided not to because it would upset Heather, and he respects her. He and I had a huge fallout that is unrelated to any of this, and he attacked me by leaking conversations to my ex that made my life much worse. So I figured an eye for an eye, even though what I shared is not even a fraction, is damaging. Plus, I can't prove anything, and most of our conversations were video. Then amazingly, my account started getting banned too. The whole situation is pathetic at this point. I hope it all dies down, that you guys get your channel back soon. He's commenting on the Kino Casino Clips channel. Not aware. And that Jeremy and Adam both learn and grow from this, but I don't have much hope. We are all human, myself included, and I have not handled things perfectly. So I think that's pretty much it. That's after the documentary that Phil has yet to even watch the ending of. Do you think he's going to follow it up and learn more about what happened? No, he's not going to give a shit, and he's going to move on and continue the conveyor belt of video games. Meerkat has been streaming today since way early. His commentary is always on point. You can rewind, speed it up, get through this. You don't think DSP is going to get to the end of the documentary? Well, might as well. Like, he's not even paying attention. He's not even understanding what's going on. Like, pretty much everybody is watching the documentary and they're like, yes. I see. A promising man taken down by the follies, this hubris, lack of self-awareness, and lack of accountability. Whereas Phil is like, oh, he's pooping? Now it's my turn. Here's my poop story. Now, you don't know, if you're not aware of what that means, poop is excrement, excreted from a butt. It's like, what are we doing, Phil? Why is this the commentary? Of all the things you could talk about, you prioritize talking about diarrhea. I mean, it is unique. It's not something you would anticipate, which is not always a good thing, Phil.
Pro sound.
I'm going to tell you a story about poop. Now, what do I mean by that?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Long ago, poop was discovered by ancient man.
Hold on, now we switch this.
DSP won't even get the overall message of the doc that everything that's happened to Jeremy he brought upon himself.
No. I don't even think he's even formulating an overall message of what the documentary is about. I don't think he understands what overall messages are, like on a fundamental level.
Kashi for the follow. And again, shout out Shroom Dukem on Twitch for...
He has this weird, just sort of like brain-fogged view of the world, and he thinks every documentary about a locale is just literally there to just make fun of him and call him stupid, and everyone else is just...
He subverts your expectation that the commentary might be on topic or maybe even good. Very avant-garde.
Yeah, Turkey Tom is right. DSP is immune to cognitive dissonance. It is. Like, there's no self-awareness at all. To the point that, like, he's almost just, like, playing into it, which is just gross and weird and slimy, and will just make everyone think you're dumb and weird and creepy.
Getting me through the day and sending me a bunch of viewers. So now I get to disappoint you. with Dark Side Phil content.
DSP wanted so
first,
badly
let
to
me see
compare
what
a
we're gonna
story
start
of
off-
himself with Jar's poop story. When most sane people would skip
Yeah.
it going, okay, this is gross, I'll just skip that part.
No, he loves it. He loves talking about it. When it's like, when we were watching it, I was just like, ew, can we move on, please? Gross. But he's not that kind of person. He's a fucking degenerate.
Off with
He's a pig. He loves rolling around in the mud.
is breaking news. It's not a lot of news and it's not very breaking, but there's no daily wrap for today.
Huh.
I guess he maybe forgot or didn't care, or there was nothing worthwhile mentioning.
Huh.
But it doesn't exist. Maybe something extreme happened and very dramatic. But if that's the case, he probably would have posted on somewhere about it. And yesterday, he dedicated the day to talking about Mixtape, the new industry plant, AstroTurfed, quote-unquote indie game. Quote-unquote indie and quote-unquote game that exists. He cried about no one should care about it.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter, and people were like, man, it's 1 a.m. Phil's time, and he still hasn't put up the daily wrap.
But then he cared about it, and he ranted about it, and he promoted his videos like twice.
Weird. Huh.
That's a thing that happened.
I guess we'll find
He
out
got
today.
his shitty video edited, I guess, but we're gonna watch the raw shit because fuck the edited videos. He got 1,000 views in 8 hours, you guys. This one is gonna get him in the algorithm. As we know,
The aggro
DSP is
time.
always one video away from saving his channel and career and life and everything. We're gonna save everything, and this is the one that's gonna do it. Now, what else? Let's see here on x.com/theycallmeDSP. He posted something bragging about his longevity and how awesome he is. I think it was this. Yeah, so Mikey No
I will
More
never
here,
quit.
This, a June the King type channel
Okay.
that he used to A-log
Neither will we,
Review Tape
and we'll
USA.
outlast you.
I think now he does the quartering stuff because everybody's doing the quartering stuff because it's very fun to bully the quartering. Who, by the way, deleted his
Quartering also made a very, very good BLM video too. Like, it's really, really good. Not a whole lot of people try and take down BLM.
Twitter because he's going on a mental health break, you guys, on a social media break because he doesn't give a fuck about this. He's gonna go touch some grass. So anyways, he says Jeremy became a major lolcow for like 2 months and one big documentary made on him and immediately rage quit almost everything. Meanwhile, DSP is still trucking along after nearly 2 decades of
Trundling along.
A-logging and countless documentaries
Failing
calling him a
along.
failure and a retard. And then
Who is
Phil
seriously
responds,
still watching his
I
edited
will
videos?
never quit.
Yeah.
How have
until
they
I'm
still
ready
haven't
for
realized
retirement.
that all it is bitching about shit he clearly knows nothing about?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's definitely not working out for him. Just like I said, like he could get the view bump from a decent sized fluke, but once the novelty of it wears off, they're just not going to watch anymore. Sorry, just adjusting my tracking.
And of my own choosing. I don't let what others say about me or do to me dictate my destiny.
Dictate.
This indeed is the way.
Just forget about DSP literally admitting that the reason he can't have children is because of Tevin. But sure, trolls don't dictate what you do or how you live your life.
Well, I mean, that's kind of easy to say if there's only one thing you can do in life. If you got only one option, it's kind of easy to make a choice between all of your options because they're just one. So, yeah, but he did sound tough. I'm pretty sure this sounded really tough in his mind when he said it. And he knew, like, wow, this is going to be based. This is a great reply. Here we got a bald side Phil. But you know the image is fake because his head is not flat. It's not as flat as it has to be.
I don't let others
then,
dictate my
Loco
life.
Slam, shout out to you.
Also, I
says,
can't
that's
go
because
across
you have
the
no
street for
skills and
chicken
can't do
because of the trolls.
I can't go to the Crumble Cookie. They'll beat me up.
anything else. Seriously.
Yeah, I can't go pick up food because they'll swat the Denny's.
I think you should stay online. You would be a danger out in society. Then we have By the way, yes, this is one of the iconic DSP defense posts. Your detractors are probably too petty to admit this, but it's remarkable how you managed to not only survive, but thrive, as people uninterruptedly harassed and sabotaged you every step of the way over the course of 2 decades. I mean, let me tell you something, brother. Literally, that's just how it works on the internet. People shitting on you get you more attention, and attention gets you paid, especially if you're really delusional and full of yourself. And then you can find a bunch of dents and milk them. And that's what the Quartering does and will continue to do. But the Quartering's deal is a lot more severe than DSP's deal. I think he's more fucked than Phil. But he also has more money. So you never know.
He has more to lose.
You are a living example of anti-fragility.
He was thriving so much he played
those
WWE
people
champions
existing
into
around
bankruptcy.
DSP because they gas him up. They give him the confidence he needs to persevere and continue winning. And winning is
The
just
thing is,
like repeating.
people like that do the most damage to Phil. The people who like point out where he's wrong, they're trying to help everybody, but those people are doing nothing but trying to hurt Phil.
The same reinforcements to yourself until you believe them, but never actually believing them. That's kind of based. Anyways, let's watch some of the day stream, and then we're gonna have to go and watch the
Just
shitty
kind
ass
of
react,
believing
and
it.
hopefully he's gonna get to a point.
Pretty
in the
sure
June the
that
King
Hellman
video
guy
that
is
worth
also a
talking
troll
about
and just
or
pumping him
watching
up.
even
Yeah,
by
pose
extension.
lots. Hard to tell.
Anyways, let's go.
Until I saw all this crazy nonsense on the internet about this new game called Mixtape, and everyone's freaking out about it. So, like I said, we will cover it today on the
Why?
show. It's going
Why
to
are
be
we
like the
talking
major
about it?
topic I cover because I got a lot to say, and I think that what you're going to find is that
Ugh.
what I say
It's
about
dumb.
this game is typically not what everyone else has been saying.
No, he's gonna say.
Yeah, you're gonna
literally
say
what
something
everybody else is saying.
batshit insane.
Different angles.
I don't know who told him, who made him believe that he tackles stuff from different perspectives when he
Well-
literally never actually has an original opinion of his own.
Well, it's just that he completely misunderstands any sort of criticism. Like, people tell him, man, like, nobody complains about the shit that you complain about. And instead of taking that as an insult, he takes it as a compliment because he needs to take everything as a compliment.
So
It's all either let's shit on this thing because people like it, or let's shit on this thing because everybody dislikes it so I can have a popular opinion and pray that I get some views by extension, which is what I think is going to happen to his mixtape video.
People like
Or
Kale and
let's
Agazmon
shit
also
on
talked about the
something
game,
that
but they bothered to play it.
people dislike and pretend that I'm shitting on it for new and innovative reasons. Or another one, let's defend something that people dislike and call them shills and idiots. Remember the Callisto Protocol? Or as he called it, the Callisto Protocol? Well, that was, I guess,
Still better.
you can say...
Still better than what Wings called it, which was the Callistico protocol.
a game
Callistico.
that tried to be like Dead Space, but it failed. Pretty much everything was not great in it, especially the performance, because when the game came out, it had terrible performance issue. It got really bad reviews, or at least middling reviews. And DSP played it, and it said it was awesome. And it said everybody shitting on it was a shill, like the opposite of a shill. They were a grifter. They wanted to shit on a really good game for no reason, because they were stupid. So yeah, it's one of those. But I guess if you're a narcissist, you think that everything you say is very profound and very deep because you're the guy saying it.
I hope that you guys will stick around and chill. But I also want to talk about why this is not on. I knew that was going to happen. I knew I was going to forget to turn that on at some point this month. No, I want to talk about
Duh.
the future of content and what I'm doing this week. Notably,
The future, I love this, the marketing scheme. The future of content literally means schedule. A glorified schedule segment. Not even glorified, it's just calling it different.
all right, I am actually doing some different stuff with reacting. If you're not aware, back on Thursday night, I started
Sadly, I'm aware.
project over on my
A
DF
React
If you
project.
haven't seen it yet, I did a 2 to 2.5 hour reaction to the Quartering documentary that was put out by June the King last week. And the reason I did this is twofold. Number one, I want to diversify my content and not always just be covering gaming. I do feel like if I'm just doing gaming 100% of the time, that the gaming stuff can start to get played out and a little boring. Although I do a variety of games, I try to mix it up and keep it interesting and cool. In my opinion, you want to try to branch out, particularly as I get older. I'm not just going to be able to play games.
Oh no, the age excuse again.
You know, your hand-eye coordination tends.
No, but you don't like. You can
don't
just
have it
play
now.
Stardew Valley. You can be a cozy streamer.
Now,
He's gonna be like a reverse cozy streamer, where you show up to his stream not because he's chill and fun, but because he's a bitter piece of shit. And the only audience a person like that can have is other bitter pieces of shit. Where it's gonna be like the whole chat is gonna be about how they hate young people and they ruined everything and life sucks and everything sucks. But also DSP constantly
your
gonna
future?
say that he loves life and that everything is amazing.
regards to the other factor, I was curious if I did a long form react, how many people would care?
Hey, big ups Shinu Payne for the follow on Twitch.
Popular
And shout out
He
Jeremy
wants to branch
Hambley for
out.
the dollar. Says, so
Stop
how-
asking him to do IRL content even though he bought equipment to do so and said he would.
Like, the facial hair situation is getting nuts. Like, he just has a handlebar mustache now. It's just a handlebar mustache. There's no connection to whatever's going on his chin. Like, his chin looks like it's a victim of a brush fire. And we just have this weird, like, gay handlebar mustache connected to just, like, peach fuzz on his chin. Like, it's so goofy looking, man.
was everybody's week?
And his eyes are spaced too far apart. Like, you're just a repulsive individual all around.
Can't. I don't know. I wasn't there.
To documentaries on
What's the thing with the oranges, though? Hopefully today in the React, we're going to get to the part with the oranges. Because the oranges are apparently the hottest meme right now. There's like billboards of oranges and t-shirts of oranges and ads on TV about oranges. And I got no clue. So we're going to get to it. Allegedly or supposedly or hopefully.
Wings of Redemption, reacting to things that were dramatic that happened in my past, like my own documentary by June the King, or to that Review Tech documentary years ago. And so, being more than a year removed from this kind of content, I was
how does
curious
that help you
how
at
this
all
would be,
watching RTV stock?
received. Well, here's what happened. The stream itself did pretty good. We had decent attendance, okay, good engagement, and pretty good support. But admittedly, as I even said immediately after we had done...
Oh, is he going to complain people didn't watch it? It's going to be so hot.
It really was a smaller group of individuals who had supported it. It was like a few people coming over from Kick and we're being a little, dramatic. And there's some other people who liked it.
They were being dramatic.
And that's good.
You mean
by
they were
the way, for
they
the
were calling
record.
you a hypocrite, making fun
I
of you?
am happy that there were people who liked it, but it's like overall, would people care about it in the long term? Would it get views? Would it get
Business
some traction
meeting
on
here,
the
we
internet?
fucking go.
That Phil is reacting
meeting.
to this thing in a different way.
Attraction on the internet?
The view.
And would it continue to get any kind of views and support, right?
We have to discuss the views.
And so,
Well,
You didn't watch my video enough.
Realistically, if he hammed it up and watched like the quartering documentary and called them a bunch of slurs and said, "Whoa, this is why I'm better than you and you should go fuck yourself." One of those Twitter accounts, like Alk4000, whatever that one was, the ones that Asmongold watches on his stream.
Yes, I have seen this. Billy has a knack for sharing tweets in the chat that I have already retweeted. But yes, we have gone over this at the beginning of the stream. Who talks about mixtape? Non-gamers, that's who. Now let's talk about mixtape. Okay.
They would probably clip it.
Busy Asmongold did.
And then by extension, Asmongold would watch him and be like, "Oh my god,
Wow, he's
DSP's
right.
so
This game
based,
does
man.
suck."
He's so based." And then Nick Diorio is gonna watch him and he's gonna say, "Whoa, even DSP shitting on the quartering." So he would get some positive press out of that, but he doesn't want to do that because he doesn't want to be entertaining. I guess he wants his reacts to be like a scientific project. It's like an essay. It's like a freestyle video essay that happens right now. And you need to approach everything with facts and logic and do neutral commentary that is not even supposed to be like funny or entertaining. Because if you got to be funny or entertaining, you got to take somebody's side.
I let it go for a couple days. The Raw stream is live on the channel DSP Reacts, as well as a special edited version that my editor worked on. Added in effects and transitions, added in supplemental content so that it's more digestible. They took that 2+ hour react and cut it down to around 45 minutes. Okay?
Still too long.
To be honest with you, I went crazy basically trying to promote this thing, and here's why.
He went what? That's crazy to say. Also, his editor is doing a lot of heavy lifting for what I think costs like $10, like $20 to edit a video like that. And you need to go and find clips and the actual context of stuff he's talking about. Yeah.
I am putting a lot of
it's not worth it, bro.
these-
But that's probably some guy living off like disability or like unemployment benefits, some shit. So
Not only
anything
is it
counts.
still too
Kind of
long,
clips.
but it's also
Okay, I
not
am.
the entirety
I am,
of the
you know,
documentary.
putting money on
Right?
them,
It's
and I'm hoping that this will
crazy.
try
So
to get
slow.
my content to some extent into the algorithm again.
So actually admitting to grifting right here. I am doing this style of content because I will recycle it and use it multiple times in hopes that I will get profit and views and online prominence. Well, congratulations, buddy. That's the definition of grifting. Because otherwise you wouldn't give a shit about the Quartering's June the King video. What does it have to do with you? Nothing. Do you care about shit like this to watch it? No. You're Dark Side Phil, remember?
Here on this channel, but hopefully the reacting stuff maybe for a different reason, because it would sure be cool if people would check me out here for the gaming stuff, but then over there for other kinds of content, right? Yeah, it's not working. I'm going to be honest with you.
It didn't work immediately, so it's not working.
like
All right, the
ALT
edited
said.
video, I'm not even kidding. As of now, I think has like 1,400 views in 2 days.
It's literally just like ALT said. He's gonna get disappointed once and he's gonna give up.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's not
I
good.
tried.
I
think,
tried.
for the record, I think the video is superb. I think the video.
No, the video is terrible. It's just part one. And part one of your react is like 40 minutes long. Like, what are you doing, dude? Should have been like 5 minutes to get people excited for the next one. So when you have your average watch time be like 30 seconds, at least it's on a 5-minute video.
very well done. With the
Why?
supplemental
How?
stuff put in, the memes that are put in. It's a very
Wait,
good
I thought
video.
memes were for
But
retards.
I guess
Phil.
in this case,
remember?
not every single video.
I don't know
is
what
going
your
to work,
fucking
particularly on
memes are because I'm
channel
not
like
a
that,
fucking
where,
idiot.
Sadly, the content
Fuck.
isn't getting pushed into the algorithm. On this channel,
Oh no, he's missing the point entirely.
couple of
Phil, I
months,
don't know what
I've
any of
had
the
several
memes
different
are.
videos
I'm smart.
that have gotten some traction and gotten pushed into the algorithm, and people have been able to find DSP gaming
I
again.
have too
They're
much
saying
of a
it's
life.
getting
I don't know what your
recommended,
memes refer to.
You know, but sadly, I hate to say it.
I love when he misses the point like this because he's only lying to himself. Because the reality is, it's just not a very interesting video to watch. Even the edited one, which I'm sure it's better than the 3 hours of him sitting there and nodding his head and asking stupid questions that were already explained in the video. But it's just not worth it.
Yeah, it just didn't work this time.
Yes, the highlight was on the React channel.
Now, the stream itself,
Because I think he doesn't want to get struck down by quote unquote the quartering.
started off with only around 1,000 to maybe a little bit over that of viewership in views, and now I think it has almost 3,000 views. So people did actually go watch the archive stream more than they actually watched the highlighted video, and that kind of made me scratch my head because I definitely think the highlighted video is better. I'm not sure why the stream ended up getting more views overall. That's really confusing because take a look at my raw.
YouTube veteran.
Please come back. Crying.
Yes, Dunsfelter!
Dunsfelter, come back.
We did get a eulogy for Dunsfelter. Yes, he is now officially dead in the DSP cinematic universe, but DSP said, I guess he doesn't care about him or something. We're gonna get there. Big ups, Respecter, dude.
This channel, it's kind of the opposite, where the highlighted videos are getting tons of views, and the raw content doesn't really get that many residual views, notably of gameplay and stuff like that. So, I'm not sure, but
I don't know anything.
here's the thing.
I'm a
Guy who
YouTube
knows
veteran.
all
I know
about
my way
YouTube
around
because
YouTube.
of his
Yeah.
20 years of
people-
experience
Yeah,
is
right?
confused by this.
That's why he's watching the videos, because he has so much experience with YouTube, and now he doesn't understand view counts, and he's just baffled, and he's kind of scratching his head, whatever that means.
People keep showing up
He's not really scratching his head. He's only kind of scratching his head.
and
Okay.
engaging and supporting the streams, then I will continue doing this React project all week. The thing is, this documentary is long. It's like 3.5 hours long, and the first night we got through about an hour. Tonight, I expect to probably get through another hour. And then if that does well, then I'll probably do it again on Tuesday night. And then we'll probably end up wrapping up on like Thursday night. Okay. So this will be like alternating nights for me, where instead of streaming here, I'll be streaming over on the DSP Reacts channel, getting through this documentary, kind of doing my final thoughts on that Thursday or whatever. Okay. Now, I'm totally cool with that. But based on the, reaction to the edited video, I don't think I'm going to move forward with those. I thought it was a good experiment to try a different kind of edited video on that channel, but it really didn't get any kind of attention. I tried my best to promote it on Friday streams and post it on social media. Yeah, it just didn't work. I do want to say thanks to those who did hype it, because there were some people who hyped the video.
Oh, yeah, hyping the video. That's one of those things that I don't even know if you see on all videos. I think most videos don't even have that. But yeah.
It's like a mobile thing. You don't really see it on desktop.
Thanks for hyping up his video.
But to be honest, it's not
But
worth
the thing is, people are hyping up all the detractor videos much more than they're hyping up your videos, Phil. That's always how it's going to be.
it to invest the amount of money and stuff that I'm putting into the edited video.
Whatever system that is implemented in order to help you will help us more. So, like, without exception.
Good. His bitch ass got bullied after making his garbage rip-off wannabe detractor videos, lol. Your 24 dents can't bail you out of everything, Philly boy.
Well, the problem is he's just not uploading to the React channel. He still wants to make
his
highlight
tweet
videos.
complaining about engagement bait on mixtape was 4.5 hours after begging for views on the Quarter Pounder React edited VID.
It's just, he's not giving people content they want to see. I don't know who told him to start acting like the people that he wants to attract, because all it's done is made him more gay and dumb.
Videos
like, how much money is he investing, dude? Actually, how much? He's not paying more than $20 per video, because there was one of them that I think it was the Crimson Desert one that he said was profitable, which got like 12,000 views at that watch time, which can't be more than 5 to 10 minutes at most. He can't make more than $20 on those videos
to get 1,000 views.
There's no way.
The channel at all in any way. You know what I'm saying? So I hope you understand. No. What I will do is I will keep doing the streams this week and leaving them live so people can.
This is so cringe, dude. He actually literally gave up at the first one. He gave up at the first video that failed.
I seriously hope whoever is editing Phil's videos aren't putting them in their portfolio.
It's a very DSP thing to do. I think it could have been better for him to do the whole React and then have one video that is like 20 minutes long at most, covering the whole thing. Because the point of having the edited video is making it more digestible.
Much like I always have done on that channel in the past for my other React projects. I'll make a playlist that has all of the streams in it so people can watch them in order if they want. But I do hope that people will come out and continue to check this project out this week. If they do, it'll give me more motivation and incentive to probably keep doing this kind of content in the future.
But they didn't want you to do it to begin with.
We'll see. We'll see what happens tonight. Hopefully you guys will come by tonight. So the stream will start around 7 p.m. Pacific time. The actual React will start around 7:30 p.m. over on my DSP Reacts channel. That's at DSP Reacts, okay, on YouTube. And we're going to be now getting into the part of the documentary that actually covers the quartering when he becomes the quartering. Beforehand, it was all an hour of his backstory of the different projects and things he did on YouTube. But now he's officially getting into the quartering channel, and we're going to see the story of that, okay? It should be pretty good.
That's so lame. He has actually.
He could probably get more watch time by ripping June's stock and posting it in 3 parts.
When you watch YouTube, even by watching YouTube, you would know what is going to work and what is less likely to work. And he's got no clue. And he's been doing this. He's made so much money off of YouTube and still has no idea how it works.
And that's all I have to say about that. It's out of the way. I'll see you tonight over there. I hope you'll make it. Okay. Now.
I hope you'll make it.
Outside of that, it's going to be a good week. We've got fun continuing playthroughs with Pokemon Fire Red, with Sorrows, with
okay, this is definitely getting a skip.
I'm very excited to get back. Plus, we got a new game this week. All right, Directive 8020. It's the next game from the Dark Pictures Anthology series.
Why is he so in love with these games?
Supermassive Games.
He loves these games so much because they're just basically
once
interactive
again striking
movies.
While the Iron's Cold is still reacting to a doc everyone already saw at the time when everyone's grilling Chrissy Meyer.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, what I was saying earlier is that we've all just already moved on. Like, we're already post documentary in terms of like news and drama, and you're just so far behind. And the thing is, you're never going to follow it up. You're never going to get on our level when it comes to understanding these stories.
Or not
Because you just don't care. It's all fake caring.
great.
3 years since the last one,
The only reason you care is because you think it's popular.
and we haven't really
I thought they stopped making those.
had a narrative game in a long time.
The thing is, like, he would love mixtape because he doesn't even have to play the game. It just plays itself. Like an MP4. It's probably going to get Game of the Year, even though it's not even a game. But then he's going to play Dark Pictures, which is literally the exact same thing. But less tweeny, I guess. Slightly.
So I am excited to jump into this one.
Of course
and
you
hopefully
are.
it's good. You know,
I hope
would
it's
that
good,
it
you
is.
guys.
It looks like it's got great production.
I know
values and
usually
everything.
I say I want
it's got
games to
good
be
graphics.
bad.
So check that
And
out
when am I playing it? After I pirate it.
on Tuesday. That's going to premiere here on the channel. Okay, and
Yeah, he's in love with these games, man. Like, I don't get it.
also Friday night I did Friday night fights of classic fighting games, and it
I guess they work out for him because no one else is buying these games. So if they want to even see what they're about, fills your source.
went pretty well.
He should be playing bad games on purpose so he can make clickbait reviews of them.
Right.
Be like, this is the biggest piece of shit I've ever played.
You know what will happen is maybe we'll start to get more of a
I'm gonna get more of a skip.
routine. Played some Super Turbo. Well, I guess it was hyper fighting, and that was fun. So maybe once we get more into it, we can get into this routine of hit up this game and get overall. And yeah, I'm excited for this week. I think it's going to be a good 6 solid days of content here on DSP Gaming, and then alternating nights over on DSP Reacts. Now, one final thing: if
Dustborn.
the React project on DSP Reacts
I
falls
couldn't play
through, like let's say
Dustborn.
tonight it just does horrible.
I tried to do the whole it's so bad it's good thing with Dustborn, but once they kidnapped a child and like put it on the bus, I was just like, I can't even make this funny anymore. Like, this is too gross. Like, I thought it was really funny how like one of the characters says the F slur in the game when referring to cigarettes, and I'm just like, what? Like, what? Okay, we're just like dropping slurs in this woke game. That's bizarre.
So, when are you
we
playing
don't get good
Reloaded?
attendance or
Reloaded.
support. Then we're just going to say, oh,
That thing's already going to run out of players by the time I get around to it.
all right, listen, I tried it. It is what
Which F slur?
it is, and I'll tap
I
out
don't know, man.
and I'll move on. Okay, and
Nobody
we'll just go back to
controls my
full-time
destiny.
gameplay again. I'm okay with
Also,
that.
I have to quote
All right, but I
unquote
wanna
work
try
6
different
days
things.
a
I'm
week because
trying,
I
to
can't
move
afford to
around
take 2
and
days
try
off.
experiment with different
God.
things. I hope you guys understand.
And spoilers, it would
Like, this guy's life is controlled by his cat. Like, he comes out and tells you, like, oh yeah, I'm good. I can go on a honeymoon, but I just can't because of my cat. It's like, okay, the trolls control your life. A cat controls your life. Your wife's boss controls your life. Everyone controls your life but you.
was a success.
Works better.
Or at least he got his goal, so it was a success.
Basically,
loud.
you
How do I
get
sound?
variety. Okay, so we'll see how that goes. All right.
Speaking of, 1 players right now, 5 24-hour peak.
I turned down my gain and turned up my main mic volume, so I don't know if it sounds any different.
All right.
I haven't checked.
By the way, Happy Mother's Day to those who celebrate it, and or to those.
Oh yeah, he's such a lover of his mother.
It's Mother's Day.
He loves
in
his mother
some
so much he
countries,
screwed her
but
over
not
and
other countries. I don't know how
Called
that
her
works.
dumb
Mother's
for
Day is
expecting
different
him to get
places
a
around
job.
the world. So yeah,
yeah.
if you're a mom, Happy Mother's Day. Be sure to reach
If
out
you have
to
a
your
cat,
mother
you're a
today
mom.
and say hello and wish her a Happy Mother's Day, or do something nice, or buy
I
her
don't
a
need
present.
you to remind me of
I'm
that,
actually,
man.
gonna have a nice conversation with my mom later today, and I hope that her gift arrived because I shipped it, but anyway.
Oh, this guy, man. His gifts are always late. Always. I guess he just does it last minute, but every time when he gets a gift for his wife, when he gets something for himself, it comes the same day. It comes 10 minutes later on like a gilded carriage or with a carrier pigeon that's been grown in a lab to be like super speed and everything. But when he buys something to somebody, it's just late. It's always. Because he cares so much.
Can't control shipping. That's the problem. I don't know if it arrived yet.
Leanna's
so,
hospital
yeah.
story turned 9
say hello to your
yesterday.
mom today. Wish her a happy
2.
one.
Wow.
And if you are a
Happened
mom,
on
I hope you
Mother's
have a good
Day.
He's gonna
Huh.
do a pre-stream for his mom. He's gonna have a
Interesting.
special marathon phone call with his mom.
Is he gonna have a 10-year
Let's build up
anniversary
some
of?
attendance. Is
give her
Dad
a
gonna
pill.
show up?
He's gonna reenact it. He's gonna start early and have a sock puppet there, and the sock puppet is gonna be like, "Oh my god, I'm having a panic attack because I'm a weak woman and I don't understand anything, and I'm supposed to be happy because I'm living with Phil, but I don't. I'm not happy. I don't know how to be happy because I'm just a stupid bitch." And Phil will be like, "Yeah, that's right, Leanna sock puppet. You should get a pill, and I should leave you somewhere." And he takes a pill and he puts it inside the sock puppet's mouth, and then he pulls off the sock puppet and throws it. Yeah, owning the
With
meme.
special guest Fly Eagles Fly.
Shout out.
Steam controller. No, I didn't. But would you like an update on my Steam controller?
I would like an update on your mom.
Might as well get that out of the way.
His mom been
No,
dying
I don't
for
care about your
almost,
fucking
10
Steam
years
controller.
On release.
now.
How does it
'Cause
affect
The
me?
official story is that
That was
his
also
mom
why
went
the
to
hospital
doctor
was
one day, and the
understaffed that
doctor
day.
said you could die anytime
Ah.
now. Actually, that's what he said. You could die anytime. And since then, I guess he used it as a panic thing, but she's still alive, so I guess she's not dead.
Back almost a week ago.
Anytime now.
I ended up buying a Steam controller. I got it. I got in and got it on release day. A ton of people are upset because they couldn't. They tried, and mostly bots apparently snagged these things, but I was lucky and I got one. Okay? Well,
It doesn't affect the
is it here?
stream, man. No. I don't care.
I guess Valve was in no rush. They didn't even ship this thing
Boo-hoo.
until Thursday. Okay? The 7th, right? Yeah. And when they shipped it, they
Right?
shipped it the most slow boat speed I've ever seen in my life. It shipped from California, but
I don't
supposedly it's not
understand
getting
why
here
this clown
until
bought the
Tuesday.
fucking thing other than it's a new toy.
It's a new toy. Everyone is
Tuesday,
clamoring to know how this thing
states
is
away from
played,
me.
and they need
Okay.
Phil
Get a
himself
piece of mail,
to tell them.
all right, like a I don't know, a letter, and put a regular stamp on it and mail it to California. It would probably get there faster. People,
You're
okay,
crying,
so this is
man.
nothing.
You're
That,
such a
When
fucking
he
whiny
bought
baby.
the Steam controller. No way. I mean, that could have been again DSP with the day one views that he's very hypocritical about, but it would have been a good opportunity to actually make a video people would watch. But then again, he's really bad at reviewing tech, probably even worse than the Review Tech USA man. So
It's literally
that
a
would
fucking
be a
controller
shit
with
video,
two
but who
trackpads
cares?
below the sticks.
Who
Yeah,
cares? He would get
he's
a
gonna
bunch of
hate
views.
it.
He would get 20,000 views and would have an average watch time of 30 seconds.
I absolutely would have done so if there was an option. There was none. So, indeed, if it actually arrives on Tuesday, what I would like to do is obviously
Hey, big ups Wilson for the follow.
what I'd like to do is test it. So on Tuesday, I'm going to be playing Directive 8020. So maybe I can use this controller through Steam to play Directive 8020, tell you what I think. I don't really think it's going to be that good of a test, though, because Directive 8020 is a narrative-based game. You know? Maybe when we get back
Bro,
into things...
it's
when
so
I played
wild,
Mouse
man.
PI for hire.
I've heard more about mixtape than I've heard about Directive 220, whatever it is. Why are we talking about this?
It'll be a much better test of it.
Directive 220.
I guess we'll have to
Jokes fucking write themselves.
see. But at this point, it just kind of sucks because...
Kinda,
I
but
wanted
not
to
really.
do like a big launch coverage of this controller for you guys.
Launch coverage.
By the time I get it,
Sinus Tech
you watch
Tips.
someone else cover it if you were interested. You know what I'm saying? Like
Nope,
that really
not at
stinks
all.
that there's no real way to do this in the modern era because you're reliant on the company and the company.
I mean, okay, Phil.
He's gonna test
hold
it on a walking
something
simulator.
that he
Yeah.
doesn't realize
There are
is that the
videos of people testing it on Street Fighter, and he's gonna test it on a walking simulator.
He's gonna be so just belligerent and unfair to it.
dance that actually
Because, he has no hand-eye coordination. And he'll assume no one else does.
like him reviewing stuff and covering stuff, they're gonna watch him anyways. Like this, the day one views is for people that don't know about him and that are yet to subscribe and be dented. They're like potential dents.
If the Steam Machine comes out,
Because like Jade, or well, probably not Jade, but somebody else, I don't know, Uniqueness is probably gonna go watch Linus Tech Tips review it and still
Who the
watch
fuck listens
DSP
to
review it
DSP
because
for
it's a
advice and
DSP fan.
reviews?
if I happen to get one, I want to
Psychella.
review it for you. I might not get it
Intense.
for a week after other people. So I
Uh-huh.
spent all this
So
money
kind
on
of
a
a
Steam Machine.
failure,
What was the
right?
point? You know?
What?
So that kind of
What was
almost
the
deters
point?
me
To play it?
from wanting to buy a Steam machine to review later, because what's the point if
Why
I'm gonna
even buy it if I can't be the first one to open it and show online for views
Yeah.
to use?
What's the point if I can't like get the clout of it being new? Like, what's the point? What's the point if I can't exploit how little other people know about it?
get it late?
It's like, is that really the priority? Is that really what you bring to the table? The existence of it? Not really anything else, huh? Sad.
And everyone else is going to have the review out before me.
Well,
Oh
then don't do
no.
it.
I guess you're gonna have to make up for
No,
it
dude,
by
I
being
mean, you can't-
informative.
If that's what you're trying to do in 2026 is go like band per band with Linus Tech Tips and Mark As Brownie, you can't do that because you're Dark Side Phil.
It's
They already
literally
have an
the Wolverine
established
doll.
platform. People gonna watch
I
their
couldn't
videos
get
no
it
matter
first,
what.
so I don't
like
want it
Digital
anymore.
Foundry,
Yep.
even Review Tech
Very
USA,
shallow.
even he is gonna mog DSP because they're known for that. You can't get your foot in the door in tech reviewing in 2026 just by buying the thing day one.
To see
It's
what's
not gonna work out, man.
I want to essentially test it all week, and then maybe by the end of the week,
Just like stick to grifting reaction videos and I don't know, begging for money and begging people to watch your videos.
be able to like summarize my thoughts on it. And I'm thinking, between Directive 8020 and obviously Mouse PI for Hire, and maybe
What is this Directive 8020,
I'll
dude?
test it with other
Directive
games. Maybe I'll
220.
use it for Friday Night Fights.
Why haven't I heard
Play as a
about it?
fighting
Is
game,
it terrible?
Right? Is the D-pad any good?
And also, like, the Friday Night Fights is obviously stolen from Friday Night Tights. Like,
Can you
just like quartering, everything is just like taken from something.
actually do motions?
Oh well, there's also there's already a walkthrough with an AI generated thumbnail, so you know this is
We'll see
great.
how it goes, okay? But anyway, I don't have it yet.
Oh, so it's Man of Medan in space, essentially is the vibe I'm getting.
There you go. Okay.
The same
So,
game, but
I'll do-
different
we already got
setting.
some
Hold on,
contributions.
you can't even see us chat, dude.
Shout-outs.
What's going on?
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
And then I want to talk about mixtape, which seems
Why?
to be the hot
I thought you're
topic
I thought you
among
were a
gamers
gamer,
right now.
and
Pretty-
real
He
gamers
wants to
don't
talk about the
mixtape.
thing that he said nobody should be talking about.
Delusional Phil
Jump the gun
think he will
here,
get
okay?
over 50k views even he
Okay,
got right
so-
now.
Let's do some shout outs. We start off with
Oh, never
Is
mind.
Directive 8020 a
Luke
PS5
Stevens says
exclusive
that he
and
doesn't
thus not
like it
compatible
after
with
playing
Steam
it,
controller,
so it's
right?
probably dog shit. If Luke Stevens tells you in the title of the video that he doesn't like it, then it's dog shit.
Dumpling.
Well, it's probably better than mixtape, but so is I don't know, sticking a fork in your eyes.
Okay. Who did a $2 super chat saying, I defeated the quartering. Well,
You
it's
did.
amazing if
You owned him.
You win,
someone who
Phil.
number one. So that is 1180. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. I wanted to see what it was in USD so I could get the correct shout out there. We have Bobby Trek, who did a $2 super chat to insult me. Listen to this. He says, dead channel, 4 supporters, 160 viewers, bomb.
I mean, why'd you give him
Thanks
money?
for the money.
Dead
Because now he's gonna ignore all this and he's gonna say, "Well, you gave me money, so eat it," which is true. You should eat it.
channel. Well, I'm certainly not a super popular channel, but I'm also not dead.
He's gonna break it all down for you.
Or at least maybe I'm zombified. Like I refuse to permanently die. Like even though I get forgotten and swept under the rug, every once in a while there's someone who talks about me and then I get like a boost again.
Yeah, that's like that. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's a diminishing
So I'm not
returns,
really too
though.
worried. 4 supporters. Well, already today we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different contributions
Oh my god, eat it.
directly to the stream. I'm still shouting them out.
Yeah, I hope you can live off $8 tips, Phil.
We'll have many more. We've got people
Having a
watching.
zombie
I'm earning
channel isn't
revenue
a
from
good
there.
thing,
Got
Phil.
ad revenue that I'm making.
Yeah, on Kick. The
Never, man,
pennies
just
that
cope.
you say.
But,
Copium brand copium.
And then also 160 viewers. Well, right now I have 205 viewers. And
Copium
climbing
brand
Oh, eat it.
copium.
Factually wrong.
right now.
There's your business
Factually
model,
wrong.
Phil.
You should have known how many viewers he would have at the time of reading
Lazy
the super
gaslighting
chat.
brand, lazy
71
gaslighting.
viewers.
If you want to dunk on him, you need to legit live in the future,
More, honestly, I would always like.
and then you would still be wrong.
It is. I would say that around 270 viewers is pretty decent.
Okay, we're not, bro. We're not doing this. We're not actually doing this. Not doing this. Then Bilbo Swaggins. Is that the Swaggins guy? Emperor Swaggins? That guy changes his name, but it's always something Swaggins. But I would be surprised if it's him, because that guy, I think towards the end, he thinks that DSP sucks. Like everybody. Towards the end, everybody thinks DSP sucks. And they either live long enough to see themselves become King Be Cruel, or they die super blind man who actually died. That's probably a bad example. Anyways, what is this? He wants to unbox some shit.
The normal gamer. You know, for me, the real reason that I invested the money in it is because I wanted to review it for you guys and hopefully get some content out of it. You know, that's something.
So not
good. Like,
even to use.
The unboxing.
You didn't even get it because you wanted to get it. You got it because
final thoughts could make a really good
because you thought you could get views off
it.
It's
a controller. It's probably all right.
Needed to show up.
I don't know what.
Like, how fucking delusional are you to think that buying a like $100 controller will ever get you the money back from the views talking about it? Sure, man.
He's gonna say about it. Oh, he's
great
gonna
business
go
decision,
over the top
dude.
and describe it in like really fancy
Same reason
scientific
he got
detail
the Virtual Boy toy.
and say, well, this
Yeah, he doesn't want to
thumbstick,
use it.
I
He didn't
think
want to
it's a
play it.
little
He just
bit
did it for the
less
views.
tactile than the thumbstick
Views,
for
views.
the Xbox Series X Pro, the Predator controller. But the other thumbstick is actually, I would say, around 15% more tactile than the PlayStation DualSense TripleSense Pro Premium. Yeah, he would go ham it up. He would be Review Tech Italy.
Stream or whatever. But now it's like,
Review Tech Poland.
by the time I get it, so many other people will have already gotten it and reviewed
He would measure how many times it would vibrate a minute.
You know, but there's nothing you can do. In this case, the way that Valve does it, there is absolutely no opportunity to get it fast. You just get it the way that they ship it, and you deal with it.
You don't deal with it though. You cry and complain and whine
Nothing
and
can be
moan
done
and
about it,
bitch
so,
day
you know,
after day
I'm not
after
gonna sit
day
here
after
and cry
day.
over spilled
Yes, you
milk,
have. You
but,
already
you know,
have.
He just kind of did that.
Wondering, gee, why are you not covering the Steam controller? You're one of the
I'm not
people who got
crying
to
about
get
it.
One. That's why. I'm just sitting around waiting. By the time it shows up,
I'm just sitting around
hopefully people
waiting.
will still care, but I guess we'll see. Okay?
Autism.
And then
I think that actually rocks, because he didn't get one because he wasn't buying it with good intentions. He was buying it for content and not to like enjoy it.
It's
even
because
though many
you are
people
not
that
on
got
their
one, they
fucking
got it
radar because
they're
you're a nobody
bots
to them.
or scalpers.
There's no
And I
fucking
hope
reason for
theirs
people to go
also
to your
don't arrive and
coverage.
Nobody buys them. I hope you got 55 Steam controllers in your garage and nobody wants to
Also
buy one.
remember it was a
He
Sunday
just
at
did
the
a
time.
$2 super chat and said Dale Wilson.
There you go.
Okay. Indeed, Dale Wilson.
Or Dolan Sparrow,
Thanks for $2.
as his real name is. If that's even your real name, Sir DeLawan.
Shadow Masonic just did a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. And says, well, of the documents that I found, I tried to get as many upgrades and things as possible. You know, I want to try to get all the content out of the game in that first run. Does that make sense?
No. No, that's why people don't like his playthroughs. Because he walks around empty hallways and is like, whoa, what is this ladder doing here? And then he goes next to the ladder and is like, whoa, I think this was used by the previous owners of the house to get on top of and paint the walls. And meanwhile, other guy that is casually having like a casual playthrough of the game already finished it. And that's why he's also always late or just ends up quitting a playthrough.
That's not the case. Their first run is almost like...
But that sucks. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, what Phil is doing is the objectively good thing to do.
To get to the ending, and then I'm going to do a second run that's going to be more of a completionist run on New Game Plus or on a harder difficulty. And I don't do that because I'm a streamer. I'm here to entertain you. I'm not just here to have a gameplay experience, but to actually have an audience that will enjoy what I'm doing. And playing the same game 2-3 times in a row, people are going to get bored, right?
Right? That's why nobody else does that.
Right?
I don't play games to have fun. I play games for views and money. Right?
So, I have a unique perspective here. Listen,
He always has a unique perspective.
But what I'm hoping is that
I'm not
at
like
the
other
very
people
least,
who play games that people enjoy.
Personality disorder.
I play games
Everybody
for
with a
views.
personality disorder always got a unique perspective.
I can get that ending. If I put in enough effort, if I do the criteria, take on extra challenges, whatever it may be, to see the true ending in the first run is what I want. I don't like a game where, oh, there's actually no way for you to get the true ending in the first run.
Too
the
bad.
first run is a waste of your time. You're going to
It's
see
not
the
a
false
waste.
ending. Then you must replay the game a second.
How is it a waste if you don't get the ending that you wanted? What about the journey? Why is it always about the destination? You're so shallow, man. You're telling me you didn't learn anything or enjoy anything for the process? Only the ending didn't matter.
Time to get the real ending.
Only
Now,
the
there
ending
are
matters.
some exceptions. One big exception to that rule for me would be
He really hates video games.
He does. He hates playing them. He just doesn't want to play them. He only
It's
wants.
called replay value, you fat-faced fuck.
I know. That's why. It's why Pragmata is 8 hours long. It's why Resident Evil 9 is like 8 or 9 hours long. Like, what about, like, one of the great examples of this is Max Payne 2, where if you play it on normal, you get one ending, but if you play it on hard, you get the good ending. And of course, the good ending was so good, they had to make it non-canon, or else Max Payne would be too happy for the next game. But still, like, it incentivizes you to try harder and try again.
Automata. Why? Because Nier Automata,
Because it's a different type of game.
changes, right? The second run has little tweaks that change it, and you get a different ending. The third run, it's a totally new game. The fourth run is like you don't even feel like
Nier
you're playing the
Automata.
same game anymore. You know what I'm saying?
No, not
And then
really.
the ending is insane. So the fact that you play through that game so many times, but the game is
All games must be developed to fit Phil's gay-ass autistic schedule so he maximally milk his dents in the least amount of time,
Mhm.
but he's totally one of us.
If anything, games should cater to the opposite of what he wants. We need shorter games that have more replay value. And, like, he doesn't remember a single fucking goddamn thing about that ending of Nier Automata. He was just on full autopilot, didn't give a shit, wasn't listening, wasn't paying attention, didn't even try to understand the significance of Devila and Popula and why they just came out of nowhere and, like, what their whole backstory is and how it ties into Nier Replicant and Nier Gestalt. Like, he can't even give you a single fucking detail. And I'm talking about memories that occurred years and years ago. Somehow I'm able to retain all this video game knowledge.
Also
but-
notice how he dick rides Nier but he will never replay it.
Yeah.
Easy to dick ride a game you don't have to play anymore.
And he can't tell you a single character besides 2B and 9S and A2. He might even not even be able to remember A2's
Phil
name.
bitching about replay value and endings in games B will never play again.
Yeah, like, that's the problem with just making it just a conveyor belt schedule. You don't have time to just sit and savor and let a game story sink in and reflect on it. Like, people who really, really love games, they listen to the video game music when they're not gaming. Like they appreciate it as a fully formed art form. And DSP doesn't even listen to music anymore. He listens to his AI slop.
completely different each run is awesome. I would even argue you're not playing the game more than once. Actually, all 5 endings or whatever it is are actually the true
Ludwig,
even
did
remember.
you know a wrestler named Max Payne sued Rockstar for gimmick infringement and won?
Huh. That's lame.
experience. And that's a
Not that
really
unique a
well done
game.
way to make a game have longevity and value.
Again, Phil, you remember nothing about it, but sure, very meaningful.
Value and quality that most games don't do these days. Most games like, oh, do the same game.
God. Yes, most
The Nier
games.
Automata soundtrack 9 is one of my all-time fave.
Hell yeah. Very, very good. Very good. Like, oh no, not all video
Phil
games.
just wants games to be made for nothing but streamers. He doesn't understand very little are made with them in mind.
And that, like, Nier Automata is like peak. It's like cream of the crop. And expecting every game to reach that level of height is just, you don't get what you're asking for. You should not encourage game developers to try to emulate Yoko Taro. You should not.
Shows how much Phil knows about Nier Automata. He thinks there are only 5 endings.
Yeah, right?
There are 26.
Yeah, there's one, like, basically for every letter of the alphabet. Just all these details just fly right over his head. It's so wild. He complained so much about how, like, Assassin's Creed took after The Witcher and created a sort of open world quest system rather than the sort of linear assassin chain that the Assassin's Creed games took before. But then he's sitting here being like, games should be more like Nier Automata. And it's like, really? Do you understand how that would affect the gaming landscape if game developers looked at Nier Automata the same way they look at Witcher 3? That thing you complain about?
Second time only on a harder difficulty and then get a true ending. Well, that's kind of stupid. It's still the same game, you know? So,
But okay, sure. Playing a game again is stupid.
that's my
You already played it once. You should move on to a different one. You shouldn't go back and enjoy it again. What are you, a gamer?
perspective. But the thing is, I know that that's not in line with a lot of people because a lot of people
A lot of
think
people.
that having the optional
Lot of
objectives of the
people.
second run,
way he talks about this. Lotta, first name Lotta, last name People. Can you bring
Also,
Lotta
Phil
on the
didn't
show?
even go after the other endings in his beloved Chrono Trigger.
Can you interview Lotta? Can you bring Lotta on the show and we can see what Lotta thinks about the People family? Because, man, you're not gonna get a consensus on the internet. I don't know why you think you do. You don't deserve a consensus. People are gonna disagree on everything.
Motivation is good because now you get more quality out of your gameplay. I spent $70 on this game. I better get a lot out of it, right? And for me, it's like, no, I just want to get it all in that first run because I know.
He's so fucking consumer brained, too, because like he assumes everyone is buying games on day one and paying full price for them. It's like the idea of buying the game on a discount and having that discount affect your enjoyment of the game, just like it goes right over his head. There's no perspective of it.
Oh, my audience likely doesn't want
Because
to.
he just buys everything at full price. He doesn't wait for any sort of discount. He doesn't understand that a consumer buying a game at half price would actually make it so they enjoy the game more overall.
See me spend the time to play the game a whole second time.
Like one of the reasons I love Hogwarts Legacy is like I got it for free. I didn't even have to pay for it.
If that makes sense.
That's part of the reason I like it. It's not the whole reason. It's not the be all and end all, but it certainly factors in. It's a free game.
Okay. So,
oh my god, this dubstep is terrible, man.
Secret, super,
so aggressive. And
it's like, at that, using Phil's logic, the fact that I got Hogwarts Legacy for free should make it so I have no criticisms of the game at all, and I have no right or reason to not like it. It should be the game of the year for me.
Distracting. Anyways, yeah, let's talk about the real topic.
That's really nice of you. I think what we should do is we should
Phil
get
is
into
the very definition of don't ask
the real
questions,
topic
just
that I want to talk
consume.
about
Just
today.
consume next product.
Because it is the big
stop with the
topic that
dick-sucking
everyone is
noises.
talking about in gaming over the last 2 to 3 days. The hot burning topic. And it really
Is
I
it?
didn't really understand.
I thought you said no one was
how big
talking
it was
about
getting
it.
until yesterday. Like I said, it was my
I
day
hate
off.
how he thinks the way he
And
thinks on
every
games
once
or
in a
how
while-
everyone thinks.
Yeah.
It's the big AAA studio's new game that means everyone want this game day one when a lot of my fave games is some he never heard of.
Right. It's very, very shallow surface level consumer because he's automatically just like, oh yeah, a lot of
He
people.
acts like he has never replayed a game before. I would understand this argument by people that just don't play games in general and don't understand the concept, but Phil has been playing games his whole life. Why is he talking like this?
Because he doesn't retain any information. He doesn't play games on hard, even though he's this big. He's this big gamer. Go ahead, TTS.
Heavy discount does really make games easier to enjoy games. Not needing to pursue the feeling of justifying $70 plus per game.
Very true, because it's just like a lot of people, they get games, they pay $70. They're like, I want enjoyment out of this. I need to justify my purchase. And it's like, if you need to justify your purchase, maybe you shouldn't have purchased it to begin with. At the end of the day, it's all fucking entertainment.
I'll open up, social media on my day off. We got a few extra minutes. In this case, my wife would.
God, what a cornball of a game. And they had these like super duper long noses. They all look like Pro Jared.
Is getting ready for the day, and I'm like, well, there's not much to do. I actually came in here. I cleaned the office.
Okay.
Look, it's Hunter Schafer. It's androgynous.
Hey man, we know you're on Twitter a lot. It's not we
Also, like, what the fuck? Why are you wearing headphones while trying to have a conversation with someone? You fucking dipshit. Take your headphones off. Stupid.
we don't have to bullshit.
Well, I got a few minutes. Let's see what's going on. And I open up X, and it's mixtape, 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 mixtape. I'm like, mixtape?
Yeah, all
What the hell
making
is
fun of
mixtape?
it.
And I started thinking in my head, I've heard this game before. I've heard of it. Oh, yeah.
Does it matter to you that all the publicity is negative, or does the distinction just not even enter your mind? Do you think just being talked about is good enough?
Mixtape. That was
Because that's how you cope with your own life?
that game that is one of those.
Sure, everyone is negative towards me, but at least they're talking about me. That's good, right? Right? Right.
Random
Right.
artsy fartsy
You're right, me. Right.
looking games that probably a year ago when we were watching either Summer Games Fest or the Game Awards or whatever, it was one of those games that was presented to us as a really weird out there game.
Weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. That's a really, really good point. Recently, you got the Demon Slayer game on Switch for $20 with all DLC. Played it for 20 or 30 hours, feel good about it. If you paid $90, you would have felt robbed. Like, it makes a big difference in people's like thought process.
Game that has been
But DSP doesn't even factor that in because he never waits for a discount.
out recently in the last few years. Remember that one was like Welcome to Volcano High or something like that, where
Oh, Welcome to Volcano High. Did that even come out? I just remember like the knockoff game that actually came out before that game and did everything that the other one was supposed to do right. And also, I Want to Marry the Gator, or I Want to Date That Gator. That was another really, really cool, cute one. I didn't play it myself, but I noticed Ann Lee playing it. Like, all these games don't necessarily have to be bad just because of the art style, but it's still a red flag nonetheless.
everyone
Yeah,
was
I
like
want to hug the gator.
a furry, and it's a coming of age story about, I guess, being a furry or something. I don't know. And then
What? It's a coming of age story about, okay.
so this one is like,
I mean, they're not furries, they're like literal anthropomorphic animals, so why would they make a story?
Phil is like Mr. Dink, he likes to get the full prices games.
Very expensive.
Very expensive, Douglas.
I had that on the soundboard, but I don't anymore. How come he treats games like this and not movies? He can rewatch the same movie, the same ending over and over again, but he has a problem with the game. Yeah, like, someone in chat was talking about it, I think yesterday, asking, do you think Phil is actually a fan of Ghostbusters? And I asked Alfred, and he was like, no. And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, if you're just such a narcissist, you don't really love anything. You love nothing more than you
Say
love yourself.
Phil, if you want to be taken seriously, maybe you should know the names of games you want to compare it to.
I think the reason DSP likes Ghostbusters is he can pretend he's one of the characters in the movie because he also is kind of a
DSP,
schlubby.
while mixtape is cringe, it's also not made for a 40-plus-year-old man-child.
He imagines himself in the roles of the Ghostbusters. It's not really about the Ghostbusters itself. It's about how much he's able to see himself in the characters, despite the fact that they're all basically like theoretical physicists and DSP can't even ride a bicycle.
oh, it's supposed to be 3 teenagers, and it's set either in the 80s or 90s, and it's confusing because it seems like the music is from the 80s, but I guess the game is supposed to be set in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole point of the game, they're 3 teenagers, they're coming of age story, you know, they're coming into a...
They ride bicycles and skateboard, and they have friends, and they go outside. I know it's impossible for you to relate to.
From youngsters to adulthood, and the whole game is based on licensed music, okay? That's nostalgia bait, and apparently the game is really like...
Is it really bait if it delivers? Like, do you know what bait means, Phil? Bait is by nature deceptive. It would be bait if, like, it was marketed as a game that had licensed music, and then when you actually played it, it didn't have licensed music. That would be bait. Phil, do you get it? If they actually deliver, that's not bait. That's fish food. That's just feeding the fish.
Oh, look, the kids can...
God, I hate how he latches onto words that he doesn't even fucking comprehend.
Attack things and
It's
make them blow
flap!
up by flipping them off.
Whoa.
Ooh, edgy, right? Oh, look, they're skateboarding through town, and they're not supposed to be doing that.
Oh my god! Whoa, buddy, edgy. The guy who responds to any sort of criticism by calling people retarded. Yeah, that's not trying to be a super badass edgelord.
Oh, they're doing their rebel.
The guy who threw middle fingers at the TV in his 30s is getting upset over teenagers flipping people off. Oh, okay.
Oh, right. So I just totally remember.
You're so cool.
That when I was watching
You're gonna have to ham it up for your editor, man. You're gonna have to crank up the clown mode.
this during the game
That
festival,
Actually,
I was
follow
like, oh,
video
it's another
games,
one
he'd
of
know
these
that
real
at the
artsy
end of the
games.
day it's a typical Annapurna game.
Yeah, and he loves those games. He talks about how much he loves those games all the time. It's brought up.
Probably not going to be very good, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
called it.
no, I'm gonna
Unlike
play it,
everybody
though.
else, he called it. It's not like it immediately becomes
If
obvious
this game
what this
didn't get
is,
shit on
but-
Twitter, he would 100% love it because
Right?
it's everything he
I
fucking
didn't know
loves.
when the game
Yeah.
was coming
Glazing the 80s and 90s.
And no gameplay, like no fail state. He doesn't have to look like a bad gamer.
out. I didn't follow its development. I didn't really care. at all.
I wonder how he would react to the French kissing scene. Would he just be like, ew, or would he be like in South Park, Stick of Truth with the balls part? Would he be like, oh my god, it's so funny. Oh my god.
Because to me, when
It's like, why is this funny? Because it's goofy.
see a game like that, it's kind of like the same reaction I have when I saw that Volcano High game. It's like, that's not for me. You know, I'm in my 40s. I like games that have like meat to them. And listen, don't get me wrong.
Now wait, hold on. I play Mario games, actually. I know I just said I don't play games made for kids, but I literally do play Nintendo games made for kids, okay? No, don't get me wrong about this. The drive-by self-awareness.
There is a place in gaming for these kind of games. There absolutely is. And there's a place in gaming for games that aren't super heavy on gameplay. Because I think that's what a lot of people are critical of these days, is if a game doesn't have a...
Remember when he was playing Dragon Quest and he was feeling very insecure about how adult-oriented the game is? So he was like, look, a coffin. Look, a coffin. That means somebody died. Wow, what a mature game. This definitely isn't a game made for kids because look, a coffin. People don't die in kids media, only adult media. I'm an adult.
Enough gameplay.
It's like, okay, yeah, you're really convincing.
Then that game isn't a valid game. It should be a movie instead. But I would contest that.
Some people want movies in their games.
Directive 80/20. And just in general, the games that Supermassive Games has made, you can also go back in time and look at the history of like Telltale games, right? So
you can go
the
back
Dark
in
Pictures
time,
anthology,
or you could just play them now.
Or what about Telltale's games like The Last of Us or the Batman games that they made and stuff like that, where Telltale games, right? So the Dark Pictures anthology. Or what about Telltale's games like The Last of Us or anthology.
The Last of Us was a Telltale
what about
game.
Telltale's games like The Last of Us.
I think his brain is gone.
Pictures anthology. Or what about Telltale's games like The Last of Us?
What was he even thinking about? What was he even trying to get to? I'm trying. Like, what? You mean The Walking Dead?
Pictures anthology. Or
I think he means The Walking Dead, because The Last of Us and The Walking Dead both have zombies in it, and that's what his brain attached to. He mixed up Ellie and Clementine in his head. He mixed up Joel and what's his face?
What about
Joel and damn it.
Telltale's games like The Last of Us or the Batman games that they made?
Okay, yes, you're getting warmer. Lee, okay, yeah.
And stuff like that.
Hard to remember.
If I was his editor, him calling The Last of Us a Telltale game would have been my cue to quit.
Yeah.
I can't work with this. I can't turn this into watchable content.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna watch the edited thing, because who knows? Maybe the editor made fun of him for it. And Phil was like, yeah, thanks.
It is
what? The Walking Dead is what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
An ongoing narrative, but you make choices. And the choices you make, the dialogue that you say, can actually change the outcome of the game and make it that a character lives or dies, or either will move on to another part, or hell, could die right away, right at the beginning.
It's more about the writing being good and you actually caring about the characters as opposed to the choices. Because you can make a lot of choices in Quantic Dream games, like the David Cage company that made Detroit Become Human, and the Ellen Page game.
Fahrenheit.
What was that? Beyond Two Souls? That DSP was going to play with Kat, and then she rage quit. She didn't want to do it. But the writing in those sucks. So you can have all the choices in the world, and it's like the choice between a shit sandwich and a piss sandwich.
Maybe two characters can team
DSP
up and
would
help
take
each
the
other,
shit
or
sandwich
they can
every
be
time.
really angry at each other's throats depending on what you choose. I think that's valid for a game in the modern era. Also, I hear people always criticize walking simulators, right? Oh, there's a game where all you do is walk around and you click on stuff, you read documents. Those can be engaging. I have played some pretty good walking simulators over the years.
Like what?
That actually were entertaining experiences.
Like what?
And one of the things that I've always said,
no examples,
as a creator for 18 years
no
now,
details,
is
no examples.
The length of the game
Just vague, shallow platitudes. The stream. No specifics, no details. Just the most shallow, non-commentary you can think of.
Is not directly representative.
It could
of
be
the actual
gooder,
enjoyment factor you can get
but
out.
it's better.
I would much rather.
I
have
would
a 5
want
to
it to
10
be
hour
good.
amazing, rememberable,
Rather than bad.
memorable experience than a game that's 40.
Well, I guess gaming as a whole has failed because it's been incapable of creating memorable experiences for Phil Burnell because he forgets everything immediately. Gaming has stopped becoming memorable because DSP's memory has gone. How narcissistic. Games aren't even memorable anymore ever since I got dementia. Ever since I got Alzheimer's, video games have not been memorable to me. What happened? What's wrong with the industry?
Hours long, but insanely repetitive, boring, grindy, and just not very memorable at all.
And then I got narcolepsy, and then all of a sudden, video games just get randomly interrupted when I fall asleep. What's wrong with the industry? Can't you keep me awake?
Technically, yes. But in today's day and age, when games get more and more expensive, you kind of want to find a balance. You want to find a balance between those. Because DSP gets his video games paid for by dance in his chat. And most people, they got to work their paycheck and spend their paycheck on that.
Okay?
Okay.
Seriously, I mean, I've been talking about games like this recently. Crimson Desert, a game that really just feels like a buffet of slop, but it has so much content, but none of it's really memorable or meaningful, so who cares? I'd
The
much rather
people who
the
play
shorter
it,
game.
they
So,
care.
I just want you to understand where I'm coming from in
The
my
people who
perspective.
know how to play it.
As we're about to look at this
So
mixtape
annoying.
game and basically what's gone on and what's happening right now with it. Okay?
What grindy
Let's
about
take a look.
mixtape? I know
So-
it bad, but I didn't hear
Ah,
a
the
single
lip
person
smack.
other than
On
Phil
social
called it
media,
grindy.
This game
So
has blown up for
annoying!
various different reasons. Okay? Let's just take a glance at some of the initial things that come up when you just search for the game. Okay?
Fuck!
Explaining why I personally hate mixtape in just under 3 minutes of totally uninterrupted gameplay. Okay? Mixtape
Okay.
is absolutely terrible. It isn't even a video game. It literally
Now we're
plays
just reading
itself.
tweets.
Do not buy. Here is the IGN review for Mixtape. 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Are
they
you
gave it a
okay with
10.
that?
But this is so okay. He didn't even bother to explain what the game is, and before he started shitting on it and reading tweets, which is the most basic thing he could have done. So, Mixtape is an interactive experience that is tailored towards people who grew up in the 90s, supposedly.
The
And game journalists who
90s,
don't really like
80s,
doing their
90s,
job, so they
whatever.
want to get done with a game in
Whatever vague time period that you remember Stranger Things happening in. Not really like the actual 80s or 90s, but more just like the romanticized 80s and 90s. It's sort of just all blend together. And also the dialogue is like modern Zoomerish. You know, the way that literally nobody talked in the 80s or 90s, but they do now because that's what we want them to say.
3 hours and
Okay.
feel good about their childhood because they never actually grew up. And it's tailored to millennials and dudes who reminisce on the best part of their life, which was their childhood. Which
I also think like a big part of it is like Indian and Chinese, like American fetishists who wish they could have like our childhood, which is, I guess, kind of flattering, but also at the same time kind of creepy.
kind of weird to me.
Like they're just like skinwalking young Americans by buying these games. I don't know who buys this shit.
But anyways, there's bare minimum gameplay or interactions, and from everything I've seen about the writing and the
Man,
dialogue,
I'm going
is
to feel old
genuinely
when they
terrible.
start
It's some
making
of the
these
worst
games
writing
cater to
I've
the
seen.
Y2K era.
That's the Devil May Cry reboot.
In a video game
That's Gungrave. You
So
know, they're
pretend
out there.
90s if we didn't call everybody retarded and gay.
Yeah, and says things like I'm laying on the sauce with this one. It's like no one said that.
character would have is in that game. And it also is factually incorrect about some
Phil
stuff
just remembers
that
the
happened
80s
in
and
the
90s as the media likes to say it was.
Right.
I bet his gin-riddled brain can even remember what it was really like.
Well, later he's gonna be like,
So right now in America, we're so politically polarized, okay? The left wing, liberal, left is headbutting with the right wing conservative right. And they don't know what to do. And they don't know how to figure shit out. They can't work together. And it's all because of Trump.
Trump was on a TV show because he became president. And that is why there's woke politics in media, because Trump was a celebrity. And you're like, Phil, do you remember Ronald Reagan? Remember that guy? Did you forget what he did before running for office? Sure, Trump is the reason for all of this. Yes.
90s. And
He should not have run for president unless he was a governor or a senator, like everyone else, because things have been going so well with that system.
in the 80s.
No outside businessmen, or else you make everything woke.
Which how tapes work. This is here. It's an analysis how a cassette tape would work. And
Yeah, I like Gun. I'm not dissing Gungrave. I'm not even dissing the Devil May Cry reboot. I'm just saying, like, they're catered for a generation. You know.
yeah, it doesn't work
I'm not saying it's bad. Like, it is kind of fun and cool to live in that aesthetic.
like that. And also, it is a fake
For a
indie
time.
game. And what do I mean by that? I mean that if you've ever heard about the company Oracle, that is one of the most demonic entities that exists in the tech landscape nowadays. The owner, the CEO, whatever, big wig in the company is called Larry Ellison. And his daughter is actually the head of Annapurna Interactive, which publishes this game, I think. So this game is quite literally funded by billionaires, making it not independent at all, because they had a bunch of money to spend on official, many licensed tracks for the game. And they had money for a bunch of press kits that they would send to cucks and shills and game journalists so they could advertise the game.
From start to finish, Mixtape sets a new
Yes, AstroTurfed. AstroTurfed is the best way you could call it.
standard for coming-of-age stories in video games, and does so with a masterful sense
I
of
can't
style.
fucking stand it that he
Our
thinks he
10
speaks
out
for
of
all
10
gamers.
review,
We hate
and then
you.
you have people
You don't
who,
belong
as you can
here.
see, this is not a regular Twitter user. This is someone who's basically a gray check mark, which means, oh, I'm an industry insider or I own a company. So this is supposed to be a big dog talking.
What?
It's actually funny.
A
his name-
big dog.
If you're mad at
Roman Reigns.
Hey, big dog.
yourself as never having
Are we
hobbies,
Scott Cheetos now? Hey, big
never
dog.
having a
Hey,
friend,
big dog.
This,
My dick.
I love this. This is the Twitter user's speech. It's like, if you don't agree with me, you're stinky and you're gay and you don't have a life and you're miserable.
Suck a dog off.
never having a relationship, and never being able to just stare at the ceiling with a buddy talking about life. That seems a little defensive, doesn't it? Seems, oh wait, someone's critical of a 10 out of 10 score from IGN. You never had a relationship before. You're a loser. Who sits
By the way, IGN gave one of my personal least favorite games of all time, Dragon Age The Veilguard, a 9 out of
Ugh.
10. Because
They gave Lollipop
yes,
Chainsaw-
They did that.
They gave Lollipop Chainsaw a 5. They gave Stellar Blade a 6. What was another one? Yeah.
And they gave Crimson Desert a 6.
Yeah, that one too.
Of course, because it sucks. And just
Slop.
at home alone? Huh? Like, whoa. Can we take a few steps back? That sounds pretty harsh.
Don't
Okay.
you call people retarded for saying you have an ugly shirt, Phil?
Right? Like, where's the self-awareness?
Whoa, take it back. Oh my god.
The guy who calls you retarded anytime you provide sensible criticism.
Whoa,
So-
hold on.
But that
Sure, I call people retarded, but it's not like I'd say they have no lives. Oh, wait, I do that too.
it does sound like a DSP rant. You're right.
Yeah.
I agree. Strike stinky. I
Why
don't
do
fucking
these
know,
game
but
journalists
thanks. Yeah,
review
it does
these
sound
games
like a
when they
DSP
don't
rant.
have
How
any
many of
love
them
or
have we
passion
heard?
for them?
Where it's like, if you don't think I'm
Well,
happy,
same reason Phil. Like, they made it their job. And by making it their job, it took it out of the realm of enjoyment and it went into the realm of, like, requirement.
then you're fucking poor.
That's why the best gaming opinions come from gamers and not games journalists. That's why games
I
journalists are
think the
completely
worst
redundant.
part of marketing it as an indie game when it is neither indie or a game. It's backed by big global homo money and it's basically an interactive movie.
hmm
Fake review scores are whatever.
And like they just sent a bunch of toys to reviewers in order to butter them up. Like it's a crime. This isn't a game, it's a crime. It's the kind of thing that would have launched Gamergate a couple years ago, but now it's just garbage that everyone just ridicules.
How many times has he told somebody he doesn't know and has
They
any
can't
idea
do the
who they
puzzle
are?
at the Star of Crimson Desert and then gave it a low score cause it made them feel stupid.
Yeah.
But give Mixtape 10 cause it was so easy they could finish it.
It's very subversive. They want more games that are just
IGN, this
garbage.
game fits my political agenda that I base my whole life on. 10 out of 10.
True. And like it features this like a teenager torturing her family and being demanding
They're
and
failed
entitled.
writers and are bitter that they have to lower themselves to writing for video game outlets.
Yeah, they hate people.
Speaking of Gamergate, you see Anita yucking it up with E33 devs.
Yeah, and she was consulted on Slay the Spire 2, which is a huge disappointment. Like, because I like Slay the Spire 2, but literally my enjoyment of the game has been reduced. I don't know how to describe it. You can call it shallow, you can call it like too vindictive, but I now think of that game less because of that revelation. And I wonder how much better the game could have been had they not consulted Cancer.
That he's poor and that he lives in a worse situation than him and that he's miserable and has no friends and nothing. It's DSP's like the embodiment of the worst Twitter users ever. Constantly trying to pretend he's happier than he is, constantly trying to convince the internet he's a good person, constantly deflecting, defending himself, and using like a one-off
if I find out
comeback
Anita
that
is
is
working on the
terrible, like his
E33
comebacks
devs
are
next
terrible.
game, I'm not going to
and
support it.
constantly virtue signal.
It's the
Also,
only...
the past that this game is so lovingly depicting is dead and gone thanks to a bunch of political issues, partially stuff that the devs support.
Yeah.
So whoops.
I'm not going to go that deep into things.
Well,
They would love like a version of the 80s and 90s that's like super duper multicultural in order to fit their worldview of how like everything like they nostalgia-gasm over the 80s and 90s. So they would love for people to perceive the 80s and 90s as this multicultural, multi-ethnic society that they want to usher in order to just like ingratiate that entire worldview, you know? Not to get too deep into it.
If you're wondering,
That's why when they make historical pictures like that was like 99% white people, they always have to make it like 30% black people to be like, hey, look, we were diverse back then, back when things were good. There was no point in time where things were good and also majority white.
what some of the criticisms are of
Stop before I get in trouble.
this game, okay? We can take a look at one literally right here. Now, remember, this game is supposed to be nostalgia. This game is supposed to be 80s and 90s nostalgia, a time when everyone was into cassette tapes and certain kinds of...
hey, big ups Matt Adder for the 30 bits to
I love that they
gigantify
idealized
the
the 80s and 90s but leave out the part where they themselves were shoved into lockers and dunked into toilets.
Like you kind of got the same idea from the past cutscenes that were in the Guardians of the Galaxy game. Like when you see young Peter Quill, like, and you look around his room and you're like, this doesn't really feel like it fits into any specific year. This feels like this is more of just like a vibe of like that certain era of time. But, you know, it didn't take it too seriously, so I didn't really mind.
You have to
And it was just like small cutscenes.
rewind a tape, okay? Take a look at the tape that's in the game. The tape has no opening where the tape is read. They're trying to rewind the tape using a
Again, DSP would have never noticed this organically. He needs Twitter to tell him.
pencil, but anyone who actually had a cassette tape would know you can't rewind a tape using a pencil. What would happen is
You can, just not this way. And also, why do it this way? Why not just put the cassette tape
I
into
enjoy
the
a
cassette
good
player and
reminiscing
rewind
on my childhood from time to time, about how stupid I was. But then I stop cause I also enjoy my life now too, and thinking on the past is making you forget the now peepo happy.
Yeah, it's true. Like, yeah, I did that too. My first, I don't think it was my first, but I had the cassette tape version of Limp Bizkit. You know, the one with the Nookie on it. What was it? Oh, fuck, why can't I remember? The cover with the character with the big blue puffy like snow jacket. God, brain fart. I am getting old.
the actual tape.
But like, why would you rewind a tape like this? Why not just put it into a cassette player and rewind it that way? Why would you do it manually? Like, this is only used if the tape, you know, the actual string of tape inside of it somehow gets pushed out of the holes, which, as you can see, they didn't even bother putting in the holes. Just like, what did they even know about any of this?
Imagine him seeing this on Twitter and talking to Kat about it. On second thought, don't. Those two don't even talk to each in pretend world.
Insignificant other, thank you. Man, I love having chat that remembers shit that I forget.
Would come out of the top of the tape. The only way you would ever do this is if it got stuck in a tape recorder and you needed to manually get the tape back into the cassette. That's why you would do it. The cassette is rendered upside down where this should actually be on the bottom. And that's just a few things that's wrong with the scene. And this is a key scene of the game where they're trying to say, ooh, nostalgia. The people who made the game don't even understand how cassette tapes work. That's pretty bad. Okay.
Imagine trying to talk about something, but you don't even know how it works. That's pretty bad, right?
That is pretty bad, I'll admit. Okay.
The only time Kat talks to Phil is when she hungers for DoorDash.
Do you think he asked her, like, hey, can you go and, like, give my video a view? Can you help me out and, like, go watch my video? Just watch the whole thing, too. Don't, like, stop after the first 5 seconds like everyone does. Watch the whole thing, please, honey, on your account.
Continue.
So it counts as an organic view.
On.
And also click on... I'm scared to say it.
It seems like
But you know what he said.
There's been a humongous PR...
Humongous what?
Humongous what?
Humongous what?
For example...
Oh, that's like
DSP.
at least a 10-year-old
No,
reference.
you would do this when the
If you're
tape
not
have been
familiar
listened to
with
so much
Annapurna
that it
Interactive,
can't rewind in
okay,
the
they're
cassette
a
player
company
anymore
that'll
cause
put
that
out-
would tangle it. I had to do this to a few.
He has no clue.
Out
He has less of an idea of what he's talking about than the game developers do.
a ton of indie-style, artsy
Indie
games
style.
in the last decade. Some of these games I absolutely love, like Stray, the game about the cat in this post-apocalyptic robot-populated world. I think is one of the best and most creative games I've played.
Because he's
in
a
many
cat,
years.
and I
hope they
relate
make
to
a sequel.
cats.
Okay, take a look at some of these other ones. What Remains of Edith Finch? Amazing narrative game. Sure, the gameplay elements weren't
What
very
was
good,
in it?
but the story itself was.
Oh, DSP love. But by the way, he is like the perfect demographic for games like this. Walking sims and games that are very deep. And some of them, I would agree, sure, they got very good narratives and they should exist in the landscape of gaming. But he's the type of
indie-style
guy where
arty
he's
game
going to
Neon
play him
White.
and he's going to love him because it takes like
Oh,
3
yeah.
hours to get done with it. And it tells you a bunch of very philosophical things that make you feel smart. And in the end, there's like an emotional climax that makes you feel emotional. And he is the perfect demographic. I mean, this is the guy who cried at fucking Spider-Man. And he cried at his bird in Minecraft dying. Or his rabbit.
unique and so
His
gripping
bird.
and interesting. Okay, Outer Wild, 12 minutes. You keep going, because some of these that I've played and I really have enjoyed. I just recently tried Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, and I didn't get to play it much, but I thought it was really good. It hooked me.
Okay, why didn't you keep playing it then?
So some of these games
Because the
are
views.
notable games. However, there is kind of a common theme. They're all very artsy, right? They really are. They're very artsy games where this isn't the kind of mainstream game that would blow up or anything. So Annapurna actually put together this crazy package of stuff that they gave influencers. Okay, and I want to say that who the fuck is Blue Thunder at Summer Games Fest?
Annapurna also
Does anyone know
finances
who this
movies
is?
such as Her
I mean,
and Booksmart. Almost like there's a theme.
It's a guy like you can see what he is. Over 4 million followers across socials, 100 million monthly views, and he's on Summer Games Fest.
Yeah, that's the difficult thing, the subversive thing, is that not all their games are bad.
So he's the
If
perfect
all their games were bad, it would be a much simpler issue, but it's not.
target for stuff like that. And he did exactly what they wanted him to do. He unboxed it, made a fancy promotional video. Whoa, look at what they sent me. They're so awesome. I love them. But this is not a paid promotion because I did not review the game and I didn't give it a 10.
Well, he got this game early, and they sent him an insane press package. Okay, this press package that they sent the guy
Insane.
included like
It's crazy.
an actual replica.
Just play the video. Just play the video. It's
What?
right there.
It had like headphones.
Show.
It had all kinds of little like tchotchkes
Show,
and
don't
collectibles
tell.
and things. Like basically,
No, but then I don't get to talk.
Humongous paid advertisement for the game, and he actually put out this post on X about it on May 8th, without disclosing the
You're
fact that
sounding
it was
real
blatant
jealous right now,
advertisement for the
Phil.
product, and therefore he violated X's rules. And I'm shocked that this guy's Twitter isn't shut down because that's actually illegal. You actually can't do a promotion without disclosing it's a promotion, that's a huge lawsuit. In fact,
No, this is not. It's not
Like
a
you did.
hashtag ad type of thing. It's a you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours type of thing, and that's not illegal. It's just access journalism. Is how
DSP
access
is just mad
journalism
he's
works.
not relevant enough
I'm
to
gonna
get a
go
press
to
kit.
the
Yeah, he
fancy
would've been
event
happy to
where
get
they're
one.
gonna give me a really fancy sandwich, and I'm
Yeah,
gonna-
what about when you got that Tainted Grail gift package, Phil? Why didn't you disclose that as an ad?
gonna enjoy their game when it comes out because I'm already emotionally predisposed to enjoying their game when it comes out.
got sued for this about a decade ago. You can't do that. And this guy did it. Okay? Anyway. Continuing on. This game makes
Look at how quick he is at calling people criminals.
child Xbox share mixtape. So
Yeah, this is illegal. He should be sued.
like the game. Okay? I'm gonna skip this because this is a stupid post. Here is all the reviews for mixtape. IGN 10, VGC 10,
I'm sure
CGM
Elon of
10,
all
Day 1
people
10,
gives a
Wellplay
fuck.
10, Xbox Tapper
Why
10,
isn't he
6 Tapper 10,
banned?
Gaming Trend 10.
I
Ban
mean,
him.
Okay, and I get the point. I get it. But also, who are these outlets? Like, who the fuck are these outlets? VGC, Day 1, Well Played, The Sixth Axis. It's like, come on.
DualShockers 10, PSLS 9, Redcon 9, GameSpot 9, Push Square 9, Monster Vine 9, Nintendo Life
Yeah,
9, Game
obviously,
Reactor
that's
9,
all
Game Informer
bullshit.
9. Okay?
It's the ones that got the fancy package.
Read people who've played it, not the games journalists, okay? But people who actually played the game. Entire portions of mixtape is a joke. 10 out of 10 for IGN and entities that don't want to play games. AstroTurfed Soy.
Damn that BlackRock money putting in work,
AstroTurf
Riddick, haha.
Without actually touching the controls. Okay?
Probably at least 80%.
Yes, take a look at this. I'm not gonna press play on this because it's so absurd.
What? Oh,
There's actually a part of mixtape where two underage kids make out and they actually turned it into a game. Like it's a mini game where they're actually have tongue wrestling.
you should probably show it, Phil, because if I didn't see it for myself, I wouldn't even believe you.
Okay? Underage kids, tongue wrestling. And now obviously
You mean
there's
French
tons of
kissing?
media, movies, TV shows where kids are kissing, but I don't think there's ever been a game that's tackled actual like tongues, going crazy. It's a little I would say it's a little out there. It's a little bizarre. Some people will say that's artsy, and some people would say that's pedophilic. I don't know. I mean, it's weird. It's
Definitely sus.
fucking weird to be in the game. Okay?
Phil, do you know what pedophilia means? Like, at its core level? Alright, let's just call everybody pedophiles. Why not? Just fucking ruin the word completely. Dr. Disrespect is a pedophile because he talked to a 17-year-old. Something Phil said. Sure, let's just water down the term so that actual pedophiles just get away with everything.
First thing I
Fucking
did in
dick.
mixtape was unintentionally crash into a car to see if anything happened. It did not. So the thing is, I can't press play on any of this stuff. And you might say, Phil, why aren't you pressing play on any of these
'Cause I'm
video clips to
scared.
show us what you mean?
I'm
Well,
scared.
because mixtape
I will
has a
never
licensed
respect your
soundtrack.
complaints about games
And when I say that,
because you
I
are
mean
the same person that causes us to have yellow paint everywhere.
the entire
If that shirt he's wearing wasn't yellow, he wouldn't be able to
If
find
this
it.
was a coming out game with sweaty wrestlers in the 90s, Phil
Yeah.
would be all over it.
Yeah, if the next WWE game had a tongue wrestling minigame, DSP would pre-order it.
game is a licensed soundtrack. There
What?
is no
The game is?
mixtape that wasn't paid for.
The game is a licensed soundtrack?
Game seems to have an insanely huge budget because it's got tons of 80s and 90s music in it. And every moment you're playing the game, it's playing one of these songs. So if I play any gameplay at all, this video and stream will get claimed on YouTube for content ID.
You won't
Oh, you
make
can just
ad
mute it.
pennies.
Just turn off the sound.
You
Didn't
won't
they
make
put
the
in
ad pennies
a
unless
streamer
you
mode into
mute
the
it in
game?
studio.
No.
Oh
So
God.
people could stream and share their gameplay
Oh,
experiences.
God, oh,
No,
no.
because like the licensed music
no,
is
oh, God.
98% of the member berries. Otherwise, you won't feel like a child again. Game journalist from IGN.
Why don't?
No.
How
to be
am I
fair,
supposed?
if the next WWE game let you tongue wrestle Stacy Keebler or Lita, I'd pre-order it too.
Well, those aren't who I'm talking about, of course.
To feel like a child if I can't hear the Smashing Pumpkins?
And the game developers actually posted up publicly and said, we decided that artistically, this game needs to have the licensed soundtrack. And if you're playing it without it, you're not really getting the full gameplay experience. Therefore, we've decided to not have a streamer mode in our game to retain the artistic integrity of the game. The artistic integrity of the game? You mean you threw money at music other people made 30 plus years ago to be in your
This game seems like it relying heavily on the licensed music, so why would they add a streamer mode?
You didn't have to make music that sounds like music from that era, so it would be original to your vision of what it should be.
What?
You just paid for other people's work to be in yours, and you think that's art.
But no,
If
that's
you say so,
nostalgia.
that sure doesn't sound like artistic to me. It just sounds like you're
Well, making new music doesn't sound nostalgic to me. You fucking doofus.
made of money and you throw
They should have used AI covers.
it at people.
That way they would own the rights. No, they still wouldn't.
No streamer
make
mode
some-
is DS Repellent, Rare Mixtape Dub, Rack It Up Boys and Girls.
Yeah. That only tells me we shouldn't have streamer mode in any games in order to keep Phil far away from them.
Phil, you grew up
but-
on Metallica, not free80smusic.com.
Why didn't they just make a different band and present that as nostalgic? And it's like, Phil, they did that in Guardians of the Galaxy and you got mad about it. Remember Blondie World Order?
That's kind of the thing. If the point of
Like the Guardians of the Galaxy dev created an entire new band called Star-Lord, which is what Peter Quill named himself after. And Star-Lord has a bunch of tracks that are in the
Snort
game.
asterisk. This game was set in the 80s and 90s. Where is Hogan's theme?
Yeah. And like the music in it is like generic hair metal. It's obviously meant to approximate the sound of the time. And it doesn't really hold a candle to the actual licensed tracks that are in the game. And if you turn on streamer mode, all you get are the fake bands. You don't get don't worry, be happy.
mixtape is to be
So it's like, and he complained about everything. He complained about that too. Like there's no pleasing him.
forgot the fucking word. God damn it. It's supposed to be based at that time. It's supposed to be a period piece. And then you need the music to be in it. Like, you need the music for the member berries, because the whole game is member berries. Hey, remember when we were children and careless, and now we have to work at fucking Kotaku and write articles about top 10 signs you might be a Blanca main in Street Fighter 6. It's like, yeah.
Anyway,
I don't get this point. What kind of a random bitching segment was that?
on Steam are actually a perfect example of selection bias, because you see, anyone who has a good taste in games ran as far as possible in the opposite direction of this game the moment that they learned literally anything about it at all. Since they did not buy the game, they cannot leave a review on Steam. This leaves only the gamers with the most abysmally terrible
They didn't
taste
pay
you can
all that
imagine,
money for the
and
music
industry
rights just for
shills who got
players to
review
listen to
copies
streamer
are
mode
the
slop.
only ones delusional or dishonest
Sorry.
enough to give this game a good rating. There's my post about it from yesterday, but that's kind of irrelevant because I'm talking about it right now.
Oh, wait, I want to see your post. But your post is that no one should talk or bitch about it, which is what you're doing right now.
Only ones delusional or dishonest kind of irrelevant.
It's irrelevant.
Yeah,
It is
ignore
irrelevant.
that part where I'm being a hypocrite.
So, I see tons of posts, videos, and rants in an uproar about mixtape. What?
Oh,
That
producer
game
son.
doesn't exist to
That was quick.
anyone who actually plays video games. Mr. Video Game Player right now is having a segment on this game and is going to edit this segment in an edited video in hopes that it's going to make him money. Then he says, "We all knew it would be like this, so why the noise?" He is adding to the noise right now. He's being a part of the discourse. Engagement bait, falling for the bait. Fake uproar, he's a part of it right now. People who aren't desperate for views ignore bad things. Whole ass segment. This is like a 40-minute segment, by the way, because the video is like 25 minutes or something.
There's my post about it from yesterday, but that's kind of irrelevant because
And also got ratioed.
I'm talking about it right now. And so we could keep going, all right? But ultimately what it comes down to is this. Because you probably didn't really hear the story of what's really going on with this game. Read this post.
Yeah, really, that is the kind of core problem is what he's about to talk about right now. Because the game, there's many cringe games that exist. There's many games for member berries that exist. There's many games for journalists that exist. But this is where it becomes a little bit more sinister in the landscape of the industry.
This is the one I was trying to get to. Did you know that screenings of the movie game mixtape are set for a theatrical release? You know, as modern indie games by billionaire Nepo babies do. Because if you didn't know, Annapurna Interactive is a company owned by her, Megan Ellison, who is the daughter of Larry Ellison, the Oracle co-founder. He's a billionaire. So, is it an indie game company? No, not at all. It's a game company that has endless amounts of money financing it so that they can pump out artistic games like this. Now, sometimes these games are huge hits and make tons of money. Sometimes they're not. But when you basically are insanely, eternally rich, it doesn't really matter if the games that you actually produce make money or not, because that's probably not the reason you're doing it, right?
What?
So, yeah, it's pretty crazy to think that this game, okay, is going to have a Hollywood premiere because it's not really a game. In fact, the reason that most people are up in arms about the game...
Oh no, she was born with money and used it to let people create the games and movies that they wanted to.
That Annapurna...
Yeah, how dare they hire people? How dare they invest in the gaming industry?
Annapurna Interactive is a publisher.
Like these things you're complaining about doesn't necessarily make the game bad, Phil.
So it's developed by Beethoven and Dinosaur, which is probably an epic company. And Annapurna Interactive is only a publisher and developer, sure. But here it says it was developed by Beethoven and Dinosaur, that sounds Quirk Chungus as fuck. This sounds millennial as fuck.
That it's artsy and isn't even...
It sounds like people who would call dogs doggos and puppers and pupperinos.
The game itself got all these perfect scores from games journos. The problem is the game isn't a video game.
It's a video.
Did you know that this game has no real gameplay? All it really is the game plays itself. In fact, people have tested this theory. They just hit play and just took their hands off the controller. The game has no fail states.
How about you test this theory?
The game doesn't allow you to have to replay
I don't
things
understand
if you
this
fail
point
it.
coming
It just
from
continues
Phil.
anyway.
So since a billionaire owns a game company, I should automatically hate it? Now they are paying reviewers off, which is bad, but he's not saying that. He's just say I shouldn't like it because the company has capital from the owner.
Yeah, it's like his Marxism, his like class warfare shit, where he's like, this billionaire is insanely, impossibly, eternally rich, you guys. I bet you don't want to support someone like that, do you? It's like, I don't care about that specifically. But sure, it's not indie if it's backed by a billionaire. Okay, good point.
Quick time event or the game won't advance.
Hey, big ups Husford for the follow on Kick.
Actually touch the controller a few times, but mostly it's just a story.
Yeah, like...
So you might say to yourself, well then why did they make it into a video game?
Like, Phil, if you're so upset about small investors not investing in games, why don't you drop
Phil,
an email
you love
to your...
no fail states. You can't get made fun of if all games played this way. Oh, you are a real gamer and real gamers would ignore this BS. Death Stranding has a pretend you won button. A prompt Phil himself saw because he was sucking too hard. Is Death Stranding 2 also not a game by his logic?
Yeah, and he just talked about games that he enjoyed that have no real gameplay. So what are we complaining about?
Well, the answer is very clear. Because if they made this as a TV show or a movie, no one would care. But when you make it a video game, financed by a billionaire heiress, right? A Nepo baby.
An heiress.
And this is a company that pumps out...
You're a Nepo baby.
Games. Now you can get games journalists to say it's a 10 out of 10. Now you can actually get attention on it. Now when Game Awards season comes around, it can be nominated for Games for Change and shit like that because you made a video game instead of a movie or a TV show. Because the truth is, movies and TV shows are oversaturated. That market has been around for so long.
Oh yeah, games are not oversaturated at all.
Is a dime a dozen.
He's never been on Steam apparently.
And they all get forgotten because they're all so samey. Everyone's already done this in that medium, but in video games, they haven't yet. So now you're going to see more and more artistic games like this come out over the next decade as people realize there's a market for it, because games journalists
Man,
will kiss
no
its
one
butt
is
and say
going
it's
to
game of
be
the year.
talking about this game
People
in
who
2
don't
weeks,
play
let
games
alone
will
the
say,
end of
"Oh,
the
here's a
year.
game for me," and they'll jump on and buy and play it, and the game will actually be successful. Okay?
Right.
So that's really right now what's going on with Mixtape is the game is atrocious. It's not a very good game at all. It's just a narrative-based game with almost
I mean,
nothing
it is
to
what it
it.
is.
But games journalists
It's
are
a
giving it a 10
story.
out of 10 rating, while actual gamers are saying it's like a 0 out of 10. Okay? Now, there's one other thing that I would like to bring up before I adjourn talking about this particular topic. Okay?
Oh, Jeff Keighley.
Well, Phil, why didn't you bring it up before now?
Strong said.
Right? Like, this came
But
out,
Strong
what,
said
was it- I
doing
believe
it.
it was like the 7th, so 3 days ago. Sure, I could have played it. Sure, I could have talked about it. Sure, I could have been up in a big uproar on the internet about it, like everyone else apparently
You're
seems to be.
kind of
But
trying
you're doing
to
that
do
thing right
that.
now. You're just, instead of making your
Just
own
do-
tweets, you just look at other people's tweets and be like, see, they're correct.
Just this morning, that big content
You're on the bandwagon right now. Or if anything, you're running after the bandwagon as the bandwagon is carrying off into the sunset.
creators are covering this game now, like Asmongold and stuff like that, right? So why didn't I
Like-
talk about it until today?
Speaking of Asmongold, why don't you drop him an email and ask why he isn't using his money to fund indie game studios in order to make the games that you want to play?
And why did I choose today?
Of course not. We have to hold everyone else accountable, not the people around us. Or even us.
Well, folks,
Because he's honest.
because there's a very simple reason why I didn't talk about Mixtape.
Because
Oh,
I'm
this is gonna be
simple.
really deep.
Because it fucking sucks.
Oh.
I saw the preview of it.
yeah,
about
you
a
never
year
talk
ago,
about
whenever
things
it
that
was
suck.
real
that it was first
hardcore
premiered.
gamers. That's such an elitist way to look at games, Phil. Not hypocritical
Yeah.
at all.
Because I don't talk about it because it sucks. As you know, I don't talk about anything that sucks, especially not me.
Summer Game Fest or whatever.
Like, you talk all day about yourself, Phil. That's you talking about things that suck.
And the moment that we saw that game and we saw, oh, look, the kids are floating and flying through the air and they're riding bikes and they're flipping things off and they're exploding and
Screw
the whole
Asmon if
soundtrack
Phil
is
is so damn
licensed and all that.
successful like he
The
likes
moment
to,
we
then
saw-
why doesn't he fund games himself?
Yeah.
Like Donkey did.
Be the change you want to see in the world. Why not?
They say that is 100% liberal, left-pushing.
Oh, politics side, Phil?
How is it liberal, Phil?
Fucking liberal
What's liberal
games.
about it? Floating is liberal?
Okay? The moment that you look at it, you're like, that's not for me. You know,
Should have said woke. Why didn't he say woke?
now I want you to understand something.
Why didn't you...
There are people who probably
Why didn't he think that when he saw Crimson Desert? Why didn't you see the Crimson Desert trailer and think, oh, that's not for me? Almost like you have no observation skills. Hope you're doing good, Roberts. Hope you had a good weekend.
probably like that kind of game, and that's okay. Like I said, I feel like in the gaming landscape, there's
The ultimate DSP segment. I love this. This is such a classic. Saying something is the biggest piece of shit ever, and then being like, "Yeah, if you like
It's
this,
fine
that's
if you like
okay.
it. You just
It's
like
okay.
pieces of
There's people
shit."
that like it, and it's okay, but it shouldn't exist and it's dog shit."
space for every kind of game. Okay, there is. In this today, there's not now. Gaming has become so big and so mainstream that there's tons of games that can be produced for different kinds of audiences. There is an audience for Mixtape. Okay, it's about 2,000 people because that's about a number of people who reviewed it on Steam, and that's about the number of concurrent players that the game is getting on Steam right now. It's about 2,000 people.
Yeah, but it's also on Game Pass.
People are welcome to enjoy Mixtape. There's nothing wrong with that.
It just means
But
you
I
like
know it's not
shit.
for me.
It just means you like
Therefore, I
garbage.
didn't care that it was coming out. I didn't follow it. I didn't stalk it. I didn't study it.
But I mean, as you could see from those tweets, it was just a bunch of people on
Find
Twitter,
the fence, Phil up.
like tweeting based off of what they saw on Twitter and like reposting stuff and commenting on it. It's not like they were doing
Hey,
market
Better
research
than
on this game.
DSP's numbers.
Matter of fact, one of the biggest points in the Twitter trend is that people quite literally forgot this game was a thing until it came out and it got tens across the board.
I wasn't anticipating it coming out so I could play it and say it sucks. However, in today's
You didn't
modern
stalk a
landscape, we have a
game.
problem.
Buddy,
We have
do you
two
not know
groups of
what
people
stock
who want to
means?
butt heads together,
I don't-
much
I don't
like
think so.
currently in
I don't
politics
think he
in
does.
the United States.
Yo, politics segment.
We have the leftist liberals and we have the conservative
Currently, by the way, you've never had this before. This has never existed. They used to get along until the Fire Nation attacked, and now it's them eternally against each other.
And they are constantly slamming.
What is this? Like, what, Phil? Is Phil a woke
If
leftist?
you thought your dents would give
Sounds
you
like
money,
woke
you'd
music
be
to me.
anticipating it coming out so you could shit on it.
Excuse me. In American
since you
politics,
can't,
we
it's
currently
irrelevant.
have
Yeah.
a political situation
So does that mean he's stalking GTA 6 because
Phil
he's-
learns about the two-party system.
Yeah. Oh man, this is why DS politics never worked out, because his understanding of politics is just like surface level. It's wild. Yeah, he saw Miku and it interrupted, stun locked him. He was like, I can't have a serious political discussion if there's a Vocaloid behind me.
where we have two parties that are at each other's throats.
Okay. How long has it been that way?
We have the very leftist liberals, and we have the very conservative right
Again, Phil, there's a big difference between a liberal and a leftist, but not like you would fucking know.
wing Republicans, and they are constantly slamming their heads together like this. And they never
Like that. They're just slamming their heads together like these two fists. Just politics from a drunken 8-year-old.
want to work together. It's like, you're my enemy, black and white, good and bad.
Well, no, you're the one who's being black and white, good and bad, ironically. You're the one who's being being extremely reductionist and not even taking into account that people have legitimate reasons to see the other as an enemy.
They don't want to work together to make things better for America.
What does that mean? Can you propose a policy that they should come together on? Like,
Yo
Like-
Phil, you know Final Fantasy VII, one of your favorite games? Released in 1997 during the Democrat Clinton administration? Yeah, that game starts off as leftist propaganda.
well, I mean, yeah, you're like a group of terrorists taking down Shinra because they're destroying the planet. And it's not pro-terrorism, because why would you be pro-terrorism in a world where there isn't a evil Shinra core that's destroying the planet? At that point, the terrorism is completely unjustified, and you're literally just a terrorist, and you're not a freedom fighter. You're not a radical environmentalist. You're fighting against windmills and strawmen and things that don't really exist. So you have to look at it. Yeah, it's fantasy. You have to look at it in the world that it's in. You can't like take it out of that and try to map it onto current real world politics. You're just going to cause problems for yourself. Look at people trying to do that with One Piece.
Instead, they just want to argue with each other and constantly say that each other are villains.
Okay, Phil, like, what is the compromise that you think the conservatives and liberals need to take on? I don't know, say abortion. You need to work together and compromise. What the conservatives need to do is they need to agree, okay, we're going to only kill half the babies. We get to save half the babies, you get to kill the other half of the babies, okay? That's a compromise, right?
Yo,
I mean, it's like on certain issues, you can't compromise. I'm sorry, Phil. It's not that black and white.
the best political take of all time.
Politics have become pop culture now. Our president, Donald Trump,
Also known as every political take of all time. Whoa, the left and the right don't get along and don't meet in the center to discuss topics and solve issues. Instead, they do the other thing.
was a reality.
And that's stupid.
And so what happens is
He was also like a top business developer. He was the darling of New York, not for being on The Apprentice, but for setting up business deals. Like, he's business savvy. He's not primarily an entertainer any more than AOC is primarily a bartender.
the lines have been blurred.
Like, again, we're forgetting, like, if you don't count Biden, which you probably shouldn't, Trump has been the president for like the past decade. We're like on year 10 of Trump somehow. And even going farther back, like, what about Reagan and being an actor? Like, how did that not blur the lines?
With everything in the entertainment medium.
Yeah, it's all Trump's fault. It's all Trump's fault that we can't get politics out of our video games. It's all
How
his
many
fault. It's his fault. Trump is like, it's my fault.
Phil must have blanked
As I
out the
said-
year 1992 when real-life politician
Yeah.
Dan Quayle went after TV character Murphy Brown for having an abortion.
Or Tipper Gore going after video game violence in general. Like, Yeah, sure. It's only lately that politics is happening.
in the last
He
several
has a
years.
very
the record-
second-grade Care Bears style view of topics.
Yeah.
Not all issues are things you should be looking for offense on.
Well, it's like he learned the difference between the political parties from watching The Simpsons, you know? It's a very shallow, comedic, surface-level take that doesn't really get into the issues. Just, oh, the Republicans hate everyone, and the Democrats just hate themselves.
I'm not saying this is wrong. What I'm saying is that is literally the most level one political
So I'm an entertainer
stance
and I can't have
to
any idea
exist.
about
Yeah.
politics in the country I live in and affected by.
Yeah, like, why would you want the only people in office to go through the Ivy League to governor or senator pipeline? Like, why would you want that to be the politics? Do you think that's been working out so far? Do you think we need to, like, shake up the system and get some other people in there
As
that
a young
don't...
kid I was never into politics,
Yeah.
but I've always hated Hillary for trying to take my violence video games away.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not like she would have been able to do anything.
It's those two opposing sides do not get along and they go against what each other wants, and that is reductive instead of productive. Yes, this is probably like the first thing children learn about politics.
Just want to play a video game. I don't want politics in my video game.
Get out of my
Which
video
is why
game
when you're playing
politics.
Dragon
I
Age
still
Veil-
But
remember
also,
when
like,
the old white
where
ladies at
were
my
there the
grade school
politics
said
in the video
Pokemon was
game?
satanic
From
LOL.
what I gathered,
Not only that he can't even tell the difference between politics themes in games and someone shoehorning in modern-day US politics into a game.
Yeah, like he loved Bug Snacks, where the climax of the game was two girls kissing. And he was like,
Wow, this is so mature.
it was just member berries and nostalgia. It wasn't politics and wokeness.
and there's a
I think he just wanted to cry about it.
scene about pulling a bar because you misgendered someone. You're like, what the hell is going on in my video game? I don't want that in my video game. I just want to play a game. I want to unplug from reality and the drama and the culture wars and the politics. I just want to enjoy a game at face value. Why aren't I allowed to do that? Okay? And the problem
Why aren't I allowed?
is because this
I
has
mean,
happened in
You
politics
know
and
what,
in
Phil,
culture
you're
wars.
right,
Now
there
it's
shouldn't be
permeated
parties
gaming.
arguing these things.
So you have
Now it's
Yeah.
permeated
One
gaming.
universal groups should
Right
decide
now.
how our lives are run to the letter.
Gamergate
It's
1.0
the final
is
solution,
happening
really.
in 2026.
all the way to the one side. Any game that's artsy, any game that seems to tug on the heart.
yeah, he stops himself. He sabotages his own enjoyment because he sounded like he wanted to play South, gotta say it right, Soul of Midnight, SULTH, Soul of Midnight, but he couldn't because of all the other people around him couldn't enjoy it. It's like, well, that's how it feels, Phil. That's how all this woke politics and shit feels. Like you want to enjoy something, but you can't because of all the noise around it.
Feels or has
You
some
have experience with this,
kind
right?
of these liberal kind of leaning, plot lines. All of a sudden, it's a 10 out of 10. It's the best game I've ever played. I can't believe it. And this has been happening for the last 6 to 7 years. And it all
And again, this also stems from his ability to understand the review system literally in general. He thinks if people give something a 10, that means it's the best game ever, and they'll never ever play a better game than that. It's like, that's not what they're saying, Phil. They're just basically saying it's a game of the year contender. That's all they're saying. Like, you can have a couple 10s a year, and they're not all the best games. They're just the best game of that year.
started in
Hey, 6 to 7.
with The Last of Us 2.
It all started. Gamergate started in 2020,
When notably almost all
and he speaks with such conviction. He's so confident in himself.
real gamers said, I'm sorry, Ghost of Tsushima is game of the year. That game blew it out of the park. It gave us the
True, it
open
is
Real
great when
world
gender
gamers.
stuff is
style,
forced into a
sneaking
game, but
around
if written
gameplay
well,
that we
then I am
wanted from-
fine with transgender themes in
Oh,
my
yeah.
games. I just want it well written where it isn't forced.
Like, Claire in Cyberpunk 2077 is a pretty good example. Like, she doesn't really make it like a big deal. Like, it doesn't get in the way of the actual story, and it's a side quest. Like, in that case, it's handled fine, and also it's in like basically like a post-gender society because you can change everything about yourself. So it's a much different context and framework than you would see like in reality. But whatever.
Assassin's Creed
I'm just saying I don't hate it all the time.
and Ubisoft refused to give it to us. This game had it all.
If
Amazing
Phil
graphics,
hates all
great
these woke
gameplay,
liberal
great
games,
narrative.
why hasn't he played the InfoWars game on Steam? It's Contra with the Alex Jones skin.
Yeah. I think it released at like $14.88, which is a little bit too pricey for me. I think that it's gone down in price.
That game's game of the year. But the gaming journalist said, oh no, The Last of Us 2, with its themes of acceptance and bigotry and all of this.
I won't even necessarily saying have swaggle issues and commentary in a game makes an inherently leftist as Phil would to put it, but Phil doesn't understand the complexity of the issue.
Yeah. A lot of people like to cite like Metal Gear Solid and Kojima as like, what? What do you mean you don't want politics in games? And yet you like Metal Gear? Make this make sense. And it's like the politics in Metal Gear is basically just that, like, it's price $17.76. Okay. Oh. But like, Kojima's politics doesn't really extend beyond just like war is very, very complex, and as technology advances, it's going to get more and more like hard to define and hard to understand. And like, it basically just like war is bad is the politics of Kojima. It doesn't really get into much beyond that. I mean, you don't have to look that deep into it.
That's game of the year. Even though factually, if you analyze the game, it has a lot of flaws, including some of the worst writing and pacing I've ever experienced in a video game, completely destroying the character that was central
Metal
to the series.
Politics are that nukes are bad, but I can't for the life of me believe anyone is pro nukes.
In the first couple of hours.
Like, Kojima would be like, nukes are bad, but giant nuclear-powered robots
Kojima's
good.
politics is that he made it the fuck up.
Yeah. I don't think Kojima would have a problem with nuclear bombs if they were just used to power giant machines, because those are cool.
Hours of the game.
Also, I hope, I heard from, it was like some court leaks that Kojima was trying to get Elon Musk to put him on the next moon mission. And that would be cool. I would like it if Kojima went to the moon. It's obviously something he really, really cares about. It's on his bucket list, and I think he deserves it. He should be able to go to the moon.
Horrible choice.
I'm sure it'll definitely spark the creative juices. He'll come back and make the best game ever.
Shock factor to get people talking. And you got the right people talking in games journalism who said it was game of the year, and it gets voted game of the year.
But Phil, it kind of looks like... So this rant started with him saying that there's two sides and they both suck and they're all idiots. And then he is participating in this. So, I mean, yeah, you can't say you're above it and then participate in it.
Yeah.
And this has continued every
Kojima
single
goes
year
to the moon
since
for
2020.
inspiration on the next Metal Gear game.
Yeah, he should. Yeah, I think MGR is my favorite. Like, the other ones you can't really, like, pick up and play the way you can.
Get the games journalists who are focusing on all these...
Like, if you start any like mainline Metal Gear game, you're in for the long haul. But if you're playing Revengeance, you can just knock it out
This
in 8
man
hours.
can just never let something go. When did the damn game come out again? Let Last of Us 2 drama die already, DSP.
No, he's got an agenda. He's got a grudge against Neil Druckmann, because Neil Druckmann
Kojima goes to the moon and remembers Police Knots existed.
Yeah, he comes back and we get Police Knots 2. Who knows?
Particular kind.
But he's forever mad at Neil Druckmann for saying, vote for my game in order to defeat the I don't know, the bigots, the racists. And Phil was like, oh, that's blatant manipulation of the system. I would never do such a thing. And then proceeds to do the exact same thing.
Of topics and feelings and reasons why these games are great, while actual people who enjoy games, who play them for gaming's sake, not for the sake of an agenda or a perspective.
You don't play games for gaming's sake. You play them for money.
They say, we don't agree.
They
with
say.
you.
So he's mad about rage bait politics in games, but his gameplay is rage bait both sides of the political scale absolutely despise.
He is so eternally butthurt that Twitter called him a white guy because he was attacking Acerilian, because he was attacking what was in The Last of Us 2.
Games journalists and the gamers.
So he'll never forgive the game. He'll never forgive the gaming industry for making fun of him for having a bad take. It's wild.
I've been saying in the last decade, I don't even understand why mainstream games journalism continues to exist. There was a reason.
Well, I mean, I agree, but for different reasons. Like, I think you can make up your mind about a game from the trailer and gameplay clips, and if you're still not sure, just consult a gamer on Twitter who you trust, who tends to tweet about games and talk about
Or
their gaming
normies.
experience. I don't think we really need magazines and websites and publications for this. I think
Because of idiots like you still falling for their bait, Philip.
yeah, right.
So thanks for that.
Yeah, he's completely dependent upon the opinions of gaming journalists most of the time. He's just mad that people get review copies, which is not something I'm against. He just is, because he's not getting the day one views he feels he's entitled to. If they gave him early release copies, he would be all in favor of the entire system. But because he's locked out of it, it's bad.
Reason why it needed to exist a long time ago, before the dawn of
Well,
Before
it needs to
the dawn
exist
of
so
man
the
as we
industry
know
can give
him.
them access, and they can take advantage of that access to continue to exist. Because like that's the only reason some outlets like Polygon still exist. Because the game companies and publishers, they give them advanced access so they can put out reviews ahead of schedule.
Thousands of years
and they can profit
ago,
off of that.
before the dawn
Like
of
that's it.
man
They
as
just
we
work
knew
for the
him.
industry.
internet.
And there's like the independent, but that doesn't really count as game journalists, I guess. The independent, like your zero punctuation or whatever it is now, like the Yahtzee type stuff, where it's just a guy on YouTube or like a outlet like that. They're kind of on the border between access journalism and just casual, normal game reviews.
Dude, back
Before
in the
the dawn of
90s,
live
magazines
streaming
got early
everything.
copies to review.
But yeah, game
Yeah.
journalism, they
Why
just
are you
work for the
acting like
industry.
this is new?
These games
Well, he's acting like we don't need that anymore when we do for the same reasons. Like, it has nothing to do with magazines, Phil. It has to do with reviews being put out by the time that the game is
I
available
really
to
hope
be
rumors
bought.
about GTA 6 are true. Phil going love the gay pride parades and festival.
Oh boy. I'm sure a lot of people on both sides of the aisle are going to enjoy driving through that area for different reasons.
early. They were able to review
He thinks the reason we have review copies is because of magazines, and magazines take time to publish. When the reality is nobody wants a game to release and nobody know exactly what the game is about. You know? Like, that's usually a bad sign. Whenever there are movies coming out and news comes out that the movie is not being pre-screened to audiences, that usually means the movie is bad because they don't want people to tell people that the movie is bad, you know, so they'd rather shut them
Phil
out.
wants to be the actual first person to the game and put out
Yep.
his review to brainwash the masses with his viewpoint.
I mean, it's obvious that's the motivation, and it's kind of insulting and shitty that he won't just come out and say it. He's trying to, like, pose himself as some sort of, like, someone who cares about integrity and honesty, when good luck with that.
the game for about a month before it actually was released into the wild.
Why would anyone want a situation where a game comes out and nobody knows anything about it? Why would you
Right,
want that?
imagine walking into the latest Star Wars movie without hearing about it in advance.
Or anything about it, or even hearing if like it's good or not. Like you would hope that's the rumor is that it's good before you go into the room.
For sale, they would publish their review, put it in a game magazine or an online article, so you would know if a game was worth your money before you went and spent it.
Mhm.
Today, we don't
Before you went and spent what? Before you went and spent the game?
need
You
that.
mean before you went and bought it, not spent it? Can you figure out your arrangement of words before you open your mouth?
Today,
No.
guess what?
No. Brain off, mouth on autopilot.
Immediate interaction with every single game developer and publisher because they are talking about their games so early. They're putting out digital presentations. They're showing you early gameplay previews.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes they even release demos and
Okay, is this all bad?
alpha versions. You know about a game
Oh.
months and months and months before it ever releases.
Not the whole game, though. You know about the demo. You know what you saw in the previews. You don't know anything outside of that.
You know everything about it. You know most
No, Phil. You don't know everything about it, or else you would say that you know everything about a game after watching one trailer, which you don't. In fact, you say the exact opposite. Despite watching the trailer for a game, you go into it pretending like you don't know anything.
of the games you leak most of the story before the game's even out.
But you don't have to get spoiled.
Demos are not indicative of the final product.
Definitely not.
So why on earth do we need a games journalist when the day a game comes out, your favorite creator already is playing it and giving you their opinion live?
He's talking about himself. When he says your favorite creator, he's like talking about himself. That's so cringe. That's so corny. I don't want to wait for you to get to the end of the game, Phil, because it takes you a month to finish an 8-hour-long game. I don't want to wait a month. Even if you go by this stupid fucking logic. This stupid idea that anyone is watching Phil for his take on a video game. Like, that sounds like the worst experience I could imagine.
For free. You don't.
And
For
there
free?
it is. Don't get a review from a journalist.
Watch me instead.
Watch me slog through it instead.
Also, how is it free when you expect money for it? Is it... Can I just say that whenever you beg me for money? Can I just type in chat, but Phil, you said this is free. I'll get banned.
Need to go to some bloated website full of ads and garbage.
A bloated website? Like YouTube?
To sift through
Like the site that you're on? Now?
trash to find the review that tells you why.
What? No, I search for it. I don't scroll through every single game review. Okay. We're trying way too hard.
Mixtape should be your game of the year 10 out of 10.
Huh?
So why does IGN exist? Why does...
Why do you exist? How about that question? Why do you exist?
GameSpot
You don't have
exists.
to go through bloated ads to get the review, says the man with aggressive ads turned on his videos.
Aggressive. His entire bar is yellow from all the ads.
Why do any of these websites exist? Money.
Okay. Just let them.
Phil, I hope you know ad block exists and reader mode.
Just let them stink. Don't let them cook. Just let them stink.
Also,
up the
does he
place.
not know IGN doesn't just review games?
Right. They put out guides as well. Well, what do you need guides for? Says the guy who bought guides for every single game he bought.
Because this is how the...
I want to buy the paper guides. I don't want to fucking go to a website and see all the ads for
Monjourno and Ozempic.
Well, I mean, yeah.
money.
I don't even know why they're being targeted towards me, guys.
It's big business, right? Companies like Annapurna.
Isn't every business in it to make money? Like, are we 5 years old? We haven't figured this out yet? Why would a business be in the business of losing money? That doesn't make sense.
And other
Mr. Business Major? God, I need to contact your teacher. Ask what he was smoking.
games publisher and developers and companies are in
Ask for his hookup.
cahoots with games journalists to get certain games pushed to the forefront. Okay? That's the only reason why games journalism is even pertinent or existing in 2026. Because if it weren't for the...
Aren't you a games journalist?
Good thing DSP doesn't play games for money. Oh, wait.
He does it for the passion that he'll give up if he doesn't give it
Business
up.
designed to lose money, aka Phil.
Yeah, well, they can just scam the bankruptcy process.
the money, no one would give a shit. We would all say, why would we ever pay attention to these companies and just say, get out of the way? We've got people who we trust who every day tell us their opinions on games, and then we can judge for ourselves because we're...
But you take a month to finish an 8-hour game. That's what it boils down to, Phil. You are not a reliable source of information. You are slow and dumb.
not stupid. But those websites think
I'm not stupid.
you're stupid.
You think everyone is stupid.
They think that you will see the 10 out of 10 review and go buy mixtape based off of it.
Not
Yeah, trust the man who lied about playing a mobile game for 7 years.
Who would do that, man? How stupid do you... Okay. All right, Phil, sure. Like, are we smarter than that? Are we too dumb to figure it out? Or go ahead.
Not exactly. Well, kind of they think they don't really care what they think. Like they don't really give a shit. They just want to get the access to the game so their website can continue to exist. But ideally what game companies want to happen is for a bunch of those companies, like we saw in that one tweet with a bunch of good review scores, for those companies to give it 9s and 10s, and it can bump up the Metacritic, which makes the game more appealing to the casual gamer, so they're more tend to buy it. And then you can put all those positive reviews on the cover of the game and say, "Whoa, this is our critically acclaimed game." And then it can win an
Well, this
award
guy
on
said
Jeff
that Starfield
Keighley show
would be a
with,
10/10
I don't
game.
know,
Well, that didn't
the
work out, did it?
industry
Yeah, right.
awesome game award. And then you get that, so you can say, "Whoa, our game award is an award-winning, critically acclaimed game." And it's all like marketing. It's just a part of the marketing. And they need that to make the game more appealing. And it works many of the cases. Not always, but many of the times it does. And there's many casual gamers that don't read reviews and don't look at shit. They just see a bunch of massively positive scores and they're like, okay, I'm going to buy this.
So what's happened is this big divide between games journalists and actual gamers.
I think there's a divide
However,
between
it's
you
always
and
been a
reality.
For as bad as that is, and that situation is, there's another thing that has happened. in
Oh
the
my God!
Finals. Should we
Blow
make
the
a new
whistle,
song
Phil.
or keep the old one? I didn't really understand. Maybe indented.
No, I probably should have explained this better. Well, you could do whatever you want, essentially. You can be with the same song. I think most people are going to make new songs because it's like you want to go, I guess, above and beyond to win. But it's up to you. You can do something more or the same thing. It's up to you.
last couple of years that I've noticed.
I would advise to make something more.
I need to call out now.
Because that puts you ahead of the other dudes.
Games journalists as there are that are left-leaning and pushing agendas and trying to say this particular kind of game is game of the year.
His new
There's
edited video
equally now
thumbnail is rage
becoming an
bait.
amount of creators.
Because in the end, it's about people voting for you to win. So whatever you think people are going to like, whatever you like doing, and yeah, that's it. Go crazy.
Content.
Big ups, Big Bubba Slim and Rob 0079 for 49 months, dude. And Lunar Guardian, 52 months.
I want to call them on the other side of the aisle that say any game that is
This is
any
black
kind
and
of
white
liberal
logic,
content
Philip.
is woke, is slop, is bad, and should
Uh-huh.
absolutely never be entertained by
You're
anyone.
engaging in
It's
black
garbage,
and
it
white
shouldn't
logic,
exist.
Phil.
In my opinion, that's just as bad because you're basically saying, well, because you're that, you're bad. Well, can you actually give me unique reasons why?
Unique reasons.
What? Why?
Like, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I can totally understand someone playing mixtape and liking it. Someone who isn't really a mainstream gamer, they don't want challenge
like
in their game.
shit
They're just looking
and
for a cool
garbage
narrative.
and poo.
And as long as the game is presented as such, and everyone knows, hey, this game's only about 2 to 3 hours long. You don't really play it. It's like watching a movie. All right. And as long as you're okay with that, then you should buy it. Fine. Maybe if you say 10 out of 10, maybe that's an unfair review score. All right. Okay. But the reason that it gets me is because I didn't know about mixtape because I purposefully avoided it. When I saw the presentation for this game about a year ago, it didn't look like it was for me. It definitely looked like left-leaning kind of slop. And I was like, I don't care about this game. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to cover it. I'm going to ignore it.
So what political
Instead,
affiliation are
I'm
you,
going to
Phil?
focus on good games. And it's not like there's
Right-wing
any shortage
games.
of good games out right now. I mean, heck, just in the last few weeks, I've played some really cool games like Mouse PI for
He
Yeah,
avoided that
anyways.
game just like
Great
avoids the
graphics, probably
trolls.
Not a lengthy
He actually gave you the whole schedule. He told you every single game he's playing.
experienced this game for the very first
I
time.
can't believe
Back
this.
in the day. And even that's been an awesome experience for me. So there's games out that I'm playing, much as there are leftist-leaning game journalists who want to push one narrative down your throat.
What?
There's now a group of right-leaning grifters who also want to push a narrative down your throat. Because the truth is, mixtape isn't a big deal. There's 2,000 people
You've
playing
been
it right
talking
now.
about it a lot.
No one cares about this game. In fact, you probably wouldn't even know that mixtape existed if it weren't for these people creating this giant uproar on the internet right now about it.
Well,
So
where's
why do
the
you need to know
uproar
about it if
coming
you didn't
from?
before? The answer is you don't.
You
Phil, you
There
are a
used to be
right-leaning
games like this
grifter.
that would come out and no one would care. And we would brush them under the rug. But now for every mixtape or Dustborn or these games that come out, we need
Another
to know
game
about
you
them
didn't
now.
play?
Because we somehow need to be in an
We need to know about him, bro. You just talking about Twitter. You literally just talking about Twitter. Trust me, if I if I open my
I knew it
Instagram
existed
right now,
because of the
and I
trailer on the
DM'd one of
official
my friends about
PlayStation channel.
mixtape, they would have no fucking idea what that is. Because my friends play Call
Keep
of
putting a
Duty and
spotlight on this game, you're
Counter-Strike
winning.
and League of Legends. They wouldn't give a rat's ass about this. And also probably Baldur's Gate. I made them seem like real dense. But yeah, they play good games. But like normal people would. And this shit, what he's talking about is like Twitter fucking spurgery and weird shit, like terminally online shit. That obviously DSP would think that's how the whole world works because he is terminally online and he lives on Twitter.
Oh, BRB.
Outrage that they even exist, or that games journalists would say that it's 10 out of 10. Why? How many games have IGN put out a horrible review of? I mean, I just mentioned Mouse PI for Hire.
Yeah, it's almost like IGN is a complete fucking joke of an outlet, and you shouldn't get rage baited by their shitty fucking scores. And when you see there's a dog shit retarded score by them, you should be like, well, of course, it's IGN. That's what they do. It's like getting mad at DSP for having a shitty take on your favorite video game. It's like it's DSP, bro. If he didn't have a shitty take, he wouldn't exist. He would implode upon himself. And he would vanish into a cloud of dust and gout crystals.
It's a 6 out of 10. Yeah, the person who reviewed that game is retarded. They don't even know what's a good video game, in my opinion. But that doesn't mean that I care that they gave it a 6 out of 10. I say, yeah, IGN, yeah, their reviews are pretty retarded. I don't really pay attention to them because they don't know what they're talking about. And I play games and judge them for myself.
Okay, but you cried about them. That's what you did this whole time. You cried about access journalists, even though everybody now knows that's exactly how they work. And you cried about fucking culture war grifters that just rage bait people over everything, even though we already know how they work either. So it seems like you don't really know how they work if you're crying about them so much.
Most people should be doing. If you're dumb and you're ignorant, you probably go to IGN. You know, those are the 3 first letters of the word ignorant. So there
whoa, he got him.
Eyes on that crap.
He got him.
Gamers are people out there who know better. So why do I care if they gave Mixtape a 10 out of 10? I don't. Why do I care if Mixtape wins Games for Change at the Game Awards? I don't. In fact, I don't care about the Game Awards because they don't mean anything. You want to know why? Guess who votes on the winners of the Game Awards? The left-leaning games journalists. So why do I care who wins Game of the Year? I don't.
No, that's why you watch Stuttering Craig's The Real Game Awards, because that one is based. But then I think you also have to pay money to vote, so I don't know how based that.
Games for myself, and I enjoy myself, and I enjoy
maybe it's free now.
Games. I don't focus on the negative because I understand that's clickbait. Get it? All these people write.
Yo, that's clickbait. The guy that made a review of Crimson Desert after 20 hours and called it stupid, boring slop. That's not clickbait. Definitely not clickbait.
Right now we're in a big uproar about Mixtape. Do you really think that they care if this thing wins Game of the Year or Games for Change? No, you want to know what they care about? The engagement on their fucking social media posts. Getting the clickbait views on their YouTube video.
I mean, yeah, because just like Phil, they are desperate and they are about to go extinct. Because the nature of streaming and video games has moved on from what they are and what they used to be. And that's why, much like Phil, they have to rely on their editors making them clickbait shit that people are going to get swindled into watching and consuming and getting rage baited over so they can leave a bunch of comments. It's almost like DSP is just low-key mad at himself in his own situation.
Claiming that Mixtape is a big deal. It's not. Mixtape is a 3-hour fart in the wind produced by a billionaire heiress that means nothing. Right now, there's a whole bunch of sound and fury in the game sphere about it, and within 1 week, no one will give a damn. That's why I don't talk about it. That's why I'm not going to play it.
But you do talk about it.
I focus on things
you just did.
Good, not things that I know are bad. I don't go out of my way to say
How
that
the
they're
hell
bad.
is he still
No
going on
shit,
about
Sherlock.
Mixtape?
I know better than that. I have better things to do with my time. But a lot of people out there who make content don't respect yours and want you to be in an uproar about these little stupid things all the time. You ever wonder why there's news cycles in mainstream news that cover things and all of a sudden they drop them when they're not popular anymore? That's exactly what's happening with games coverage now. That we're trying to get the hot topic that will get you polarized. Culture wars. Oh my God. You need to know about this. It's very important. And then 2 days later, something else happens and they forgot all about it like it never existed. Because that's all they care about. Your initial engagement, your initial attention. They're not there to actually make you understand something important. They just want you to click. So you got to be careful.
By the way, again, DSP, the guy that started this whole thing off talking about the views on his edited videos and saying that he's only going to do the quartering react if it's profitable and it gets some views. Like, he gives you this advice. And sure, this is correct advice, and he's not saying anything factually wrong here, but it's DSP saying it. The call is coming from inside the house, Phil.
Careful. I'm looking at this, I'm like, why are people talking about this? Why are people making streams about this? Why does anyone give a shit? This is why. Not because...
You're making a stream about this right now. And it's been going on for longer than many of those people on Twitter have been talking about it. Look at this. We're on hour and 45 minutes of the stream, and he started talking about it at hour and 15 minutes. So this is like a solid half hour about the thing he didn't care and no one should be talking about.
Mixtape is some kind of huge affront to gamers because it's going to ruin gaming and everything. No one cares about mixtape. 2,000 people bought it so far. So who gives a shit, right? But people will act like it's some big deal. And you don't have to fall into that black hole. You can say, oh, mixtape, don't care, close, and not follow the trends. That's the smart thing to do because these idiots just want your time and attention. And by that way, they make a lot of money. Why else would they do it?
And DSP is doing the same thing and not even making a lot of money.
Okay. All right, folks. So that's what I have to say about mixtape. I don't give two shits. I'm not going to talk about it again because it doesn't exist.
And he's going to talk about it again, promoting his video. I want to see actually what the comments on that video are. Because it's really fucking based. And cool. So here we got... of course, he is... one post about it, just sharing it. And another post about it. Mixtape is a huge point of contention within the gaming community. Some people, notably journalists and influencers, are highly praising it as a Game of the Year contender. But other gamers are saying it's awful. How can this be? Find out in today's stream highlight. And this got 1,100 views in 10 hours. And here we got, I'm not going to play this again, but it is 17-minute edit where the editing is doing most of the heavy lifting by just showing you the clips and actually making it look semi-professional. And here, let's see what we got. I unsubbed from quite a few channels because of this game. It exposed tons of sellouts. We got DSP actually making sense about something before GTA 6. Here we have a guy who says, holy shit. Then we got people. Oh, this is way too long. Marketing brand and blah, 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 blah. Claire Obscure, something, something. This is interesting, but even better question is how the hell did a DSP video actually make it into my suggestions? Oh my God, this is it. This is it, you guys. Tell all your friends, tell your whole family, DSP has made it into the algorithm. And here we got W Take. W Take. This guy, with a verified, oh no, that's a music channel. That doesn't count. This guy says, and DSP responded to him, we're going to see what. It's actually a good game. It's funny. It's a great period piece, and the voice acting is spot on. It's an excellent representation of North California teens from the 90s. I'm not offended by a kissing scene, and I'm not about to go deep dive searching for reasons to dislike its creators. I simply played the game and enjoy it. Lots of cinematic adventure games have minimal gameplay. Why are you arbitrarily outraged by this particular one? So let's go with all the possibilities. Is it, number one, a multi-paragraph essay response debunking all the points? Is it, number two, saying, I'm not outraged, LOL, you should watch the video? Or is it number three, you're a retard, LOL? Let's see. I'm not. I'm just covering facts, LOL. Well, we had a LOL. I actually continued in this podcast stating that people are most definitely overreacting to get attention for themselves. So he said, I'm not outraged, and go watch the whole thing. Based. And, yeah, holy crap, DSP actually nailed it. Whoa. Bill is based again, you guys. We can't handle it.
Okay.
Okay.
Some shout outs to do.
Anyways.
Okay. I'm okay with reviving, the Pokemon and naming it. Broden, thank you for your membership over on YouTube. You've renewed it, and I appreciate your support. Thank you, Broden.
Let's see what we can skip through.
We have our first gifted sub of the week. Omega Sauce gifted a sub to Apollo. So thank you, Omega Sauce, for the gifted sub on Kick. Guess we'll find out together. If
Oh, hold on. What would we have here? This is kind of interesting. But first, big ups Casey for this message.
I hope that you guys will be.
Why is DSP talking about how bad he is at games and shouldn't trust his take? And why is he ranting now?
Well, you kind of got an answer to your question because he wants to open people's eyes on some very important topics. He baited himself into getting mad about something and then yelled at people for getting mad at it and said that he's above it. Which, yeah, that happened.
I make sure to go to DSP Gaming for all my reviews.
Oh, DSP Gaming. I love that. That's my favorite channel. But don't forget the space. Otherwise, you're going to get the weird melty face dude. And yeah, that's not the guy with the good takes.
Come by and hang out with me on Tuesday for the premiere of that. It's going to be a great week. Good variety this week. Good stuff. The only thing I'm really questioning, I really wonder what's going to happen in regards to the React, to the quartering documentary. I really don't know. At this point, I feel like it could go any direction. It could go well. It could go poorly. I hope that it goes well. I would like to do more variety stuff, but I just don't know, how exactly it's going to go tonight. I guess we'll find out together.
And great segue into finding out together. Here we are on the late stream yesterday night, or as I call it, the morning. And we're about to find out how it's going to go. Spoiler is going to go well, supposedly, because somebody's going to pig him. But wasn't the first part supposed to determine if it's going to go well or not? I don't even fucking know anymore. It's so complicated. It's more complicated than anybody else ever reacting to anything. If anything, Jeff Keighley should make an award that is like most complicated reactor and just give it to DSP. So he can be award-winning, critically acclaimed streamer Darkside Phil.
Obviously, I feel like that's going to be a lot more meaningful to what's going on
than
what we did last time. But the thing is, you kind of have to go through that, right? Before you can get to the meat of the stuff which we're going to hit upon tonight. Now, I'll be honest, there was one disappointment, and that was that I actually had my editor work on a abridged version because the last stream, if you don't know...
Oh, and people didn't watch that, huh?
About 2.5 hours long, out of which around 2 solid hours was reacting to the documentary. However, it was really long, and there was a lot of time of me just watching, and, you want to hear my comments. You don't want to necessarily just hear me watching the documentary. So I had my editor cut it down to around 45 minutes, adding in added clips and things that actually added supplemental content to it that I thought made it really good.
DSP needs the Wemby elbow. It's always sharp.
Oh, dude, the Wemby elbow would get him dented sideways. It would actually change the form of his skull. It would be great. I'm willing to chip in for that goal if we can get Wemby giving him a really based and meaningful elbow.
It didn't do well. In fact,
big ups Jordan fadeaway, dude.
As well as the stream. Usually if I do a raw live stream and has a lot of content in it, it's kind of bloated, and the stream won't do so well over time when it comes to views or whatever. But if I do a highlight that I break out...
Wemby is my last hope for sports, man. He needs to save basketball. Because football/soccer has fallen after yesterday and the Arsenal and West Ham match. That's like the end of football as we know it. And basketball has fallen with the Oklahoma City Floppers being the worst franchise in the history of the sport. And the biggest flopping, cheating piece of shit franchise ever. I love him, by the way. So Wemby, the alien, is the last frontier. He is the guy who's going to save us. And if he doesn't save us, I don't know what. We need to make up some new sports. I'm going to go watch golf and curling until they fuck those up too.
Said stream, usually that highlight will do really well. This has actually been happening over on my DSP Gaming channel over the last month to month and a half. We've been highlighting news stories off of my podcast or moments of gameplay that stood out, and the highlights have done really well. But in this case, it didn't. The stream itself from part 1, I believe, has like maybe just under 3,000 views. The highlight has like 1,500. Okay, so to be honest, I just don't think it's worth it to have the highlights be made. You know, this is not me having unlimited time to edit them. It's me paying someone to do it. And it just didn't really...
We got it, bro. We got it.
Not the product.
We got it. He's trying to guilt trip people into watching his videos.
Probably not going to be highlights of this one. This one, I'll just leave the raw stream on the channel. So if you're watching this on demand, thank you for watching it. I appreciate that. The last stream did get good engagement, like had good amount of likes, good amount of comments. Everyone seemed...
No, LeBron doesn't need a shoulder check, man. The guy is almost like 40 years old. Let him rest. He should actually just retire and enjoy his retirement. He's done enough. It's over. You don't need to force it anymore. Plus, they got swept by the floppers, so it doesn't matter. Just enjoy retirement, LeBron. You're literally LeBron James. You can do whatever you want.
The raw content, but not really.
Let Bronny take over.
Therefore, we'll just leave the raw.
Pass the torch
tonight. Okay? Now, once again, if this is the kind of variety content you guys want to see, please let me know. Whether it's interacting with me in the chat, whether it's liking this stream if you're watching it live, if it's liking the video after the fact when it becomes an on-demand video on demand, leaving comments to let me know if you liked it, if you didn't like it, etc.
Bronny is a late bloomer, dude. Don't laugh at Bronny. He's gonna take over eventually. Not everybody is a beast at like 18 years old. He's gonna be a late bloomer. He's gonna get into his groove, and when he's like 28, he's gonna start popping off and hitting triple doubles. You'll see.
Tonight would be greatly, greatly appreciated.
You'll see. Mark my words.
On YouTube side, you know that you can do a super chat, a super sticker, a membership, or a gifted membership. On the Kick side, you can send some kicks my way. You can become a sub. You can give some subs. You can send me a tip via PayPal. All of that, greatly, greatly appreciated. The last stream was well supported, and that's why I committed to doing a second one. So here we are. If tonight we get good engagement and support, I will commit to doing another one of these in 2 nights around Tuesday night, but we'll continue on. In fact, if it goes well all week, I'll do the whole documentary every other night, basically. We'll do Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. Okay? So there you go. All right. I think we should actually do some shout-outs because we have some early contributions that have come in here. Katarina Ann gifted us...
And this is getting skipped.
And he says, wondering, do you have an email for fan art or art as a trainer? It's you as a trainer with the 6 Pokemon that you fought the Elite Four with. Awesome. I would love that. You can... Okay. There's a catch. I have a public email, but the public email is...
Oh, what is the catch? The catch is you need to do something specific so it doesn't go to spam, but also the specific thing is something that everybody else already does, and the spam does the specific thing too. So it is, yeah, it's extra gimmicky.
That it literally instituted filters that I didn't even know how to turn on or off.
No, you didn't do that.
You send me an email with an attachment without letting me know, it's probably going to hit my spam folder. What you can do is email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com without any attachment, or you can actually DM me on X, which is @theycallmeDSP. Either way, if we get a dialogue, I'll say...
Oh, you know what you need to do? You need to email him with a hyperlink. Not an attachment, just a link to something. And just tell him it's a fan art, but it's actually low-key going to be a virus. It's going to be a session jacker. And then we got his logins for all his stuff. It's going to be epic.
Okay, now I can get you approved, and then you could send me some fan art. I would love to have that picture from my Pokemon stream earlier today. Thank you so much. Oh, no, not him again. That's very nice of you. We've got, let's see here, a tip. I believe we have our first tip of the night. A very generous.
Oh, my God.
$25 tip from Guitar Player. Thank you, Guitar Player, for $25. Let's go ahead and play an animation for that. Before we see what Guitar Player had.
Okay, yeah, let's just move on.
You, Skyjogger. Looks like Skyjogger just did a super chat. Hold on, I want to move that pop-up. Let's move that down here. Oh, yeah, now you can read it better, right? It was harder to read up there. But you know what? That might screw it up on the other screen now. Ah, shucks.
Maybe. Anyways, let's just get into the stupid react. I thought something would happen.
Yeah. Buddy, scoot this monitor over. Doing live shout outs. This again on Tuesday night, and again on Thursday night will probably be the conclusion based on the pacing here. Okay? Perfect timing. Here we go. We're going to get about 2 hours of it.
So, my take on the first part was that it was as worthless as DSP content could get. It was just the guy sitting there making the whole documentary more bothersome to watch, more tiresome to watch, and more annoying. And the cherry on top is that the quartering himself is also insufferable, really fucking boring, and really annoying. So that was a double whammy of cringe and dog shit. This part, I think, is going to be more dramatic. So if anything, at least the video is going to carry it. And we're not going to be totally miserable. We're just going to be like 50%.
Started, everybody. So to recap what happened last time, if you did not see the first stream or you wanted just a quick refresher, the entire first hour of the June the King documentary about quartering is before he was the quartering. It's all his backstory of him going to school and him starting these businesses, selling some of them off, using that to go into a different business. I mean, this guy has done a ton of different things over the course of his early days as a YouTuber, including computer tech work, a channel about social networking for gamers, RC cars, Magic the Gathering, unpackings and coverage, and more. But what happened was, at the end of all of this, which was around 20...
Yeah, also, how could I forget? He just talked about himself a bunch.
What Jeremy realized is that the way that he was getting the most engagement and interaction and attention on himself on the internet was by being an asshole. I mean, there's really no other way to state it. He's acting like an asshole to people. He's causing drama and problems, getting into arguments, and all of a sudden, the attention of the internet is on him. And he's like, oh, so doing this kind of like attention farming is getting people to watch. So why don't I continue with this kind of attention, right? And he did, like, if you could see, he actually went from being a guy that was focused mostly on Magic the Gathering to instead doing content that was more like culture wars and stuff like that. And that's actually where we're beginning tonight. This is exactly where we had frozen this last week, was on this still frame. Okay? So all I'm going to do is read this. I have no idea what this is. Okay? So apparently this is literally what's going on live in his studio or whatever. This camera is reading this. Thank you for your purchase. Sargon of Akkad, if that's how you say it. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce it. Would like to personally thank you for your purchase of one of...
The guy actually knows nothing. The guy who knows nothing, Darkside Phil.
And the ahem is spelled wrong. Each batch is handmade and adheres to the strictest possible quality guidelines. We hope you enjoy your ahem and have a wonderful day. Don't forget you can gift...
Just say it, man. You're not gonna get disappointed. You're not gonna get demonetized by saying cum or jizz or sperm. But we can't say it. He's a PG streamer. He streams for kiddies.
It makes great a stocking stuffer. I think this is a joke, is it not? Like, this isn't real. Was this some kind of a joke that they performed? I think is what it was. And he thought this was a skit that people would like. And even, just listen down here. You can subscribe to our of the Month Club, where for $49.99 you get a brand new ahem each month, discreetly delivered to your home, that was painstakingly extracted at one of England's many monumental bathroom stalls. Like, what? So I guess this was supposed to be funny. It seems like it's a joke, right? All right.
Yeah, it's really funny. Drinking somebody's jizz is hilarious.
His semen.
DSB should do that as a reward goal.
If I get to $100, if we get a generous contributions, I will drink my you know what I mean? Finally, you get to find out where the load went.
Insert himself into something like this. Clock it and Phil.
Yeah, well, everything has to be about him. Remember how the Medicare documentary was also about him somehow? Because he managed to try and pretend that he was like a piece of Medicare history when he's pretty much nothing more than a footnote. But yeah, it's Darkside Phil, bro. Darkside Phil. Big ups J-Dog Arcade, dude. Thanks for the contribution. I'm about to take a shot of my
or what, but here goes nothing.
So this is supposed to be a joke.
Can't say I've ever tasted anything like that before. It's almost like when you have Cinnamon Toast Crunch and you have just the cinnamon and milk at the bottom of the bowl.
That was a video titled Sargon of Akkad's Semen Taste Test. Sargon of Akkad is a creator that makes similar videos to Jeremy. He is someone that Jeremy greatly admired. Admired enough to make this strange, sarcastic video because Coach Redpill, a creator in the same space as Jeremy, commented about such a thing.
Coach Redpill asked me, actually,
didn't they kill this guy in Ukraine? Coach Redpill? I think he died. I think he actually died.
Stated, really.
By the way, is the volume good, guys? I have to ask because I just want to be sure that you guys can hear it well. And I'm having problems already with the chat.
Yeah, damn.
Now I'm starting to remember.
Oh, he's crashing out.
The DSP Reacts channel in a while.
Stream is crashing out, you guys.
The chat constantly.
Oh no, the quartering is trying to take him down.
Crashes when I use the Firefox browser, and I have no idea why. So I have to keep refreshing it. Hopefully, it doesn't keep doing it all night. Okay.
Keep sucking on Sargon's dick, boy. V says that Sargon's cum tastes awfully good. So does it?
Jeremy is not one to save face or cut his losses. This exchange was the first domino. It would bring more confrontation, and that confrontation would have Jeremy reveal otherwise private information. On May 21st, 2018, Jeremy and Coach Red Pill confronted each other on a live stream.
I'll go.
So now we're already all the way up to 2018. So it did do like a time skip there. Oh, I assume a couple of years where he was focusing on being the quartering at this point. Okay.
Education.
How many children do you have?
By the way, just interesting. We got Mundane Matt down there. We've got the Ralph retort, that's Ethan Ralph, right?
Yo, all the,
This is just a
the
space.
classic.
I've been aware that it exists. I have absolutely no involvement with it.
Okay, we got it.
This internet, blood sport, drama stuff that these guys find themselves embroiled in on a daily basis. To me,
But you kind of are. He does like the worst part of that because he had like a beef with Kino Casino, but he never elevated it to the point of like blood sports where it would actually be entertaining and beneficial to him from a drama perspective. He was just a weird cuck.
it seems like you do this when you don't really have positive content to put out there that will get any kind of attention. So you just constantly quarrel with others, you bicker with others, you slam on others, you get into these culture war arguments, and if someone doesn't agree with you, all of a sudden you call them like your enemy and stuff like that. It seems like it's been around for a long time. I've been out of it. I just cover games. You know what I mean? Yeah, every once in a while I dabble in a React. I'll do a review or something. It wasn't until, recently, in the last few years, that I started doing more podcasting and this kind of stuff, and then started crossing over into this kind of content with other people. I have no desire to be in this realm full-time whatsoever, okay, at all. But it seems like this has been around now for a while, and holy crap, it must work. There's entire people who their entire internet presence is this. If there's a day without drama, they have nothing to do,
Okay. But isn't that the content then? I hate this insinuation that you need to have whatever accepted type of content DSP thinks is accepted. Even though he's very hypocritical on that too. You can make whatever the fuck you want. It's just some people get carried away. It's kind of like in wrestling. If you get too lost in your character, you become a mark for yourself. And then you become the content if you're not self-aware about what you make. And this is him to a large extent.
So here you go.
I'll go wife to wife with you. I'll go.
Because this, like the Bloodsport shit, they knew exactly what they're doing, spurging out at each other on streams back in the day, and it was really funny. And nowadays, it's not funny anymore because they don't really actually do that. Nowadays, they just sue each other and copyright strike each other. Not those same people, but people that want to be basically the spiritual successors of that type of content. And it's just not fun because they're kind of not really like, they're not self-aware about what they're supposed to be making.
Bank account to bank account with you.
I don't think you want to go there. Okay, sure.
I will.
How many children?
I will.
How many children?
Wait a minute. What happened? Did it pop up or was it off the screen? I think the pop-up went off.
Oh, that's an awesome react. We're reacting to the super chat pop-ups.
Mozzie, thank you for $5. I appreciate that.
Yeah, they lost the love of the game.
This over here. I'm gonna have to fix this later. I'll scoot that over there. Thank you, Mozzie, for $5.
Where was I during the Boulder King saga? I watched it. I was there for it. It was actually very fun. Very fun.
Pay for entertainment.
And like Ethan Ralph was resembling a normal person, and he was like the host for all of these. People would go on his show to shit fling at each other, and he would be a good mediator. He would be entertaining. He would know what makes entertaining blood sports. And nowadays, he's just a subhuman ghoul.
And we can continue on without.
But that's what happens when you become a mark for yourself.
Interruption. Not to say that I'm upset that you supported me. I'm just
okay. Anyways, dude.
Also compared their subscriber count. Most importantly, the two compared their estimated net worth.
How many figures?
Net, probably low sevens.
Okay.
At 35.
At 35. Okay, good.
Jeremy claimed to be a millionaire. This would not be the last time he would flaunt his wealth, but it was the first time and perhaps the only time that Jeremy provided information on his net worth. This otherwise worthless information is dangerous when put alongside any would-be desperate plea for financial assistance. For the moment, it would drown under a sea of noise. For the present,
I was going to say, it definitely, if he's the kind of guy who's always like, oh, something went wrong and I need your support, rally behind me, pledge to my Patreon. If he then reveals to the internet that he's a millionaire, that could be a big detriment to his, methodology of how he raises funds, Expand Dong. Thank you for a membership. Good to see you. I remember that you used to be on this channel all the time. It's good to see you back for reacting, and thank you for re-upping your membership here. Thank you. Okay.
It was mid-2018 that Jeremy was hitting a stride in spotlighting social justice warriors, or SJWs, a derisive umbrella term used to describe
Fake
indignant,
expand dog.
unruly adults. Jeremy was able to recenter the frustration pop culture enthusiasts felt in their hobbies, such as comic books, towards these SJWs. While Jeremy failed to move the conversation, if anything made tensions worse, he was successful in growing.
I'm assuming that was a fake dingus.
A month to
I'm assuming.
by August. Then,
Whoa.
Hopefully.
He went from 1.5 million to 7 million views in 4 months. Oh, wow. And then again to 11 million in November. So this guy, exponential growth the moment that he started getting into the culture.
Swollen Valor.
Wild growth. I mean, that's insane. Even me, when I was...
Oh, of course he's going to make it about himself. I was just going to say that.
Wow,
Talk about
that's a
you, Phil.
big
Talk about when
number.
you got a lot of views.
That was a
And
lot.
how you're
That's
actually
like,
not a great
whoa.
I never had that level
Wow.
of exponential growth. That's wild.
I don't have
over
that
10
much.
million views a month.
How
nearing
is that
the end of
insight?
2018. During this time, Jeremy started the podcast.
How is that even offering anything just to go, whoa, wow. Just to, since I'm a YouTuber, I'm an 18-year YouTuber, I'm bringing my experience to this. That's the whole reason I'm looking at this video. From my perspective, whoa. It's like that doesn't tell me anything, man.
channel, The Incredible
does that tell me?
Saltmine, with 2 other creators.
But wow.
This, by the way, he ended up
Couldn't
deleting
get that from
this,
anyone
I think,
else.
yesterday. I think he claims it's a mistake or something, but he's a fat liar, so I don't know.
Stories told in these episodes would haunt him far into the future. This specific story only made possible due to a
Alternative
chat
hair.
member donating $500.
Somebody just fucking donated $500. I have to tell the story about how I shit my pants now.
Oh, you do.
For the record, I just became aware of this. Thank you, guitar player. This is part of the ongoing controversy of the quartering. Apparently yesterday, the quartering deleted this entire podcast series from his channel and erased it from the internet. And then he claimed that, I guess, it was a mistake. It was an error that his editor did, and he didn't mean to tell them to do that. It was a complete mistake, and he wants them to be re-uploaded, but he didn't archive them. So if anyone has them, send them so he can re-upload them. That literally happened 24 hours ago.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
TISM. And I was like, what is that, like a reference to autism or something? No, it's the Incredible Salt Mine is what it was actually was called. I didn't know that until right now. Now I know what the show actually stood for. So, and apparently his former co-hosts on that show, who we're hearing from right now are really upset with him for doing that. I think one is named Count Dankula and the other is called
Bearing?
Bear or something like that, or Bearing or something like that. I guess they're really upset with him because it was the understanding that
Why do
that
you
was their
pretend not to
cooperative
know?
work, and they were going to leave that up like forever for it to be watched
Not
and
like I
enjoyed.
care
And they
or
don't have
anything.
backups of it, so if he deletes it, that's it. It can't ever be watched again. So
Once upon a time, I believe I was probably 32, 33.
Hey, big ups Spider-Man Mode for the follow on Twitch.
A couple of years ago.
Let's get some follows on Twitch.
I'm 36.
Okay, all right.
So
This
yeah,
is
it was
recent.
vivid.
Go on.
This is beyond special needs.
The memory is vivid. We're at Walmart. We had just eaten, my wife and I. We had just eaten.
I guess he was under the impression if it's going to take a $500 contribution. No one would do $500, then someone did. All right, hold on. Let's think about this. If someone does a
Oh, he's gonna do. Yeah, he's gonna do that.
I tell you.
So you're worse.
No story, because you've never done anything interesting, and everything interesting you've ever done, you've told people.
Never told you that I could tell you that
He's gonna make some shit up. You know, he's gonna make some shit up.
Like, let me think about this. Because I've
so
shared
gross,
so
dude.
much in the past.
Why are you getting like
now
begging,
he's gonna
grifting tips
miraculously
from this?
Think
It's
of
not a
something.
good takeaway.
Oh my god, have I told you this story when some guy stole my car?
Let me see here. By the way, thank you so much to First Name 20, who just gifted a sub to the community over on Kick. I appreciate that. Thank you so very much for the support. Now I just got to figure out my what $500 story to offer you guys.
You're not
I just
supposed
got
to
a
learn how to
$5
grift
tip.
from this video, Phil.
Oh my god, stupid ass message.
You're back. Are you alternating between your channels to stream? I am for now, because this is React content.
Okay, yeah, so and so. Anyways, oh, and he's still thinking about the story.
Let me think of. I'm going to think of. A
Big ups Brad Burnian for 26 months, dude.
Okay, but let's continue with the documentary first.
I don't think he's gonna come up with a story.
When you're gonna have a, I would say, watery shit, you can kind of.
Oh.
Your stomach kind of gurgles and.
It's called the bubble guts. Jeremy, the bubble guts.
You didn't ask.
You have
No
a
one did.
gaseous buildup inside
You
of
can
the
stop
Of course
at any
he knows
moment.
all this, cat. Of course he does. Of course he does.
intestinal tract, and you know that
Professional scat man.
out at a rapid pace, and it's not going to be well.
Also, I don't understand this type of humor where it's about dudes telling you really embarrassing and disgusting shit that they've done. It's like the Bert Kreischer humor, the man-child humor. It's like, hee, I shat myself. I'm a fat, worthless retard. Everybody makes fun of me. That's funny. Isn't it funny, you guys? Look at me. I'm naked now. Isn't this funny? I'm naked. I'm grotesque creature.
Well controlled whatsoever. If you try to hold it
RTU
in,
humor.
it causes extreme gastrointestinal pain. The bubble.
Yeah. The bubble guts.
Thing that happens if you eat bad
This
food.
is the vital input that
you know it's going to be
he
bad.
brings to the table.
Well, we're grocery shopping, and it starts to hit me.
Great
I'm like,
story
oh,
to hear
I got
while
shit.
eating lunch.
We're in the front of the store by the vegetables. The bathrooms are way in the back or in the front of the store, like on the other side, looking for avocados. And then it's like, oh shit, it's time. And my mind immediately goes in like slow motion where I'm doing the calculation. I realize at this moment that there's a real possibility.
I think your mind is
I might
always in
shit
slow
my
motion.
pants because it was
I'm eating
just
a,
like fucking
a Sonic
happening.
Frito burrito.
I start thinking, well, if it happens,
Sorry, I hope
I don't want it to be up
didn't
front
pick
by
up.
all the checkouts where everybody sees me. So I decide to take the longer route to the back because I know I can kind of duck through.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Did they say this was the story of him shitting his pants at a Walmart?
Oh my god, this story's
Hello?
gonna go on for 5 hours. Because it's DSP interjecting all the time.
Is that what he said? I think that's what I caught earlier, right? This is a Walmart story. Am I correct? Because
can
if
listen.
this is him at a Walmart, if he's a millionaire, why does he shop at Walmart?
Oh,
Oh, come on.
Phil.
Good value for money.
If you're a
Because
millionaire,
that, bro, does he think billionaires just blow all their money on pointless shit
guess.
constantly? Doesn't he know that to be rich, you need to keep your money and
no,
make
of
more?
course not.
I
What's
mean,
he doing
makes
at a
sense why
Walmart?
he's in
This
the
is your
situation
takeaway.
He is, because that's what he thinks. Once you're affluent, you just blow it off on stupid, dumb shit and not save it at all and not make more.
you go to the nice local grocery store that has the higher grade fruits and vegetables and the locally cut meats and everything that's fresher and better. You don't shop at Walmart. You shop at Walmart.
There's a reason why all the billionaires that own companies constantly try and reduce the costs because they make more money like that.
God, dude. What's
I'm
wrong
very
with you, man?
confused right now.
Like the clothes.
Why
Such a
isn't he at Whole
fucking
Foods or
shithead,
Trader
man.
Joe's? Why is he at Walmart?
Clothing and
This-
like the automobile
You went
section,
bankrupt,
people aren't gonna
Phil.
see me in
This
case-
is why.
Oh, my stream is lagging, guys. You're absolutely right. We had a frame drop right there. I'll pause
Whoa,
for
a
a
frame
second.
drop?
We'll see if it comes back. It looks like it may be coming back. It looks like it was just a momentary thing. Nope, now it might be dipping again. This happens from time to time. Usually it doesn't last more than like a handful of minutes. I don't think it's a DDoS attack, because if it was
It's not a DDoS. You would
I
die.
actually lose my internet connection entirely. So I don't think that that's the case. I think
Okay, anyways, go fuck yourself. We're gonna go back to this. Big ups Check Badger for the Twitch
What's
follow.
he doing at a
that
fucking
way we're not
Walmart
losing
of
part
all
of the react?
places? That's where
Okay.
the dregs of society
Okay, here we go.
And
You
we
go
have
to
a
the
record
local
high
place that has the
34
fresh
people on Twitch.
that has the fresh veggies, that has the locally sourced tomato, that has the nice fresh crisp lettuce. It's like that shit is all at Walmart, you cunt.
I hit
Big ups, you're amazing.
The
which you
locally
guys don't
sourced
have been at Walmart, but the shoe
okra?
section you're about
You're such a fucking
halfway. You can see
dumb
it
fruit, man.
The second I
What are
see
you doing
the
at a
bathrooms,
fucking Walmart?
I
Eating
get,
all
like,
that
shit
gross
radar.
food that's gonna be bad
and
for you?
I'm like, okay, it's happening now. I'm starting to think, okay, if I have to shit in the store, where is the best place to shit in a Walmart?
Walmart is
'Cause
like
I'm not gonna
Waffle
make
House,
it.
Joe.
I knew for a fact I wasn't going to make it.
Such a snobby fucking
So I
sack
cut
of
down
dog
the
shit.
shoe
The
aisle.
e-begging
Because
snob.
nobody goes shops for shoes
Ugh.
at Walmart.
What a reviled
And then
archetype.
So was this story worth $500? Do you think?
Sure.
Was it really worth $500? Especially because he's like a millionaire.
Was it worth $2,000 for
To
DSP
reveal
to
a
show
cat?
you that he's got a cat?
Yeah, Jeremy, you
Was it
should
really worth
spend
it?
more
Is
for
it
the fresh
worth
fruits and
$100
vegetables
a
that
pop
neither
for
cat
DSP
or I
to
eat.
take a shot of alcohol that you're not going to take a shot out of, or put on a vest that you're not going to put on, or a hat that you won't wear?
This story to be out there. I'm just saying, it's pretty embarrassing, you know.
Uh-huh.
myself to shit.
Oh my god,
shit in my
imagine doing
pants at
something
Walmart at this
embarrassing
point.
for money.
And
I'm thinking,
Yeah, is it worth $100 to look at an animation for 5 seconds?
$500 split amongst 3 people because it's a 3-person show, right? So I'm sure they're each getting a cut. So he didn't even get the whole 500.
okay, so my wife's gonna have
Unless
to find
he
me like
said
some
it would-
sweatpants
okay,
or something.
it's-
I'm going to shoot.
Fuck!
It's happening. And at that moment, a little came out, started running down my leg, and I like, oh my god,
Ew,
You
it's
know
the
what?
poopy
I'd rather-
stinky face.
Rather than like kneel,
He
and
thinks it's
accept my
stinky
fate, I'm
poo
fucking
poo.
going
Look at
for it.
him.
So I hit the back. I hit
Look
the
at his
back
face.
wall. I'm on the
at
home
his
stretch.
face,
With
his reaction.
each step, a little more is coming out, and it's down. It's running down my leg now to where it's like at my sock. I'm covered in shit. And I'm running like clenched butt, and I get into the bathroom.
Were you
and
leaving
that-
a trail? Were you
yeah,
leaving a
Yeah,
brand
there was a
trail?
little bit. There was a little bit on the ground when I was walking back. Yeah. There are a couple spots. Yeah. And so I get into the bathroom. I open the bathroom door, and thanks to my quick thinking, I'm already taking my pants off because I'm thinking, all right, well, my underwear, it's over. The underwear, those aren't coming home with me. But if I can save my pants.
Watch him react, by the way. He's reacting so intensely.
Funny he's
like,
all
this
in
is
on
his
this part.
reaction.
Had
I mean,
nothing to
it's
say
pretty
about the
valid
woman in
reaction,
sexy
to be
cosplay.
honest.
6 and a big dude. I'm not finding pants on the rack at the store. So I'm like, I gotta save my pants. So I burst into the bathroom. My pants are already half off. Shit's coming out of down my leg. There's a fucking dude at the urinal, and he whips his head around and said, "Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry." And there's shit all over the floor.
Why did you need to know that?
Yeah, I was taking my pants off. I thought he should know that it wasn't like.
Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry.
Yeah. And
well, I guess Bardic is enjoying the story. Thanks for 100 kicks, Bardic. Embarrassing story I told him.
Yeah, he's here. He's like a DJ. He's only here to play the video and occasionally some sound effects.
A teenager. He peer pressured me into.
Oh, okay. Wait, we're gonna listen to DSP weed story.
I was already drinking, and my friends insisted that I smoke weed while I was already buzzed from drinking. And I was like, nah, I'm good. And they basically peer pressured me into
Nah, I'm
smoking this
good.
weed while I was drinking. And somehow it hit me, and I had this really adverse reaction where I was so sick to my stomach, and I was coming out we knew him. All right? But the story is like, I'm at a house, you know. I wasn't at Walmart doing this in front of people. And for the record, I just want to address something. Jersey Kid in chat says $1 million is not special anymore. Certainly not enough to stop working or shopping at Walmart. Working, I will agree with you. Shopping at Walmart is complete nonsense. I have not shopped at Walmart once in my life, except for one.
So how would you know what it's like?
Why is that a point of pride? Like, why? You still get most of the same.
You're a beggar,
products.
you fucking cunt. You should be eating
And
ramen.
You,
You should be
probably would get better value.
You should be
too, at a
eating
better
rice,
price. Like, what
you
is
begging
the big
fuck.
deal? I guess he sees it as a status symbol.
God, I would go into debt
But he
before
doesn't
begging.
realize that this makes him look like a complete fucking
You
asshole.
bought your Switch 2 from Walmart.
Yeah, you
Street
bought
Fighter
us. I'm in
joysticks
line
on
at
sale.
Walmart.
We're the only place that had them, and I ordered them and picked them up there, and just went home and modded them. That's what I was doing. I've never once, as a normal customer, walked through the front door of Walmart and shopped the store. in my
Wow,
entire
what a
life.
cool badass.
Okay. Why not?
No desire to do that. I know what kind of a company they are. I don't stand for them.
What?
But you support Amazon. You pay a subscription to Amazon.
What goes down at Walmart?
You pay the same day
What
delivery
goes
and you
down
buy
at
all,
Walmart?
all
What the
your stuff
fuck?
from
You
their
don't- you've
fucking
never
place.
been there.
I would never shop there ever. I have so many other alternative choices of places that I can go.
Come on, man.
Yeah, they're all a little bit more expensive, but they're not bank breaking. To me, someone who
You're
absolutely forces
you went
themselves
This is
to
sad,
Walmart,
man.
you're just
Wally
trying
World
to
is great.
stretch your
LOL.
money
Kate would
to the
fit right
maximum.
in.
There is an entire group of people in
You're
this.
forcing yourself to go to Walmart.
It's not bank breaking. I just
anywhere
went bankrupt because
I'm
I
not
don't shop
faulting
at
those
Walmart.
people. I'm saying if you're a millionaire, you don't shop.
No, bro, you call them the dregs of society. Actually call them the dregs of society. I'll try and find the clip. He
What's
legit
wrong
looks
with
down
you?
on
There are
people
so
who
many just
shop
like
at Walmart.
mental illnesses that people don't even focus on with this guy.
And there's a 3-minute Revsy clip. Let's get a load of that.
That's why the Walmart prices are so cheap, by the way. It's because they get this low quality goods from international stuff instead of better quality from local. So, no, I don't shop at Walmart. Okay, Yola Opportunity says, why did you get that TCL TV from Walmart? I thought you didn't shop
So
at Walmart.
Walmart
I
is
didn't get
bad
it from
just
Walmart.
because
I got it off of
videos float
Amazon.
around showing
So I have no idea
undesirables.
what you're talking about, Yola.
Kill yourself, Phil.
The problem with Walmart is that they destroy local business
wild.
because their prices are cheaper.
Amazon, bro. Amazon.
All the other businesses in the area,
It's the same thing.
affected. In a lot of cases, they just go out of business because they can't compete. In addition, the grade of products at Walmart is lower than what you can usually get at a local store. So even though it's cheaper, you're getting lower grade stuff, unhealthier foods.
But you're getting like the same food you can find at a different place. You can also do that. Nobody's making you buy the store brand, Walmart brand turkey burger.
Lower quality foods, lower quality products that break right away. So you pay less, but you get less. You see? In addition to all of that, Walmart is infamously one of the worst companies in America when it comes to treating their employees with any kind of dignity.
Amazon.
Proven time and time again.
Amazon, actually Amazon.
Pay them enough, they won't give them the hours.
Literal Amazon. It costs them more to have like a fucking ambulance
Yeah, sir,
on
that's
standby
capitalism.
than
The strong
air
survive.
conditioning at the fulfillment center.
Where's the cognitive dissonance?
They just basically mistreat their
Walmart
employees.
is the only place I saw a
I
man in
know,
a tailored
all of
Iron
us,
Man suit, three-piece suit
participate-
shopping at. I don't understand the choice, but that thing had to cost a chunk of change.
Like, there's nothing wrong with Walmart. Yeah, you're gonna
Why
find.
can't Walmart be like Fred Meyer? Yeah, know that place that fired your wife?
Like, how is Walmart so much better than Target? Like, in a lot of ways, Target can be a little bit more scuffed than Walmart. Like, what are we doing, man? Yeah, you'll find some people walking around in pajama pants at Walmart. So what?
In the society that benefits off of those companies exploiting people. We all do that. We all go to the supermarket and buy the fucking product. At least don't grandstand on other people when you're such a fucking hypocrite. Yes, we buy fucking Nestle and we eat chocolates that are made off of human slave labor somewhere in Africa. We do that.
Mm-hmm.
But come on, let's not be
You're not-
virtuous, Phil.
You're not better
This has
than
been
people who
documented.
shop at
The
Walmart.
reason Walmart gets away with it is because they're such a big company. They're so big, they're almost immune to any kind of repercussions for wrongdoing. So because of that, they get away with all this stuff. Okay?
Okay.
And
They get
so
away
many
with it.
people say
They
we
get
don't
away
like
with
Walmart.
what?
We don't agree with Walmart, and then they go shop at Walmart. All right? I'm the kind of guy that doesn't shop at Walmart. I have.
Whoa.
Walmart is a fine.
That's not
company.
like
They
a
don't break
good
laws.
thing to say to
They
someone.
do
I'm not
everything
the kind of guy who
law-abiding, and
shops
you know
at
countless stories
Walmart.
Of Walmart.
So you're a douchebag? You're a prick.
Why? What did I do? You didn't do anything wrong. We just don't want to pay anymore. Bye. right? This is how they are. This is their company. And there's countless stories of Walmart being a bad company in this regard. Now, Walmart is a fine company. They don't break laws. They do everything law-abiding, and they're on the up and up.
What are they getting away with
man,
if they don't break any laws?
They can completely wipe clean a small town, and now the whole town's focused on the Walmart.
A bonus clip you get from this DSP React, this classic DSP React, 10 disturbing events involving people of Walmart.
Because I don't want to hear what he did. I just don't. I can just imagine. I think it's enough. I don't think we need to hear it. It's fucked up, man. No, I don't want to hear it. I legit don't. I legit don't want to hear it. This is fucking Walmart, man.
What?
This is fucked up. This is where, like, the dregs of society go.
Everything DSP is accusing Walmart is doing is stuff that Amazon does BTW.
We're just like,
or people, the dregs of society. That sounds like an Asmongold
They just
take.
wipe
That's
out
why
an
they
entire
get along
town,
so
and the people have no choice but
There's
to
a
have
million other
cheap
alternative
Walmart
places
is
to
so
be shopping
horrifying. The latest
that are
Aqua
better
Teen
places
movie
to
is
shop,
all about dunking on it.
quality-wise, and just
Oh
a
wait, that
million
was
reasons
Amazon.
why. Okay, I would never be at Walmart with my family. Period.
You don't have
But
a
that's
family.
your family? What, Jasper's
don't
coming to
have a
Walmart?
family.
That's fine.
We're calling Kat his family.
Okay.
Well, I mean, she can eat a family-sized meal.
Snobby douche.
I get into the stall. Thank God no one was there. Otherwise, I was going to sit on the trash can. And what's left just exits by no choice of my own. It's the rest of it.
Oh, man. This guy's a truly rotten person.
The Walmart bathroom.
Actual fucking ghoul.
There's shit all over the floor in the bathroom. And this...
Did the guy just scurry out, or is he?
No,
like,
dude,
just in
this guy is a fucking hero, okay? He's a cotton-topped black dude. I don't know if he worked there or what the deal was, but he fucking barricaded the door for me. He's like, I got you, dude.
What a fucking hero.
Yeah. He's like, I got you, man. He's like, no one's coming in. So then I begin the long cleaning process of having to take a 6'5", 300-pound man taking a bath in a Walmart sink because I had shit all over me. And at no point, by the way, does my wife turned one way, saw me picking out avocados. 30 minutes later, she gets a text from me. I shit myself. She had no idea. She had fucking no idea where I went. She thought I was like mad and I left. It was like, because, obviously I'm like, look, I got to handle this. When you're covered in your own fecal matter.
She's just following the trailer shit like fucking Hansel and Gretel.
She had no idea where I even went. By the time I get cleaned up, I'm like,
I mean, I wish I would have something to comment here, but I really don't. Like, it's just embarrassing story. I'm sure he really regretted telling this story for $500, which he didn't even keep all of.
Well,
but that's about all I have to say about it.
Okay, let's get through it then.
And I had like 30 missed calls, 20, 30 missed calls from her. She had no fucking idea. By the time I get back to my wife, she's fucking pissed because she had to do all the grocery shopping by herself. I'm like, but I shit myself. And she's like, well, you're not driving in my car. So
I'm actually disappointed we didn't get a bunch of actual genuine DSP laughs, because this is the type of shit that he would lose his shit over. Because I remember one of the, I guess it was the Adpocalypse React event dumb shit. There was one of those clips where a little water squirts in a woman's face and he fucking lost it. He loves this shit. He's Mr. Scat.
Because I still had, there was obviously still poop spots on my pants. They were like fine, but there was some splatter.
Though the streamed podcast where Jeremy told his story only got 30,000 views, retellings of the story would get considerably more viewership. On the topic of viewership, Jeremy began uploading 2 videos a day and began his crusade against celebrity Brie Larson.
Okay, now remember, on the last React, one of the things that we notably, broke out of that is that he seems to hyperfixate on a particular person and like a bull seeing red, charges forward, attacking that person endlessly.
Oh, like low tier god?
Internet drama, internet stirring up. Some people back him, some people are against him, but it gets him the attention he's seeking, and apparently it makes him the money he's seeking. Money. So in this case, I think this is almost him taking what he did in the Magic the Gathering community, okay, and taking it to an exponentially bigger level. Because in Magic the Gathering, a random cosplayer...
This like DSP with Troy Baker. Or Neil Druckmann.
It's not going to give you that much attention if you talk about a cosplayer, except within the Magic community. But if you go after a mainstream actress who's going to be acting in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, right? And you're going to constantly be attacking that one person, that's going to get you some kind of infamy.
Right? Yeah, but the thing is, she's actually genuinely annoying. But there's this thing where Jeremy at some point, like when you make 1,000,001 videos saying the exact same thing and not being entertaining at all, you become just as annoying.
Played Captain Marvel in Captain Marvel, a movie based on the Marvel comics.
That's what kind of got me to stop watching those kind of videos, because they weren't even entertaining anymore. Because like, yeah, Brie Larson fucking sucks shit. What else?
Goddamn, this is some worthless
Captain Marvel,
commentary.
while commenting on Brie Larson's own controversial comments. In his career,
Marvel
he's made
Cinematic
270
Universe, you
videos on the
understand.
topic of or mentioning Brie Larson.
How many?
I'm going to say this.
270, damn.
Kind of excessive and maybe obsessive. However,
It's
if I
getting him
weren't
money.
me, I would be like, that's crazy. But I have people who literally make multiple videos about me a day. So in 1 year, they've already probably made somewhere between 600 to 1,000
So what,
videos
we're
about
worse
me
than the
in 1
quartering?
year. And it's more than one person that does that. And I'm nobody.
Yeah, but you do different ridiculous shit every day. And those videos are with the purpose of entertaining and are entertaining. They have edits in them, they have commentary in them, that the focus is being entertaining and funny. And it's based around a different thing every day.
And don't we make a lot of money
It's
doing
like
it?
if we were all talking about DSP jerking off in 2016 every day, yeah, that would be kind of weird.
You have to understand that. Like, I'm a small-time creator, right?
Then how are we able to
make
make so much money off of making fun of you?
Viewers.
I guess we're
on
cheating
YouTube,
or something.
And maybe how
for
many do I
gaming the
have
system?
on Kick right now?
Like, how do you cope with that?
94.
Is
Or
Brie a
is that
lol
not
cow
correct?
that constantly lies and begs?
94. So I've got like
No.
260,
So that's the
270
difference.
viewers. That's my average stream. And I got these nut jobs
You're
who obsess
crazy.
about me.
I'm a nut
He's
job.
doing this to someone who's a real actress and a real celebrity. Therefore, he's probably getting
I'm just a little
exponentially
guy.
even
Give me your
more
money.
interest and
The guy who makes
views
six figures streaming
on
is
this
just a little guy.
content
Okay.
than
Sure.
anything that, that would be
You
even done about
know.
me.
I think, hold on, with the views and the interest, you kind of lost the plot there. You wanted to prove a point, but then you turn it around being like, that's okay because it gets a lot of views and it makes a lot of money.
In fact, just taking a look at this page here, he's got a video, 22nd of April, 2019, 6.9 million views. The Avengers cast savagely roasts Brie Larson about her lies about doing, so who even cares? He made 7 million views on a video about her.
So who even
So
cares
of
what's
course
in
she's
it?
going to keep making the videos, right? This guy's probably made hundreds of thousands, if not $1 million, off of talking about this woman.
He made so much money covering her that he...
And it all, like, we kind of looped
Is that a
back.
crazy
He tried to
thing
make
to
a
do?
point, his point fell apart, and we just went and defaulted talking about money. Isn't that make it okay when people are making videos about him that get like 5,000 views that are not making millions of fucking dollars? Then that makes it more ethical, right? Because you're not legit fucking grifting for millions of views. I don't know. I don't even know what the point he was trying to make was.
He dedicated a new shit to her.
There you
Every
go.
night before I go to bed too.
Is that it's okay to do that because she's a popular celebrity?
Here too. Appreciate you.
Jeremy covered other evolving stories, such as the exploitation of Stan Lee and the fall of Anita Sarkeesian. Yet neither of these were as lucrative as his coverage of Brie Larson. As with any of his other videos, Jeremy often poorly summarized articles, sometimes missing key information that made the point of his video moot. For example, there is this video uploaded in
don't
2021.
say.
The headline
Sound like
partly
someone you know,
reads,
Phil?
On-screen killer Michael Myers is branded homophobic for murdering a gay couple in new film. But horror fans argue it is a sign of equality. This is an article about several tweets.
I would think that this is like ironic.
And I think this kind of debunks his point because he's made the point many times. My detractors, they're just grifting. They're doing it for money and views. But then you kind of admitting that they don't get the money and views that they would be getting if they did what the quartering did. Because I'm not making fucking billions of views. Doesn't that mean that I'm just straight up wasting my time? Because I could be doing that instead. It's almost like it's not a grift, and people that make fun of him, they do it because it's fun and because he's interesting to talk about and funny and interesting to comment on.
Satire, but it's not.
Quote, the Twitter user later added,
"Debunked. Eat it.
This tweet was a joke, so please stop attacking me," unquote. Not only is this in the article Jeremy is reading, it is on screen while he is contradicting it. It does not end there.
I got so many people like outright stating very obviously fake, false information, like so easily researchable, and then stating it so emotionally as fact that it made me think like, these people are actually insane.
As profitable as it was for Jeremy to monetize nonsense outrage and antagonize others on YouTube or Twitter, back in 2018, some posts would have lasting consequences that outweighed any monetary gain or support. On June 30th, 2018, in response to Matt Fantastic alleging someone was being predatory, Jeremy, as he did with Mark Rosewater, claimed, quote, "Someone once told me Matt Fantastic did some horrible things with young boys. He should pay for what he did. Listen and believe me," unquote.
Remember when you called Dr.
Now, you
Disrespect
read
a
the post.
pedophile?
Nothing like slandering a man with no evidence at all. Let me try it. So he's outright saying what I'm about to say is fake, but let me try it and see what happens. Uh-oh.
Sir, defend him.
This is the window he punched in after not being able to continue to punch me.
Is he going to talk about Jaha?
There was one man who would punch me, but instead I cried and got on my hands and knees and said, "Do whatever you want to do." I don't even remember what I did.
Oh, you mean like you and the Cannon brothers?
I don't know if you saw the YouTube footage, but just got here to Gen Con.
Oh no, he
The
is
head
now a
planted
victim.
called DR disrespected Predator. Then
No,
after that
how could
scream,
this happen? I
he
thought he
rated
was
him on
based
Rumble.
and
Make that
badass
make
and
sense.
not afraid of anybody.
Was assaulted at a bar near Gen Con, a convention he was attending. Jeremy explains the assailant asked him to verify who he was.
Well, Phil,
before
this is your
striking him
nightmare
repeatedly on
actually
the back
being
of his
confronted
head,
by a
then
troll.
fled before the police could be
Or
called.
compare it to how,
Jeremy
like,
also
DSP
alleges
reacted to
that
the
the
Pro
bar
Jared
initially
stuff.
refused
Like,
to
he
call
reported it on the
police.
news wrong so many times.
Fucking ripped my shirt. Wait, hold on. Ripped all the buttons off my shirt. Fucking, my arm is bleeding from, here, let me put it this way. Can you see that? That's just from me trying to pull away from this guy. Like, he probably thinks he's so fucking woke. And he's gonna go tell his buddies how
He beat me up. He's woke.
when they weren't even looking.
Quote, "I'm keeping a lower profile, but I'm straight chilling and doing fine. Telling stories about me online is what it is. No charges. I haven't fled the con/state. I'm drinking beers, playing games, and doing business with my friends." Unquote. Matt Fantastic, the assailant who was identified the same day of the attack, ended this post with hashtag #PunchNazis. On the 4th, Jeremy commented on the widespread coverage of his assault, remarking on the support he was receiving and vowing to pursue legal action. And though he initially
And this is why blood sports sucks nowadays, because people can't just yell at each other on live streams and be embarrassing for content. They need to do retarded shit in real life and beat each other up and sue each other and transcend the levels of the reasonable online embarrassment into the world of real world criminal activity.
to prematurely leave Gen Con in fear of another assault, he made the decision to remain for his previously appropriated time.
So now, here's the question. I don't know about any of this, right? So he's gotten all of this internet prominence and popularity, making this
Thank you, Ralph,
bait,
for getting
rage
beat up
bait,
in Portugal,
drama
bitch.
bait, culture war content, right? It's blowing up. He's getting 11 million views a month on his channel. So he's making
Also,
big
just
bang.
keep in mind,
Okay.
nothing the Quartering has done is worse than what Ethan Ralph has done. And Ethan Ralph is a frequent guest on the Level 1 podcast.
Makes a joke tweet.
So
It's
all of
obviously
this
not real.
criticism,
He's saying he's
keep that
trying
in
to call out
mind.
this other guy's hypocrisy and says, well, here, let me make a tweet now with absolutely no evidence. It's obviously false, but here you go. Here's an accusation towards you. How do you like it? For some reason, this guy takes it seriously and goes and attacks him. Okay? I don't think that's justifiable in any way.
Whoa, what a take.
The internet is the internet.
The internet
It
is
doesn't
the
matter
internet.
What people say about you on the internet, it's on the internet.
It's on the
You know what
internet.
I'm saying? Like, it's not like
I don't know, Meerkat. I wouldn't shed any tears
guy
if
was
Cog
having
and his friend pulled
concrete
up on David
consequences
in the
that were
Fred
ruining his
Meyer
life
parking
because
lot.
of a
Rinnick,
tweet
haha.
that Jeremy had made. I don't think he should be seeking him out in real life and trying to beat him up like that. Okay.
Wow,
And
what
I
a take.
wonder if
What
that
a-
shook Jeremy to the point where he's wondering.
I don't
"Ooh,
think
maybe I'm
people
going down
should
the
beat
wrong
each
path
other
because
up
I'm
over
making tons
words,
of money.
all right? I
This
think
could
that's
happen.
bad.
You could have one guy who's unhinged and come
Remember when
after
Ethan
you.
Roth showed up when
And
Chris
then
Chan was getting
that would be
arrested?
incredibly dangerous, right? However, knowing what we know about Jeremy or the quartering,
Where are we
But
going
what
with
do we
this?
know?
going to capitalize on?
I
it?
don't think you learned anything.
Going to say, well, rally the troops, support me because this happened to me.
Of course he's gonna do that.
I think we're about to find
Of course he's gonna do that. Did DSP not rally the troops when he got quote unquote swatted? Did he not immediately rally the troops and say, if you ever at any point made a video making fun of me, you made this happen?
You
I'll tell you what
almost
I
killed
think.
me.
I can tell you what I think, but I won't.
To make this
Okay.
short,
I'm just
the
gonna
cornering will appear on the Level 1
I
podcast.
say no.
DSP is
Support
gonna
boring
sweep
again.
up for
Jeremy
quartering
on
and the
August 9th
Kino
created
Casino
a
is gonna
GoFundMe
go
for the
after him
purpose of
again
suing
because
Matt
that's what he
Fantastic.
wants.
You think you'll invite him on?
That wasn't 5 seconds.
Yo, that was the realest laugh I've ever heard.
Since I
Okay, yeah, no shit, idiot. This isn't a.
again, I'm going to say this: he's supposedly a millionaire. All right, he's supposedly a millionaire.
Millionaires to just let people punch them?
But he shops at Walmart, and he has to have a GoFundMe to be raised to go to court to sue the guy.
Yeah.
What do you need to go and
He's
fund
I
me
believe
for?
you
a
will to at least
victim.
I
get
thought
some
you were a millionaire.
monetization out of it at the very
I'm
least,
very
but I think
confused.
he's gunning for
Like
the
right
Kino
now,
Casino.
If
Main
I were a
show
millionaire
slot
and actually
because
was
he's
rolling in money,
desperate.
okay, I'm good for life because I'm making so much money on YouTube.
You're
And I
good
actually
for
felt like someone
life?
really wronged me.
You're
or
good
my
for
family.
life?
I would just sue them. I would
Okay,
wait for the
I'm
GoFundMe
glad you
funds to come
think
in.
I
that.
literally wouldn't do that.
Just sue them.
No.
I'm
This
good
is the most
for- holy
anti-DSP
shit,
thing
man.
to do.
Dang, I just go for it.
The guy that separates his
self-awareness is
specific
rough.
particular types of income that he gets because certain types of them go to certain things and other types go to
Giving you-
other things. Come on, Phil.
But
You're Phil.
at the same time, this is exactly the pattern that we have seen with him.
Oh, yeah.
Right? First, he gets in trouble with the Magic the Gathering.
Look at it. It's literally on the screen. Correction. Ethan Van Sciver set up the GoFundMe. It's as he's saying, oh my god. Oh, what a great react. What a great react, man. And he's like,
So guess what's gonna happen? He got punched, right? Someone punched him, okay? How much you wanna bet? He's gonna be like, I need money because this guy punched me.
and then he unpaused the video and someone else set up a GoFundMe. He's like,
What did I just say? What did I just say? Oh my god. Wow.
Jesus Christ. This is your idea of a reaction, huh?
Gathering. They're not going to fly me to events anymore. Well, fund me.
But he's a millionaire, right?
It shows
Oh,
that he
look, I'm
cannot
bait-
comprehend nor absorb any information that's given to him, and it makes me imagine. It was the same thing when he was in school sitting down in his lessons.
God, does it makes so much sense why Kat wants nothing to do with him anymore? Because imagine trying to have a conversation with somebody who's just like intentionally misinterpreting you and is so smug and up their own ass that they'll never admit that they got anything wrong. Like it's gotta hurt. My God, and he keeps focusing on this for some reason.
He claims to be a millionaire. Yeah, right. Stolen valor. Millionaire by ass. I'm here to debunk this idea that he's a millionaire because I want to fucking be that.
And from
I'm
that,
set for life. I still can't believe he said that. Like,
Well, that's why she's in the apartment in her workday, and
Yeah.
also that's why DSP is making a gym room as well.
so like he wants to put the gym room in like living room 2, right? We got living room 1 downstairs. Upstairs is living room 2. We're trying to air condition it so it feels cool in the summer, as opposed to the rest of the condo that has no central AC. So we're just going to focus on this one small room, and we're going to climate control that, and we'll just we'll retreat into there when the heat gets too bad for us. But also at the same time, he's going to put a massive piece of gym equipment in there that's going to make it hot and sweaty and musty, and it's going to smell like DSP sweat. Go ahead, man. Don't spend your money on anything else.
The Gathering. Now I can't.
But he's a millionaire, so why is he even raising money for getting punched? Shouldn't he just like pay it out of his own pocket because he's a millionaire? Wow, we're really going against this whole millionaire narrative.
Participate in events. I can't do anything. Well, pledge to my Patreon to support me anyway. Well, this guy attacked me. Pledge to my GoFundMe.
Okay, how is that not justified? Why should he pay out of pocket for his own legal expenses? He's the victim.
The fundraiser
But obviously that's what the quartering is going to do, because he did that with fucking everything. Because you can get a bunch of people,
And he
once
didn't even
you're a
set this
victim,
up.
you can get a bunch
That's
of
the
people
irony.
giving money to your shitty ass GoFundMe
It's not
so you
even
can
him.
sue people. And
Someone
continue
else.
this shit so he can milk him for more money.
$40,000 by $6,000.
Of course, that's what he's going to do.
Jeremy went forward with it. In the midst of filing, Jeremy received an email from the Gen Con company informing him that he and Matt Fantastic were banned from attending future events, a decision influenced by the possibility of further retaliation at Jeremy at upcoming conventions. The results of the lawsuit, to some, would be similarly disappointing. Rather than reaching judgment, Jeremy and Matt settled. Matt's apology in video form appears to be a condition for this settlement.
Hi, this is Matt Loader. Some of you know me as Matt Fantastic. Just prior to Gen Con 2018, I let my anger get the best of me and physically confronted Jeremy Hambley outside.
Do you really need to look at the paper with the script all the time? You can't
Does this
remember
mean if
how to say,
DSP
"I'm
gets beat up
sorry,"
by
and
that
I beat up
boogeyman
a guy
detractor
at a
he invented
convention,
in his
and I'm
head while
sorry, I
getting
guess?
Korean fried chicken, he won't ask for donos to sue them?
Yeah, he's good. He has enough money to live the rest of his life. Which is such a bizarre thing to say at his health and Kat's health. It's like, you understand, like, you're going to reach a point where you're going to have to take care of a lot of your health problems. You can't just, you're not going to get more healthy as you age, Phil. You can keep telling yourself that you're getting more healthy as you age, but it's all a cope.
Over statements he made about
I don't know, man. Stay as with as little self-awareness as possible until it's too late.
me previously.
I love apology videos.
So, is this the guy that beat up the quartering in the bar?
Yeah. For my thoughtless conduct.
Matt looked gleeful in his apology, something that was not lost on those reacting to Jeremy's video.
I made a continuous lapse in my judgment.
Apology.
I'll never do that again.
This is a serious situation even after losing. Since we will never know the terms of the settlement, I suspect from his smugness that he was not made to pay out much of anything, probably not even the cost of Jeremy's lawyers, since Jeremy only said, quote-unquote, remaining funds would be donated.
No, I bet in this case, all Jeremy was looking for was a public apology, and that's it. I bet that's all it was. He didn't want any money from the guy because he knew he probably wasn't going to get any because the guy probably doesn't have any.
Dude,
he just wanted
an
the
assault
guy
charge
to
is
basically kind
not
of be
a civil
subjugated
case,
to him. Does
man.
that make sense?
Ah!
I think it makes sense. If the guy attacked him, you know you're not going to get anything from him.
What?
If you try to sue him
You can.
in a civil court. So instead, just
What-
have
it
the
wouldn't be
settlement
civil,
that he
it
has
would
to
be
make a public
criminal
apology,
assault.
Right? That's my guess.
Yeah,
I
I'm
could
sure it
be
is, you
wrong,
moron.
But that's my guess. By the way, someone just attempted to tip me $20. However, it says that PayPal froze it and it has it under review. So sadly, whoever it was that just tried to tip me $20.
Sadly, I
don't
can't
know if
take
he
your
worded
money.
it weird.
Oh no, we're back
I'm
to
good
frozen
for
tip. Get
life.
the fuck out of here. Let's talk about this.
This was just the first of Jeremy's fundraising efforts, started in 2018 to reach an unsatisfying conclusion. The second was a fundraiser for Exclusively Games, a video game, tabletop, and arcade game media website campaigning as a space devoid of politics. Quote-unquote, all games, no politics.
Isn't this guy a Culture Wars, focused creator? But now he wants to do all
Phil.
games, no politics?
Phil.
Uh,
Phil. Oh my god. You can talk about culture without talking about politics. Do you understand? I guess
isn't it the
not.
antithesis of the content that he makes?
Ah!
It's a little
No.
weird. 5,391
Of course he thinks it's the
backers,
same
and he got
thing.
over $159,000. This is the second major campaign now. Remember, I asked last time. I said, "Is this how it works?"
If
Hey
you're
guys,
able to
I'm
deliver,
announcing
yeah.
right now interesting
Aren't you
new
a no
campaign.
politics game
All right?
streamer
Why is
DSP?
his stupid ass
Why do you call out woke shit in games?
Yeah, why are we even talking about woke, not woke, if we're a non-political streamer, Phil?
all about just asking a bunch of questions?
Hey Phil,
and
remember
then
that
nobody
one show called Despolitics that utterly failed after 2 to 3 shows and was more milquetoast than the quartering slop?
answering them because they're
We're
like,
going to find out how Kamala lost. We're going to do a
Post-op biopsy. We're gonna go to her YouTube channel and make fun of Will Ferrell. And if anyone asks why Trump won, I'll be like, oh, we're not doing that next. We're doing that next. We're doing that later, not right now. Right now we're talking about how Kamala lost. How Trump won is a totally different subject. Moving on. Oh my God, that Will Ferrell video. Oh, he's so stupid.
questions, but he can't say what he actually thinks. He needs to package it as a question.
I wanted to vote for Kamala, but that Will Ferrell video,
All right, you ready?
I was just like,
Creators
this isn't
against
funny.
reacting.
I can't vote for her.
Because we all know that reacting to anything on the internet is the absolute worst content possible. I'm staunchly against it, and we need to stop it. So I'm announcing right now during this live React stream, Gamers Against Reacting on GoFundMe. Send me funds right now.
But are you going to actually do it?
Oh yeah.
Are you going to do anything, or are you just going to make the promise? Because that's you get
And he raised
anything, man?
$159,000 for it.
Yeah, because he said he was going to do it and followed through.
Wow.
He didn't just put the
You
promise
literally
out.
said React was the
had
laziest
experience
form of
managing
content.
websites across several channels with little overhead. This changed in 2014
So
when his
not
Patreon
funny.
asked for $5,000 per month for a full staff.
I'm sure this was really funny. Good thing I had an email
Hypocrisy
to
is
respond
funny,
to.
right?
Team.
I forgot to laugh.
Just naked,
2018.
bone-dry,
Imagine
sarcastic.
Website now cost $30,000 for 3 months. He also stated in the fundraising that he pre-funded the graphic design of the website, the HTML coding of the website, the bulletin software, and the website's forum. The $10,000 a month was to pay for articles, editors, mods, social media managers, ongoing graphic design, merge creation, and server protection. The funding concluded
All valid
with
expenses, Phil. All things that you would have to fulfill if you hit your
raised.
All of
funding
this
goals.
just smacks of wow. Why can't I get free money
Yeah,
too?
This
you're
is
not supposed to
quantifiable
watch
because
this
the
video
articles have a
and
view counter
as
underneath
like
them. While some would get as high as 8.5
It's a
thousand,
success
others
story.
would slump to
This
400
is a cautionary
Gee,
tale.
I can't see a reason why that particular article right here behind me would have gotten any kind of views. I don't know.
A fraction of the viewership Jeremy was receiving on his main channel.
It's a
Additionally, the
picture-
website
okay.
did not seem stringent in its policy to keep politics out. For example,
related
there is
to
this
the
article
story, you
covering
know.
Roblox reversing PewDiePie's ban on the platform. The article cited this image as the explanation for his
Oh my
ban.
God,
naming
can you believe that they're
specifically
catering to people who
redirecting of
like women
unsafe
that are
and
hot?
inappropriate sites
Can you
slash
believe
channels,
it?
alongside
By the way,
inappropriate
on
behavior.
back in the
Though
day,
this
I made
reasoning was
sexual
dubious
content
as the ban
literally
was
directed
reversed,
towards
and it
teenagers.
specifically arose through an erroneous flagging system. The article cites the reasoning for the initial ban as a quote-unquote political decision while failing to expand on how it was politically motivated. Though most of the commenters do not question the writing, this user does. Quote, "Isn't that political? I thought this site should be free of this kind of stuff." Unquote. A different user responds, quote, "Type text here. Ellipses. Not really." And
Type text here.
video game. Was it for two political reasons? Maybe, but it's still interesting to know. And the writer isn't giving his opinion on the ban either. Unquote. Exclusively Games also had a YouTube.
Okay, at least you know what? I do have to agree with that. The article is not inherently political. The article is reporting on a factual situation that happened as a result of a political decision, but it's not a political article. It's not agreeing or disagreeing. It's just saying this is a fact.
But the tagline of the website is games without politics.
All right.
All right, I guess.
I'll give him that. I think that one was kind of a red herring there where it looks like they were trying to accuse him of something and it really wasn't.
Channel where reviews could be
Red
found
herring.
not adhering to the policy of no politics
You
while
know what that
claiming to
means?
be doing such a thing.
The reason it's called Exclusively Games is that its writers do not inject political agendas into their articles, which has become, sadly, as many of you know, all too common in the gaming industry today, especially in games media. So that's what it means. It means no political agendas. It does not mean no opinions about anything.
For the most part, fairly inoffensively done. The game doesn't get political. There's no girl power or anti-male kind of attitude to the game, which originally worried me.
By June 2019, the website was failing. The top articles were only getting hundreds of views. The same could not be said for the quartering. Jeremy could be seen celebrating the growth on his channel in this video posted July 1st.
My sponsors don't care at all about the fact that, about how many subscribers I have. They care. The only reason they reach out to me is because of my average daily views. That is why, even though many of my videos get 100 to 200,000 views, which is awesome, I'm still getting bombarded with offers. I could probably do ads every few days. Hey, dude, I don't have much money, but I'm almost like, oh my God, I just wish I could refund that. I don't want people to stretch themselves to tip me. That's why I work my day job. That's why I'll never quit my day job. It keeps me grounded, and it keeps me in a situation where I don't have to worry about somebody who's just got a few bucks in their bank account.
What is his day job? I still don't know.
IT.
We're watching this now for what, hour and a half? I still don't understand. Because some people said it was some marketing
why don't you ask?
thing that he does. But what about if the quartering channel is getting 11 million views a month, that's not his day job? Like, what exactly is his day job? I'm still confused about all of this. Where's the money coming from? It just doesn't seem clear.
That just makes me feel gross.
Why
6 months
are
ago,
you focusing
the community
You never
on the
had a
money
day job to begin with. I believe he
Bring
was a guy that just did
fruition.
it occasionally, not as a full-time job.
6 months ago, the community got together and
What just
brought
happened?
to life exclusivelygames.com.
Quote,
What happened? He left a mistake in the video.
Exclusively Games July fundraiser.
What happened?
The website's monthly operating cost for an editor, news desk, and to pay the writers is
Which is something that sometimes happens, to be honest.
It covers 6 months of content. 100% of
I've seen bigger people do it.
I, Jeremy, have not taken a dime and will continue to draw no revenue for myself. Unquote. This
That's
received
how you know he's not paying
$53,000,
attention.
raising the total fund raised for the website to over $200,000.
And he's not reading
A
chat,
fundraiser
because
that
someone in
came
chat
during
had to have
Jeremy's
been
best performing
saying something.
month
That's
so
crazy.
far.
Phil will
Maintained
focus
20
on a
million
mistake
views
that
a
June
month.
the King will make in a video and not focus on Jeremy's
This likely
rhetoric about
influenced
having a job.
Jeremy's decision to officially leave Unsleep Media, formerly known as MTG headquarters. Jeremy applied himself to the quartering, not only embracing its growth, but also its trouble with demonetization.
It's not like 2/3 of my videos end up getting hit with the yellow check mark only after reviewing. By the way, I have over 1,000 videos. To give you an idea about machine learning, I have over 1,000 videos, and maybe 2 of them were confirmed after manual review that they weren't appropriate for advertisers.
Jeremy's
A good
frequent
comparison
uploads
that
were
I
making
can
it
give you is that
difficult to appeal the
DSP
videos
is
that were
just
flagged
looking
as
at the moving
unsuitable for
picture,
advertising.
but the audio is on mute, that's it.
I can't relate. It doesn't make sense to me.
There was worse to come.
How
YouTube,
are
in
you this
taking more
bad?
control of its algorithm,
How?
was reducing the effectiveness of subscriptions. Previously, being subscribed to a channel meant a notification was sent to the
Oh yeah, they fucked up the subs a lot.
users to select a secondary option, the subscriber bell, to now be notified.
I still don't even
Yeah,
understand
the
it.
bell is the real subscription.
Like, I'm subscribed to certain channels. I don't think I've ever clicked the subscriber bell on any channel. So I don't even know if I get all the notifications or not. I don't even... What is that bell? Does that still exist?
Yeah.
I want to subscribe to
That's the real subscribe.
I just click subscribe.
Because most people, well, I don't know about most people, but me, I'm subscribed to like hundreds of channels. So when I open my sub box, I'm probably not even going to see a wide portion of those people I'm
Yeah, it's
subscribed
just
to. I'm never
activating
going to
push
see what they've
notifications.
uploaded because
That's
it's
all it's
just
doing.
lost in the thousands of channels. And considering, imagine if you were subscribed to Darkside fucking Phil, you would get 10 videos a day. So that's why you got the bell, which
It's
is
not
the
even
real
how is he is
subscribe,
this
which
bad.
just lets you know this
It's
guy
really how
uploaded
is
a
he
video.
still even allowed to be this
I
bad.
still don't understand how this shit works.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Cover this?
Because it doesn't matter.
How Riot Games had this lawsuit.
Okay, it's
out?
only your
Doesn't care
job.
about anything.
20
It's
years
fine.
of streaming and being a YouTuber, and he doesn't know what the bell is makes you think.
Right? Doesn't he tell people, like, click on the bell in order to get the notifications when I'm going live?
Go.
And then he's like, I don't even know what it means.
But YouTube
I
doesn't
guess he
care.
forgot.
YouTube is not only not notifying you, but they're actively hiding the garbage.
Look at this fat retarded loser,
I'm
man. He's
sick
so
of this
fucking
shit.
pathetic.
Who
So, like, even if you agree with him on literally everything, I don't know how he doesn't annoy the shit out of
sick
you.
of
He's
this
just
shit.
a fucking such a bitch-made loser. And it's like it's written on his face. It's like DSP.
when people out there,
You can immediately tell, okay, this guy's a musty
want
fat
to be a
retard. He's
very
trash. I don't care if I ideologically agree that Brie Larson sucks ass.
are struggling and frustrated, and I
And he uploads, it's like fucking DSP uploading 15 videos a day and then crying about YouTube cog blocking him. You should be cog blocked.
I've been there. It's okay. Make your content. But the fact of the matter
Well,
is,
the quartering
this
is just a more successful
why I will
DSP. That's
never
what it
commit
is.
To making content full time, because the YouTube system is completely, unequivocally, undeniably broken.
Jeremy was also having problems with YouTube's claim system, a system often abused.
What was this? I don't know when he's complaining about this point right now. I've lost track of the timeline because it jumped around a little.
It doesn't matter.
YouTube is still.
Oh,
allowing
Melanie
them
Mac's
to
salary
leave
is about
claims on YouTubers'
$200,000
videos.
a
This
year.
has been going on for years. Years.
What?
Uh-huh.
Is he drunk? He's pretty upset, and normally he doesn't sound
Have
like.
you ever had a
this.
crash out,
He's
Phil?
freaking out, so he's crashing out. I think he's drunk. Maybe not. I don't know. It does seem like he has a history of streaming with
Impotent rage.
at least, though, right?
Inebriated. DSP's the only guy to say inebriated.
No idea what it's like to put a 2, 3, 4 videos a day.
I think he's inebriated, you guys.
Claim your video and say, well, 10% of people will only fight this claim. I guess we'll just milk money off people who are clearly in fair use. And you know what, Marvel, you're part of this too.
Jeremy was indeed uploading 3 to 4 videos a day. He had, in just a year, gone from uploading daily to twice a day.
Here's the thing. I could tell you from exactly the same perspective he's been in. He's
What's
not
so
wrong
funny here?
at all.
He's crying
The
about the
YouTube
same
system
shit
is
you've cried about since
totally broken.
2010.
It's one-sided towards some corporation who mass loads their content into the site, into this tool, this content ID matching tool. It doesn't properly vet the content to see if there's fair use or anything like that. It just claims, and it puts the actual responsibility of clearing up erroneous claims on the person who got claimed rather than on the company that's rich and is claiming the content. It's insanely frustrating, particularly if you're someone who puts out edited content and you put a lot of work into it, and then it just gets immediately claimed, even though you know it's fair use because it's a review or it's commentary or it's criticism, and you're not even using the entire work in what you're doing, yet you're in.
Well, I mean, it is fair use in your opinion, DSP, and DSP's opinion is very flawed. Because I would usually defend people like this and be like, yep, YouTube system is trash, because it is trash. But when DSP is saying it, when the quarter pounder is saying it, and they're like fucking
Why is YouTube
actual
pushing their slop?
retarded grifters,
They should be
yeah,
pushing
I'm
my
not-
slop.
I'm not defending you guys. Like when DSP cries about his shitty fucking GTA playthrough getting claimed because it's just him driving around with copywritten songs blaring, and he's not saying a thing. Yeah, you should get claimed. That's how it works.
Video gets claimed as if.
Or when he's doing a reaction video on a trailer and just sitting there in the corner not saying anything. Yeah, you're gonna get claimed. You're not actually reacting.
That company that you were just reacting to for a second owns all of your work you did for the day. It is insanely frustrating. Okay? But my question is, who is he complaining to? This is a public stream to his viewers, right? So they didn't make the YouTube system. Okay? They're not responsible for how bad the system is. Maybe every once in a while telling them, just so you know, this system sucks, you know, it can hurt. But it sounds like he's really upset and he's screaming at his audience for this. And if he's making 20 million views a month on YouTube,
emotions.
arguably, even if a third of his content is getting erroneously claimed and therefore he loses
He's
that
still a
revenue,
millionaire,
he's
so
still
why
doing
should he care?
Maybe he's not doing as well as he should be doing. And
Why
he
do you
has a
bitch
right
to
be
your viewers
frustrated,
daily when you
but I
don't get
know why he's yelling at his public audience
$150?
about it.
I don't know,
That's
man.
not your
I think
viewers'
people
problems.
started thinking they got too many rights once they started making a lot of money online for doing nothing. Instantly, you got so many rights. DSP got so many rights. He got the right to monetize like 10 different platforms. and also beg you to participate in that monetization and supporting it because it's his right, apparently. I don't know. I think that whole thing, it spoiled too many people to the point
be a good country until they started letting people like you do whatever you want.
And then you can just literally copy paste somebody else's post and just make money off of it. And guess what's going on? That's what's going on.
Here's to my audience, especially at times when like things are rough for me financially. I'm like, damn, you know, guys, I'm a small guy, and to have my content claimed like this hurts a lot. But for him, he's a huge dude.
He's a millionaire.
And he's getting the same frustration, but he's screaming at him like, you know, it's not make or break for him. The sky isn't falling because his content is getting claimed. So maybe it's just, maybe this is him, you know, again, he's drinking and he's doing a stream where he's inebriated.
It's probably because of the alcohol that he's asking for money.
To the audience that really
Hey,
can't
are you
help
drunk all the
him,
time?
and it makes him look bad, right?
Now double that. Within this sea of uploads, starting 2020, Jeremy began to have some unique opinions.
But he said in an interview with The Independent that he was so bored of talking about the film. Instead, he turned
You
the
ever
discussion
ask
towards
yourself
his
why
views
after
on
18 years on the
Mr.
platform are you
Weinstein's
still a
alleged
small
victims,
guy?
and that adults
Because
who
of the
made
trolls.
choices and
Because
why
of
he's
he's a
tired
victim.
as a white
He's-
man
it's
for
about
being
10%
blamed
his
for
fault.
everything that's
90% everyone
wrong with
else's
the world.
Okay, so he's taking responsibility.
Perhaps just
He's
the ramblings
self-aware.
of a man
He's
who's
gained
too old to care
self-awareness. Remember
anymore,
when he said
but
that,
nonetheless, there's a lot
like
of
5 years
truth
ago?
in what he says. Now,
I have
there are
attained
some victims
self-awareness.
in Harvey's life, and I feel sympathy for them.
Finally.
But Hollywood is full of very ambitious people who are adults, and they make choices. If you read between the lines here, what he's saying is people knew what they were getting into when they serviced the man, and they either, for better or worse, got what they had hoped or didn't. But nonetheless, as adults, they made their own decision, and now they're looking to blame everybody else for that.
So this is 2020, right?
Oh no, Phil's gonna react to this.
To be honest, I don't know the entire situation with this guy. I guess will June cover it now?
Is a former film
Shut
producer,
up.
known and convicted of R-word and sexual assault.
Oh,
Though
we're gonna say R-word.
towards Weinstein, he did not extend his sympathy to composer Michael Giacchino, who on February 18th, 2020, tweeted about King Kong coming back to theaters. In a reply, a user mentioned King Kong was Hitler's favorite film, to which Giacchino responded, "Fuck Hitler." Jeremy then quote-tweeted this, responding with,
Oh, this is an epic tweet.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Jeremy was taking offense.
Whoa, buddy. Woke alert. This guy said, fuck Hitler, you guys. Woke. And DSP reacts with this face. He should just be like a series of emojis. This is what DSP react should be. Just screenshot him making a bunch of faces, and he should just be quiet, playing a bunch of images of himself.
Like of Adolf Hitler,
He's reacting so hard.
Stated, quote, "The context is that it's another comics pro with stunning and brave takes like fuck Hitler. But you're not interested in that. That's why you didn't add me. You just wanted to try and smear me as a quote-unquote Nazi. Fucking clowns every time." Unquote. Jeremy continued to attempt to correct his messaging. Quote, "The context is obvious in the thread that it's another comics pro arguing with fans and making stunning and brave statements like quote-unquote fuck bad things. You don't care about truth though, just perpetuating lunacy."
I mean, for what we're seeing here, this is a history of him getting on social media and doing these posts that aren't from an outsider who doesn't have the context to see that tweet is like, damn, is he like angry that this guy doesn't like Hitler? That's weird. Because, you know,
it's just a funny tweet, bro. It's just a funny tweet.
I think that most of the choices he made in life were pretty poor. And he's not someone to look up to or defend if someone doesn't like him. But in context, okay, but there was no context in the tweet, right? So it's very confusing that
What do you mean there's no context?
that's the case, that he's doing this over and over and he keeps getting called out for it, yet he continues to do it. Okay? Like, I just don't understand why. And there we have it, folks. This is another example of blah, blah, blah. Instead, he just says, and there you have it, folks. Just give the context. Finish the context, because not everyone is going to have the opportunity to see what you're saying completely in context. So finish the context.
Unquote. Revisiting the original tweet shows that
sure.
Giacchino was not at all arguing on the topic of comics. Actually, there is no mention of comics anywhere within the tweet exchange. Jeremy's strategy, whatever it may have been, to change how others viewed his intent, did not work. Just 2 days after the Hitler tweet was posted, Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, "Amazing how this fuck Hitler tweet has taken hold with people completely incapable of understanding my point."
And he keeps making it worse. Bro, it's just a funny Twitter exchange. That's it. It's just funny.
I do
I'm
want to
not
ask
a
Don't
Nazi,
make it
damn
deep
it.
like that. When
I
you make
don't
it deep
defend
like
Hitler.
that, you end up looking like a fucking geek.
Okay, this is an important question. Maybe you
Just move on. Yeah, people gonna retweet you. Guess what? On Twitter, nobody gives a fuck about the context. They care
Erase some
about a
context.
one-liner and dunking on
You're a
somebody
cunt.
and moving on. That's it. They don't give a fuck about reading your shitty-ass fucking retarded threads and watching your videos of context.
guys in chat can answer this for me. Is Jeremy like known for getting into this heated stuff on social media but keeping it out of his videos? Because this is all taking place on X. Well, back then it was still Twitter, right?
Bro, you watched
It's
the
still
video
Twitter.
like 2 days ago of him making it about Twitter, and then it bleeds into his videos with other, what was that? Some professor guy. Oh, this is the worst React, man. It's the worst. Because at least the other Reacts, they used to be like fun videos. And here we're talking about Twitter drama from like 2020 about fucking Hitler. Oh, shit.
If you want to be taken in context, make a video about this. Immediately say, this was out of context. Here's what I really meant.
But bro, who fucking cares? Who's gonna watch your 30-minute video giving context about saying, whoa, Hitler on Twitter? I mean, come on. They're just gonna retweet you and make memes about you and dunk on you and move on to the next person they're gonna retweet and dunk on.
Listen, I'm an everyone knows, and then tweet the video. The video can't be taken out of context.
And DSP should know this, because this has happened to him over and over and over again. And people just dunk on him. They watch the clip of him being dog shit at Pragmata. They retweet it and say, whoa, this guy's the worst gamer ever and he makes video games worse, which is true. And then they move on. And then the next day, he goes on his fucking fake morning show and talks about how they took it out of context, and the real context is actually that he was depressed or some shit. But no one cares about this, and no one's gonna fucking watch that.
You see? So, because the problem is with these tweets and everything, you can't get your thought out. You get a half thought. People misconstrue the thought. They think there's sarcasm when there's not, or there is sarcasm, but they can't tell. Just make the video to explain yourself, right? Some people
don't do that. No, don't do that.
Because this is confusing. Why is it? Well, I wouldn't even respond if someone was accusing me of doing something heinous right now on X. Phil said this insanely awful thing. The first thing I would do is make the video, post the video,
what,
and then put it on.
You didn't do that
No
when you
one's
said
gonna
the
make it.
N-word
No one's gonna
either
fucking
time.
watch it. Especially DSP's videos. You saw when he gave us context about what he wanted Amazon to watch one of his videos, and he was tagging them because his neck phones were late, some shit like that. I forgot what it was about.
Is hating
but
Hitler
he did that.
woke?
And he was like, I
DSP
hope you watch
dissects
this
it.
video. Dear
In some
Amazon,
alternate
I'm
reality,
very
we might
appalled
have
by your
gotten this
customer
video.
service. No one's watching this. You're just crying to the
Yikes.
void and people making fun
Fuck
of you.
Hitler?
You
Yikes.
can't call me out
Oh,
and
you
say I
mean
didn't
like
say
the
something. It's right
accusations
there,
on
black and
Twitter
white.
that
Here's my
Panda
video,
was 17?
right?
Yeah.
So
Where's
I think
that video?
He could have done that, but I don't know what's going on that he claps back like this.
I don't know.
With all these tweets. And by the way, every time that there's a tweet and then another one after the tweet and another one after the tweet.
And Burger King, of course, the Burger King one. That's a legend. The Burger King. Dear Burger King, watch this 30-minute video of me complaining and giving context behind the one single $5 burger that I paid for that was bad.
You understand that, right? Everyone just sees the first.
I demand a public apology.
One of two. That has zero effect. No one's going to click and read the second tweet. They're only reading the first one. So that's really bad.
That follows me.
You're really
Hollywood
bad.
types saying fuck Hitler for retweets is fucking stupid and cringe. It's about virtue signaling. If this was not what dude was doing, okay. My point still stands. In what world is this known? Now I got morons posting my address to Twitter replies. Wonder where they came from.
So,
oh, I think it was Subway. I think you're right. One of them might be Subway.
He's getting great views doing the culture war stuff. He closes down that Magic the Gathering because he doesn't even want to waste time on that anymore. He's trying to do new endeavors like this non-political gaming website, and he wants to keep doing his quartering culture war stuff, right? But where he's faltering is he's falling into these drama traps, these little things of engagement and crap
You know what I mean? He probably would have been better off if he never responded to the whole situation, ignored the whole
Well,
thing.
too late for
rather than
that.
even addressing it. Because when he addressed it,
not
he
gonna-
gave it merit because he felt like it was valid enough to warrant a response. If you just ignore it, it's going to go away. People are going to get bored of this nonsense and move on to something else. But he keeps engaging with it. And every time he engages with the topic, it gets blown up further.
Whoa, that's crazy hearing that from DSP. Actually crazy. It's almost like he should go in front of a mirror and give that same advice to the guy in there.
That's how I think his mistakes were with all this social media stuff. Maybe he's the kind of guy, he should have just stuck right to the videos and not do the social media stuff, which pretty much is what I do now. Like, I don't engage with social media almost ever.
Except
I
for when you
post my
do.
schedule up there. Anything you want to know about me, you want to talk about
You
me,
were-
come to
you
my stream.
called people
You wanna
retarded,
hear what
like,
my thoughts are? Watch
5
the video.
times
Don't. I'm not
recently.
giving you free shit on social media that then you can spin out of proportion and say I said something I didn't say.
In the
Come to
past,
my
like, 8
channel.
Ignore it like I did the
That's
banana
how I
song
handle
for
it.
8 years.
But I'm a small time guy. Maybe he felt like all this engagement farming on social media was beneficial to him. I don't know, but it doesn't seem like it was, does it?
To be a complete fucking idiot or liar to
In
see I was,
hindsight,
quote-unquote,
you can say
defending
that
Hitler.
easily,
Like, I
yeah,
respect the
but-
hustle, but you'd have to be a fucking idiot to think anyone was unironically defending Hitler. I just can't imagine.
But that's the thing. Oh, of course, D'Angelo Wallace, who is like the other side of the quartering coin. He's the moral fag, culture warrior, where everything is somehow about morality, and every tweet has subtle nuances of morality that needs to be analyzed in explicit, complete detail.
Just be willfully misrepresenting the point, right? Unquote.
Shout out to Dream Spirals, who just gifted a sub over on Kick. Thank you, Dream Spirals, for the support. I appreciate that very much.
And then, of course, the quartering is going to add to that, and it gets worse and trash.
So we've got...
I don't do drama on
What is
Twitter.
this? We got a
Ignore
we got a new
that time I
thumbnail?
crashed out
Hold
on some
what is
kid owning a
this?
super turbo machine and then
I wanna
cried
see
about it on
this.
stream the next day.
Reacts. Did he try and ham up a thumbnail?
I remember.
Whoa.
You know, I hardly ever do social
this
media
is the new
nowadays,
thumbnail.
except for when I call
Yeah.
people retarded.
This.
Done like a dozen times this year.
He's buff. Look at this. Oh my god, he's buff as hell. And the bad symbol, part 3, May 12th. He's trying to make it clickbait at this point in hopes that somebody's actually going to give a fuck.
Yeah, this is clickbait,
Because this,
Phil. That's
this
bad,
got
right?
really bad views. Considering it's almost a 3-hour stream, it got really bad views. Hold on. This is the Walmart thing.
Throwing
Yeah, thanks for whoever brought it up in chat. That's something.
Flat man for the $2. And it looks like we got Guitar Player. Just gifted 5 memberships to the community. Thank you, Guitar Player.
So again, most of the money came from one person. Cool. Very sustainable.
Okay, let's move on.
And now it looks with Step. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you for the support. Now,
Okay,
if you're watching
one
live,
person who without you, this would be an
I was
entire
gonna-
failure.
I
of
was
a
going to say,
stream.
we're at the halfway point.
And he would
what I'd
just
like to say
quit
is if
the
you're
entire
enjoying this
project
right now, if you're
Thanks,
watching
one
live
person.
on YouTube, please give the stream a like.
Really organic.
Engagement is key. This channel, DSP Reacts, has no engagement
so much
because I
power.
haven't used it in ages.
It has no engagement.
Today helps this a lot to get seen in the YouTube algorithm. If you're watching this video on demand, when it becomes an on-demand video on demand VOD or whatever they're called, please like it, leave comments. The engagement is critical that this channel can be seen and people can find this.
Moist critical, even.
If you're here live, you can support the content. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the memberships. Super stickers also now show up and pop up on stream. Thank you for the kicks. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the tips. Thank you everyone who supported tonight so far. We got another hour to go. All right. So let's go.
That's begging.
Let's go. Let's keep going. Let's see how far we can get tonight.
All
right.
Let's
Ready?
see how much money you can
Let's
give me.
So Jeremy linked to a video by D'Angelo Wallace that covers Jeremy's tweet. At the time Jeremy posted it, the video had 82,000 views. Present day, the video sits at nearly 2 million views. With Twitter further examining Jeremy, his views came into question. Specifically, these 4 recent images. The first one is Jeremy stating that though he considers himself to be pretty progressive, he believes transgender people have an advantage in sports. The second is in support of someone who is labeled a homophobe, going as far as to call them a hero. The third shows that he believes
It's all rage bait culture wars. It's
What do you
it's
mean,
always been. This is
rage
what this
bait?
guy is doing, and he is excelling at it, and that's why he's getting 20 million views a month on his channel.
that some transgender people transition as a trend.
I
and the
mean,
fourth
these are
is
all
an
pretty
image of two men
milquetoast
kissing that is
opinions,
captioned
Phil.
with
These aren't
Jeremy stating,
extreme,
quote,
and
if you
they're
want
not
to raise
rage bait.
awareness,
These
you
are
have
just
to make
like how
people
he
want to
feels.
throw up in their mouths.
Allegedly.
Unquote. On March 12, 2020, Jeremy announced he deleted all of his tweets. This same day, Jeremy uploaded a video titled, "YouTube is destroying my channel and I have proof."
I just to be honest with you all, I've been very, very stressed.
Oh, I thought you were based. Being stressed is for wokes and soy boys.
Not very based of you.
I can't figure
be
it out,
stressed
and I
out.
need your help. Something is
He's gonna cry about views.
with my YouTube.
Oh yeah, he's gonna cry about views.
Supposed to send notifications. YouTube sends 3 notifications in one 24-hour period. The Review Tech USA video got well viewed. That's about my normal. My normal videos get
Wait, what's the Review Tech USA video? What's going on here? Oh, it's too tiny. I can't tell. In June, probably not gonna say. The core. Let's look it up. Review Tech USA. Yeah, it's all the people I hate are fighting. This is awesome. And oh, Review Tech USA rage deletes entire million sub YouTube channel after being called a lol cow. Oh, eat it. But I don't think it's this one because this is a more. Like this, I thought it was gonna be from a long time ago. Oh, epic fail! Review Tech USA attacks me and reveals his own hypocrisy. Oh no, I can't believe this.
150,000.
He's a hypocrite.
Let's get into the beef, dude.
Oh my god!
I hope we get into the beef in this video.
50,000. The third video, which should have done really well, 59,000. I'm done antagonizing people on Twitter. I'm done with it because I
I'm
just
done
lose.
with it.
Even
That
though
aged
these
well.
bullshit idiots were just coming at me with flat lies, I got embroiled in it, and I gave them what they wanted, and I lost course. I'm
Oh no! Oh no! The narrator voice. He was not done, and he was about to lose again, many, many times.
not.
Correct. From everything that I've observed, that's exactly what happened. He wasted his time. He gained nothing from it. Well, maybe he's learning. Good. Maybe he's learning from this.
Do that anymore on Twitter, okay? I'm making very real
Do you
changes.
think?
According to Jeremy's Social Blade, this is the dip he was speaking of. A viewership decrease of 2 million, going from 14 million in February to 12 million in March.
My channel seems to be quarantined in some way that I haven't been able to detect yet, but is
thought you had
supported
proof.
by all sorts of anecdotal evidence that I'm going to share with you.
Well, that's not
to
proof.
help share not just my videos, but other people's videos in this space. And I need you to give me
Evidence is
feedback
not proof.
because YouTube
Oh, guys, please give me feedback.
Typically.
killing us. They're slowly pushing out independent creators, which is why I have a BitChute, which is why I have a library account. I'm a founding member on Library, okay? I'm a financial supporter of Library and BitChute because I know this is what's happening, but we still have to fight back. And
The fact
I'm
that
sorry
the
I
doc
don't
is
have
only
energy,
halfway
but
done
just-
should have clued
I'm
Phil
just
in that no, Jeremy
frustrated
did
and
not
tired.
learn.
Please help.
You know, let's
not
see if he
just me,
does.
but other
Hey, well, that's
independent
good.
creators continue to exist here on YouTube.
What I will say here is, all right, because everyone
don't say
when they do
anything.
reacts like this,
Just
everyone
shut up.
looks at them too. I'm not immune to this. I'm not above this. I've done it. There's been times when I was doing really well for myself and I saw a decline in YouTube. And I would say to the viewers, I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know if it's that you guys aren't getting notifications. I don't know if you guys are not interested in this particular game or whatever.
Bro, you have done this. You did this like 2 days ago with Kick, when the Kick views were down. You did this a couple of like last week with YouTube.
So last week with
when the
Kick.
views were low.
Like this totally happened to me. I would say this actually happened to me.
But
2012,
are
2013.
we gonna get a but?
Now, keep in mind, I had only done YouTube full time since like 2011. You know, it was always a hobby until like late 2010, early 2011. And then all of a sudden I noticed between like 2012, 2013, I would do certain game playthroughs and they would just not get any views compared to like it used to be a point where anything I did would get views. It didn't matter what game I played. I could be scratching my ass on camera. I'd get like 20,000 views scratching my ass. Okay. Then all of a sudden that kind of went away. And it could simply be stagnation. It could be you're doing the same kind of thing for so long and you're not doing anything fresh or different. People tend to get tired. They move on. If he's been doing this culture war stuff for 2, 3, 4 years straight, people are getting tired of the same shtick. They want something new and fresh.
and they tend to move on. It's stagnant now. And I would do the same thing. I would go to my audience
should
and
he
I
play
would say,
video games?
Man, I'm disappointed because I thought that I was going to continue on this trend of growth, and now it's kind of plateauing. And what does that mean? Because I had aspirations to move, and I had aspirations to do this and do that. And if it means that my income is plateauing now,
No, Phil,
and my
people
views are
got tired
plateauing,
of you
maybe that
scratching
means
your
that I can't
ass,
do any of that stuff that I want.
metaphorically, on what was
Well, I think
supposed
it's
to be a
pretty
gaming
simple.
channel.
I don't know about the quartering, but with DSP,
Yeah, he uploaded, like,
I
travel
think
vlogs
the
and
pretty
food eating,
observable
and they're like,
truth is that
this
people
is a
just
lifestyle
stopped
channel,
watching
not a
the
gameplay
videos.
channel.
They might click on
anymore.
it, but the watch time is so low that YouTube has no benefit promoting those videos to anybody. So that's why they got shit engagement. That's why they got shit views, because it's shit videos. It's landfill videos, conveyor belt videos.
And you know, I don't know if it's really fair to share that with your audience. Okay? I'm telling you that now. 14 years later after the fact.
14 years later? Try 14 hours.
Fair to share that and to put that on your audience. Because that's a thing for you, like you to figure out, right? Like really, in reality, why am I plateauing? Why am I not growing anymore? Why did I go down in views this month? Okay? You should try to figure that out before you put it on your viewing audience and be like, well, it must totally be because YouTube is secretly hiding my channel. Or, you know what I mean?
No.
I don't think that's the case. In this case, from what I'm seeing, from what he's showing, there is no distinct pattern there. It's just he's putting out the same 2-3 videos a day. They're getting stagnant. People get bored of it. You know what I mean?
No.
And we make completely different kinds of content. With my content, if I play a super popular game, like I just played Resident Evil 9 Requiem a few months ago, sky high views on the playthrough. Why? Because it's a hot game.
It's exactly the same for him too. If there's drama going on in the whatever community that he's covering, it's going to get a lot of views. And if he has to talk about Brie Larson again, he's going to get less views.
Game from Capcom, everyone wants to see me play the hot new game. Then I try to play another new game, and it's a smaller game, and it barely gets any attention whatsoever. Well, them's the
That means
breaks.
I can
Sometimes
only
you gotta
play
ride
big
with the
games
industry.
from now on.
Maybe the topics he was covering weren't that interesting at the time. And that's why his views were stagnant or declining.
Sure,
right?
maybe.
The weird thing is, like he's saying, his one video did get views. So if you got one video that's getting the better views, maybe focus more on that content that's bringing you the views. I mean, I'm just spitballing here. I'm trying to apply
Why
my
are you
experience to what he went through.
spitballing?
Because I've been there, like, hey, everything was working. This pattern, this work ethic, this schedule, this was working. Everyone liked it. Now all of a sudden it's not working anymore. Well, that does happen on YouTube. I don't necessarily.
Maybe
think
he
it's
should
YouTube's
just
hiding
scam
anything. Now,
Asmongold.
by the way, there have been distinct times over
You
the
should
years
follow
that
your
YouTube
footsteps
has
and
changed the
scam
algorithm.
Asmongold.
And when they do, they usually don't tell anyone.
Dumb cunt.
So overnight, you might have a video
I'm
that
set
used to
for
be hot,
life.
and now no one can find it. I've had videos that for years were insanely popular and would bring me in 20, 30, 40, 50,000 views.
Yeah, but the reason why YouTube doesn't tell you all about this shit is because they don't want a bunch of people making content on their platform who only care about what's getting views and what's getting money. Because then you turn into Twitter. Then you turn into the grifter platform. And YouTube already got plenty of those. That's why they're not telling you. Because if they told you, okay, the most important thing is watch time now, then everybody would pivot towards, okay, what gets the most watch time? Let's have 10-hour video reviews and essays and shit like this that you're supposed to listen to in the background.
Even though they were...
If they were about, okay, now shorts get the most views and they have the highest CPM, then everybody would just be making shorts. They want people to make whatever the fuck they like making. So other people can give them their attention naturally. Because there's nothing better than organic engagement and somebody watching your video because they like watching your video and because they want to.
Years ago. And then all of a sudden overnight, someone finger snapped and those videos now get 0 views. No one can find them in the algorithm. That does happen. But
because they realize this is trash.
A declining active viewer base. It may be that, quite frankly, people are just tired of the same shtick. They want something new. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here, but I do feel like to do this and come out publicly and talk about it like that.
Phil.
Is it the end of the world that he was getting 14 million views and now he's only getting 12?
So
no.
So your reaction is, hey, try something else. Okay, can you unpause
so
now?
Because really, like,
we're
talking
just
about it and complaining
looping,
about it?
man.
I don't get it.
Try something else. I'm just spitballing here. Maybe if you try something else. Maybe if you try something else, you could just, I'm spitballing here. Maybe try something else.
Despite Jeremy's evidence,
all right.
DSP this exact question, and he's gonna say, because I want to keep being successful, because that's the right answer. Like, you don't like watching your views drop by the millions, or at all, if you're doing something and it's working.
Largely consisted of users not getting notifications for his uploads and petitioning for support on third-party platforms. His channel, per the Social Blade graph, jumped to 20 million views the following month, his best performing month ever. This same month, Jeremy announced on Unsleep Media that he was returning to Magic, apologizing to Wizards of the Coast while also faking their apology to him. In this video in April, Jeremy claimed his return was not a ploy for financial gain. Instead, it was for when he needed to boost his mood.
I view this channel as like a cathartic outlet for me, a place for me to go and just relax and turn off my brain and open some product again.
Jeremy would leave and return to Unsleep Media multiple times in the following years, making it a useful tool to track when he's feeling despondent. His channel, with its improved performance, should not have brought him undue stress. Exclusively Games was a different story. Quote, I really am struggling with keeping Exclusively Games running. The monthly nut is nearly $15,000 and website revenue is trash. It was a website in a time where websites are dying. Do I continue to crowdfund it or admit defeat? Unquote. Exclusively Games had sunk to the point that articles on the site's front page were not only lacking any comments, but also their view counts were so low that they were presumably not displayed. As such, the website closed in mid-2020. Jeremy later claimed that the website exceeded its $200,000 fundraised amount at the beginning of the year.
I paid a severance to my video editors. I paid a severance to all the major writers, which I of course proved then. A 1 month severance for some of the bigger salaried people. Why did I have to finally pull the plug? Well, I had been paying for everything out of pocket since basically January, which was almost $10,000 to $12,000 a month, depending on which months. How many articles we publish in a month.
The figure of $10,000 to $12,000 a month was different than the $15,000 Jeremy tweeted about. With 12 months of operation cost should have amounted to $120,000 to $144,000. On the website QB Farms, verified poster and alleged friend of Jeremy claims that Jeremy was not being too dishonest, that he did pay out severance and Jeremy was mostly hands-off when it came to the website, and it was mismanaged to hell by infamous commentator Ian Miles Chung. Quote, after I left, Ian was eventually fired for failing in his duties and scamming Jeremy. To my knowledge, the site never...
Chunga's scamming. The origins of the scammer, Chunga's.
One thing that we can say, or at least I can say, maybe you don't say this, is that at least going through this, the one thing that I think Jeremy has going for him is that he keeps trying different ideas, even if they're expensive. And even if they don't work, he does give it a try. He is trying different things. He's not just this one guy who's pig-headed doing one thing forever.
Sounds about right.
I don't think that many of his ideas have been very good outside of the Culture Wars one. And maybe the Magic one could have worked if there wasn't so much drama around it. But like this idea, I think, was destined to fail from day one. When you're known as a Culture Wars guy, and then you say, well, I'm going to make a site with no politics. But you're known for politics. So why is anyone going to want to go to the site that's no politics? It doesn't seem to make sense.
Because it's about culture.
It's not no politics. DSP.
They want to weigh. He doesn't know anything. Phil, it was a counter signal to the websites like IGN. The one that you were just complaining about because of Mixtape and how politically motivated they are. They were trying to make a counter site to that, one that reviewed games without having the politics in it, but still touching on culture issues.
But that's what they actually mean.
Just doesn't understand anything.
Different things. And in
what was it doing? I was so off-brand making a website that didn't have politics in it.
It's because it's a other side of the coin, man.
Case, it seems like he got scammed.
It is what they were looking for. They were looking for a place without politics. Why would you do that if you talk about politics?
is what they're saying. The guy who he was paying to do stuff wasn't doing it right or
Moron.
whatever.
For how a site with 200 grand
Just a
failed,
moron.
while
No
Jeremy
other way to
wasted
put
a
it.
lot of funds. On the site, mind you. I won't share figures, but the design team got paid exceptionally well, as did IMC, among others.
not that they
I think Jeremy
hated-
just got in over his
It's not
head.
that the
and
site
trusted
wasn't
the wrong
political, it
people.
was
I don't have
not
access
biased.
to all that.
That was
All I know is that Ian was
was the
paid, I
point.
believe, $2,500 to $5,000 or so per month. Unquote. Jeremy, at a later date, revealed that Ian Miles Chung lied to his face in claiming the website needed more support. Jeremy complied, and Ren, an additional quote-unquote employee, was hired. From what Jeremy gathers, Ren was an e-girl who Chung bought an iPhone 4 and was sending money to.
When I confronted him over it, he had a mental breakdown, a bawling breakdown on Skype for stealing not my money but your money. The people had backed the project. It was $645. He would have gone right on stealing my money, stealing your money, had I not figured it out. Okay.
To add to Jeremy's financial strain, he was dropped by sponsor Dollar Shave Club in June. When he did not receive a reply from the company, he assumed it was because of his content.
Why would Dollar Shave Club sponsor a guy who never shaves and his beard looks like a homeless guy? I don't know. It seems kind of counterintuitive.
To understand that I will beg my flowers off so I can buy expensive groceries, so I won't get confronted with these ghouls. It's crazy how closely this mimics Kenneth Copeland getting a private jet from church donations.
But with Kenneth Copeland, at least he's doing the religious fucking grift, and DSP is just doing the cult of personality thing. He's doing the thing where I'm entitled to this, so you need to support me because I'm entitled to this. Because I've been doing this, so I should be doing this. Big up Siwamoto for the $1. Those are for a long time ago, but I forgot about them. Sorry.
Like fresh made gelato I want to enjoy over and over as a person who shops.
That's gay.
Walmart, it's affordable. This guy thinks he's too good for Walmart yet has to beg for money on the daily. Jeff Bezos
Think Dollar Shave Club was capitalizing on the
Bro,
Gillette controversy at the
Walmart
time.
sounds like a great deal to me because you get value for your money and you can buy everything at one place from what I know. And you can probably gonna get shot. So worst case scenario, I'm gonna get put out of my misery, which is like any way you slice it, that's good.
He made a video on titled Sponsor.
And also there's zero chance of ever seeing Darkside Phil in there. So that's like the one safe space you can have.
Dropped me for not being woke. Goodbye, Dollar Shave Club. The following day, Jeremy tweeted, quote, after over a week, Dollar Shave Club replied on why they...
Oh yeah, everybody that doesn't like me is woke.
After I uploaded a video.
That's a great strategy.
It is performance related and
just like everybody that doesn't like Phil is a detractor.
The data with me.
And everybody that doesn't like another detractor is in the SOK.
Time on Twitter, to the point that on July 27, 2020, he announced he was leaving altogether.
I'm not a small channel anymore that really needs that video to go viral on Twitter to live. Right now, I'm concerned about being a better husband, better work-life balance, and removing the toxic elements.
Yeah, about that.
I understand he just deleted his Twitter today, but not really. He deactivated it. So it's May 10th, 2026, and he was still tweeting, and he just deactivated it. So I don't think that this really worked.
But
my hair to fall out at an increasingly rapid rate.
On Twitter, there was much celebration. 3 days later, Jeremy made a video doing two things. He showcased these tweets of celebration and was adamant about having multiple gay dads.
2,300 likes. A lot of people hated me on Twitter. Also, I have two dads. I'll have you know I have two dads. One of my dads is black and gay. Also has this dad. I don't know. Maybe he has three dads. Someone makes sense to me. Now, this is one of my dads. All right?
It took 5 days for the quartering to return to Twitter. Apparently not under Jeremy, but under his employee, Maggie. Then
5 days?
3 days after that tweet, Jeremy was back tweeting as the quartering. Quote, yeah, I came back to Twitter. Are people not allowed to change their mind? Not very progressive. Unquote. This was tweeted on August 17th, 2020.
Oh, when is he gonna come back? What do you guys think? I think much like those people that dramatically disable their Twitter and are back within a week. Like Review Tech has done this like 5 times at least. But eventually I think he just left. And he might be on a sock account somewhere. Or on Blue Sky, because we know Blue Sky is an awesome platform. Everybody loves and uses. So I think the quartering is going to be back by the end of next week. He's gonna be back. Oh, well, by the end of next week. That's a lot. That's like 2 weeks. No, he's gonna be back by Wednesday.
Same day of one of Jeremy's most.
Gonna have a quick social media
to his display.
detox.
Never know. Maybe I'm gonna pee in my trash can down here. I don't know.
What?
My wife went out for pizza without me, and I'm angry about it.
Oh yeah, the bowl pizza.
Win this round, and I'm gonna.
You
pee.
didn't give me any.
If I
I'm
don't win this
pissed. I'm
round,
gonna
pee in my own basement.
It's literally
Jeremy, inebriated, scorned, and suffering from a lack of pizza, sought to take his revenge.
Suffering from the lack of pizza. Pizza deficiency syndrome.
Pee so bad. I want to lose so I can pee, but I don't want to lose. I have to pee so bad though. It's hard to describe. How
having
angry
to
my
pee?
bladder is. You guys don't know. It's gonna explode.
How
My
do you
bladder's
describe
gonna
having
blow.
to pee?
Get up!
Yeah, he's piss maxing. He's a real dedicated piss maxer, dude.
He's almost a piss style man.
He's pissing.
Oh no!
Oh, I forgot this was a DSP video we were watching. This wasn't a soundboard. It was Dark Side Phil saying something, reacting. He's
Cat
the
goes out
reactor.
for pizza at least 3 times a day. There's no
literally
cluck joke
never
there.
Lost that round.
She literally goes out for pizza.
I've never lost that round.
He sounds like me. That's
Yeah, because you're both the super gout brothers.
Either I didn't lose, I didn't lose, or I've never lost that before.
Lost that.
Almost
so
like it's like
self-aware, guys.
ubiquitously
buying into the
shit
meme.
behavior.
He's owning it. The meme owner, Burnell.
Peed in my basement? No, not in the kitty litter. Just in the drain. In the drain.
Like a
Although Jeremy deleted the live stream, Channel Virus
In the
Sanity
drain,
uploaded
like a
5-minute
dog.
supercut of the event.
Why? I mean, why would you delete the live stream? There's no point. Everyone knows that anything now that's live streamed is immediately stolen and put everywhere on the internet. If you ever have an embarrassing moment, it cannot be deleted. It is there forever. There was no point to deleting it. It's not going to help.
Okay, so why isn't the jack off video on your
Weird old
channel?
men and talking about their bowel movements in public.
Why can't I go to your channel and find you masturbating on a live stream?
Of support. Between the
Why'd you take
basement
that down?
urination and the Twitter debacle, there could be an explanation.
That was my favorite type of comment. Who cares?
Well, that was
if he
before I
peed?
knew what I'm talking
It's funny. It's funny. Who says anyone cares?
The quartering.
Well, I guess you cared if you watched the video and you commented on it, or you thought about it, or you saw it on YouTube. You cared. The first person to care is gay and loses.
Out in August.
So
It
why
could
are
be
your
this
streams
graph,
where you don't
showing
cut
his
out the
views
Bex
slumped
unlisted?
from 23 million in July.
Everyone
to
knows
13
everything's gonna
million
get
in
clipped,
August,
so
a
why-
period that Jeremy claims
why have
his channel was
unrecorded
dead.
begging segments?
We went through that whole month back in August where, like, I mean, it was dead. The channel was basically dead and gone for almost 3 weeks. And I think that was a direct result of a dip in my channel's activity and interactions and people liking the videos. And so now I've gone back to being a little more aggressive about that.
This was around the period that Jeremy was uploading 5 to 7 videos a day. As was with the last time he saw a dip in viewership, the fall
I can't stress out enough how insane it is to upload 5 to 7 videos a day on current day YouTube. It's so insane.
month he saw an increase in views.
Because, like, they cannot possibly be good videos. Like, there's nothing you can do to make those videos good.
And the month after that, he saw an increase in mockery. On October 21st, 2020, the H3 podcast
mockery.
released Content Court, the Quartering, a nearly 2-hour-long video covering the Quartering's history of blunders.
He's
triggered about the
costume.
redesign. He doesn't like that the new updated version of the character doesn't have big boobs anymore, essentially. And he also mentions that he wasn't a fan of the original, but he's extremely triggered by this new iteration.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
The title is Disgracing She-Ra.
That's right.
Disgracing She-Ra and Strong, Beautiful Heroes. I see he's achieved a almost
spelled heroes
50%
wrong.
dislike ratio on this one, even from his own fans. So
Jeremy has a habit of accidentally owning himself on Twitter. You use the word cuck.
Your Honor, if I may interject and submit to the court, when we were looking at these.
So wait a minute, this happened when, 2020, they're saying? So this happened way back when in 2020. We're talking almost 6 years ago now. What prompted him to act the way that he just acted recently with Kino Casino and with
I mean,
a
if
lot
you
of
keep
other creators who were
watching,
clipping the Kino Casino?
Maybe wait and watch.
Because they're already talking right.
Well, I mean, at this point, he might not ever get to that point unless the reacts get enough engagement and support and all the other bullshit. But it is in the end of the video that we're watching right now, Phil.
Now they seem to be talking about a lot of the stuff that I'm hearing.
But still, this is his reactions is him asking a question and it never gets answered. And then he gold laughs.
Now
is in the discussions, right? They're making fun of his content. They're making fun of his work ethic, that he's a fake, that he's a grifter. Now they're getting into personal insults, right? So this is 6 years ago. Did he react the same way that apparently he's been reacting as of recent? And if that's not the case, what prompted the difference in reaction between back then and now? 6 year change, right? I wonder what has happened, because I have no clue if his metrics have gone up, down, left, right, if he's changed the product he's putting out.
Well, I guess you're going to have to watch the video.
Because it's 6 years ago.
Never laughed so hard in my life. I fell over in my chair.
Wife's out flying this morning, so I got up early to play some video games. Married life. My wife just asked why her lotion was down in my office, and she refuses to believe that it was for a bit in spite of video evidence. Yeah, dude.
This video also covered Jeremy's Hitler tweet, him peeing in his basement, his mini videos on Brie Larson, and more. Jeremy, furious, responded on the same day of its upload on nearly every platform at his disposal.
He takes basically the same boring old, like, little 10 greatest hits from the far left, you know, the whole yikes, we're gonna take every joke.
Is H3, is he considered far left? Again, I don't know. I'm not in this space. I don't even know. Is he considered left? I didn't even know that. If that's the case.
The Banana song was 8 years ago.
I don't even know what
What
H3 is
prompted you
considered
to
anymore,
crash
man.
out
He's
about it
so
in current
demented.
year?
I don't think he considers himself anything. He just kind of exists.
Content court before making this video and proceeded to be deceptive about.
He used to try and be entertaining, and now he's just trying to be alive.
Energy stuff.
You could always
I
look
really
it up.
wasn't going to
Phil.
respond to it, but you
All
know,
these
once he starts talking about
questions,
my
all
wife,
of them.
like,
Why are
repeatedly,
you
then I
commenting
kinda have
on
a
things
problem.
you
I
have no
barely
clue
watched,
about?
Probably watched a grand total of 15 minutes of this, and it seemed like every little spot I picked, he was talking about my wife.
Talk about my wife, please.
Remains offline, does not interact with anybody, and no, I don't believe she's fair game. You know, because he can't stop talking about my
Well,
wife.
you
I think
can
he's
believe
probably
whatever you
jealous.
wanna
I mean, my
believe.
wife is a beautiful woman. She's, you know, funny and kind. And
She's super funny.
She hasn't been with Keemstar. It's sad how
So this is the thing, like, this is very similar to what just happened, where he called out the casino and said, listen, you can make fun of me as much as you want. I find actually your content funny, but the fact that you bring up my wife and my family, that's where you cross the line.
Oh, who does
Right?
that sound like?
So
Who does that
that's
sound
what gets
like?
me, like, so what happened? This is 6 years ago. And now the same thing is recurring 6 years later, but the reaction is different. He's angry. He's making a reaction video about it. That's true. But what prompted all the different reactions today, which apparently there was many different ones, the flagging, the supposed, again, this is all supposed. I don't think anyone can actually prove any of it, but supposically him flagging tons of channels. Supposedly,
he said he
him
would
getting
do it.
the Kino Casino Clips channel taken
You
down.
clowns don't get to decide who we
Why are
make
you wasting
fun of.
everybody's time?
YouTube channel
Why don't you
retaken
get
down.
that?
I mean, it's a lot of things here. I don't know if anyone has definitive proof of any of it, but it's kind of weird that it all happened. I've already
It's
talked about this
proven
weeks ago
he said he
on
was
the
gonna
beginning
do
of the
it.
initial video that I made about the topic, right? So it
Is that
weird 'cause 6
evidence?
years later, the same thing has happened, and now the response is different. Besides just doing a response video,
Ethan Klein has fallen, and how he's just basically, you know, he used to produce great content, and now he just lazily regurgitates content he read, you know, about other content creators.
Jeremy will make it seem as if Ethan Klein was making disparaging remarks about his wife. The top comment reflects this and celebrates Jeremy's own comment, insinuating that Ethan Klein's wife slept with another creator. In the content court video that Jeremy did not watch, Jeremy's wife is only brought up when Jeremy brings up his wife. From when he urinated in his basement, to his comments about her disbelief that he was not using her lotion to masturbate. On Twitter, Ethan asked Jeremy for a timestamp for where in the content court he insulted his wife. Jeremy instead responded with, quote, Ethan, I appreciate the free promotion and your concern about my dick size, my sex life, and the lineage of my family. This video is defamatory and desperate. You and I both know if you were anyone else, this would be creator-on-creator harassment and strike. You've fallen so far, unquote. Jeremy on the Incredible Solvemine channel would admit to not watching this video once more.
Yeah. I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it. Who the fuck? 2 hours? I mean, 2 hours.
It was in this stream that
there's insane amounts of content made about me.
Oh, Phil.
Okay, being honest with all of you, I watch none of it. I wouldn't even have time to watch it all.
That is a lie.
Okay. But I also don't react.
What
to
about
it.
the June the
You know what I'm
King
saying?
documentary
Like, I
about
know that someone
you?
did- oh, Phil, did you hear another documentary got
Did you
made
hear
about you
about-
today? I don't care. Phil, did you hear there's
Except for the
Christmas
June the
special
King
about you?
documentary.
I don't care. Who cares?
Except for the Tucker
Right?
Tom
Just another thing, another
documentary.
stupid thing. So I just ignore it.
Except for
If
the
I'm gonna
August the
react
Duck
about it, like, I'll
documentary.
watch it to know what was in it before I react, and then I don't even know what I'm talking about. You know, like, just ignore it. If really you feel like you're above it, it's not a big deal. It's just nonsense. It's someone being.
Phil is above the haters, you guys. He always ignores them.
You don't
The people
watch
who are
it.
watching that content aren't
Cat
your viewer
does.
base, right?
You
H3,
said as
H3,
much.
But who are you making these videos for, DSP? Now we have to go on the DSP Gaming channel and ask a very simple question. Who are these videos for? Who is some of the edited videos? I think there might be even in a special playlist because DSP special like that. Or they might not be because here it's impossible to find anything. So let's just say this one. Game journalist crashes out catching Pokemon. Who is this for? Is this for people that like you? Are you making this face to get people who like you to watch your video and calling yourself a game journalist? Is this, well, this is the masturbation video. This is like something else. This is for people that love him. Then the other edit, not this one, but the one where he called himself a man-child. Am I going to get to find it? Ah, this one. Attempting to catch Dratini breaks man-baby DSP. You calling yourself a man-baby for who? People that love you? Your fans? The people that you tell them constantly you're not a man-baby and people are lying about you? DSP goes full Looney Tunes. Well, this is kind of for his fans because it's like, yeah, that's definitely for dance. But pretty much most of these edited videos are targeting people that might happen to watch memology videos. And the mixtape brand, I guess the mixtape brand. But that one is more for like the general audience.
Viewer base are not the quartering viewer base, right? They're not. So in general, people who are making defamatory videos about me, that's also not my viewer base. So who cares?
Isn't the Kit Chat solely existing because of people who made fun of you? The Kino Casino, and you just acknowledged it the other day that the views have dropped because they're no longer making fun of you? I think it is. I think it is. And I think that's your desperate attempt to monetize people who don't like you by giving them a safe space to be toxic and razz you.
Well, they'll believe whatever they want. You're not going to convince them otherwise. So let them have their nonsensical bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And then ignore it.
You
and do your
ban
own thing.
people.
And that's what I've learned. And listen, it was hard for me to learn that. It was a long time of me making content and trying to find a way to do it right and not get triggered by that crap. And now I just pay no attention to it anymore. But if you're going to react like he did, make a whole video about it.
Wait, you pay no attention to it? I thought you were archiving everything that people stole from you.
You were
because
just
one day
tweeting.
You're going to sue them and get all their money. I thought you had lawyers and people making lists of people who steal from you, or that doesn't exist.
You at least need to know what you're talking
about. Or that was just an empty threat.
Watch it or don't. If you don't watch it, then don't react, just ignore it. That's my advice. And that's what I do now. But this was
I
5 years
agree
ago, 6
Phil
years ago,
doesn't
actually.
watch troll videos.
He's changed a lot.
He doesn't have to.
That it was not any way
All
disparaging.
it takes is the title to trigger him.
Not like in a disparaging way. It just
See,
brings her into the conversation,
Turkey
which I
Tom.
find kind of shitty. He brings her in like in a negative way, in a negative way.
As Ethan also brought up Jeremy's Hitler tweet, he now reframes it as being a joke, though the joke is not entirely clear.
It's so crazy.
Are they so stuck on this? It was obvious.
How he's like, I don't react to documentaries about me, as he's watching a June King documentary, which he reacted to the one about him.
A fucking joke. And like
the self-awareness is what's to say?
I said, yeah.
It was really obvious.
Yeah,
left?
of course it was. It was like
He is
another
just
Hollywood
disconnected
person
from
said
his
Hitler
own
dad, and I was like, "Ooh, stunning and brave."
brain.
And then everyone's like, "Oh, he's pro Hitler."
Jeremy's co-host would join in on mocking Jeremy.
But I don't know why the quartering thinks that saying "fuck Hitler" is going to get you a bunch of brownie points with the wokes. Like, isn't that the common opinion? Is to say that he didn't say anything that fucking leftist. He just said "fuck Hitler."
Brie Larson, set to last 24.
And that's what I think makes it funny that the quartering took it as this brave, stunning and brave stance. It's like, whoa, look at that guy. He hates Hitler. He's so woke.
Okay.
And that's what makes it so much funnier.
Right, okay. I'm just going to put the little stopwatch on my screen. I'm going to hit go, and then I'll talk for 10 minutes. As soon as that hits that 10-minute marker, it's 8 now. All right, okay. As soon as that hits 8 minutes, I'm just going to hit stop. Because anyway, there's so much that I would want to talk about in regards to Brie Larson. Ding, 8 minutes. But we can get into that another time. Thanks very much, guys. Like and subscribe. Goodbye.
Another clip coming up next. I'll see you in a few minutes.
To add to Jeremy's stress, though he was uploading more.
So even his own friends on his own podcast were making fun of him for the memes, right? Okay, let's see here. Ladies and gentlemen, I received a...
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to skip this.
I've heard so much...
Oh, hold on. This is going to be one of those who is like, oh, I discovered you and you're awesome and I love you.
$8 this and that.
Get a load of this.
I swear I clicked. I missed. There we go. He says, I'm here. I've heard so much outrageous things about you from detractors. If I ever saw you doing the quartering type content and being fake like him, I would have stopped watching you in 2010. Thanks for providing meaningful content and harassing women for clicks. There you go. Maybe he meant and not harassing women for clicks. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. I'll be honest. When I started, I basically harassed virtual women in the video games, right? Totally did. That was my old style of commentary.
Well, calling strangely Lex a slut over literal hearsay, I don't know. That's cyberbullying, Phil, especially coming from a middle-aged man and a bigger streamer. I don't know.
The over-sexualized content.
Over-sexualize everything.
I just don't do that stuff anymore. I've completely changed who I am as a creator for the better, I feel. But
I love that the guy said, thanks for keeping it real. And this is some of the fakest content he's ever done.
Anyway, thank you for 20.
This content solely exists so he can then shovel it onto the developer and the editor, and the editor can shit out a shitty video that he can put ads on.
So much this and that.
It's so real. The realest content of all time. Right here on level 1. Okay, we're going to skip this.
Thank you so much. Engage with the content. Let's keep going. Okay. Very nice. Okay.
And some guy saved the day by sending him 2,000 kicks.
Because you upload like fucking 4 videos a day.
Yeah, 7 to 10 usually every day. Because I usually do like 2 to 3 on Midwesley too. I'm getting fatter and like my heart can't be in great shape, because I'm spending so much time sitting at my desk. And like, but fuck, man, when it's like you get on that fucking heroin drip of AdSense revenue every single day, it's like, fuck, it's really hard to get off it unless someone forces you off, like you quit cold turkey, like getting demonetized or something,
Though Jeremy saw endless growth, the more traction his videos got, the more opposition he received. Just a day after the content core was uploaded, the Quartering is a Nazi subreddit was created, a small but growing group of Redditors who greatly dislike Jeremy.
Redditors?
2020,
or Redditors? Is that like bread tubers?
Focus entirely on covering articles.
I hate bread tubers.
Videos, giving attention to his critics.
I got hammered on a Twitch stream once and peed in the drain in the unfinished part of my basement. Like, I don't even care about that, but these people are obsessed with it. It's hilarious. Like, look, when you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
Jeremy on the Incredible Sideline.
I don't know about an own. They're just making fun of you because you're a goof.
He calls me one night like,
what is with the show? Why is he talking about all this stuff on the show? He told the Walmart story. Now he's going to tell another story? No, stop. If you can't control yourself on the show, then don't do the show. It must be, because take a look, that feed at the bottom, they must be making endless money on the show. That must be what it is, right? Like the more ridiculous and risque and over the top of the stories they're telling they're making like ridiculous amounts of money. That's the only thing I can think of.
Wasn't
Just
that
look at the
much,
money rolling
man?
in. The whole bottom of the screen is ding, 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 ding. Cash.
Or maybe he's just, he's doing the Bert Kreischer thing. When you tell people embarrassing stuff about yourself, thinking that that's a sense of humor and that's funny, but you're actually just being pathetic and they're laughing at you because you're pathetic.
Why else would you be telling this stuff nonstop? This and that. Did another $5 tip.
Oh my God, the cash register stream.
Harassing women for clicks.
one morning, I happen to have people, I'm just fucking obliterated. And it's Mark, so I'm like, I got to answer it. It's the first time he's ever called me. And
Mark,
so I go out in the garage, and I'm smoking a cigarette while I'm talking to him. He can hear me smoking. He's like, oh, you smoke? I'm like, oh, I felt judged a little bit. And then I had to piss so bad, but there was like music and everything else going on in the house. So I just start pissing in a bucket. Like there's a 5-gallon bucket in my garage. And I start pissing in a bucket. And a dude comes out. My buddy comes out. He's like, what the fuck? You're pissing in the garage? All I hear is like a 10-second silence from Mark. And Mark's like, do you need me to call you? Do you want to call me back? I'm like, no, he's just joking. He's just joking. I'm not really pissing in my garage. And
okay, why do you keep pissing in random parts of your fucking house, man?
My wife, like sometimes like I get home late on like dart night. It's like I usually get home like 1 a.m. and I've been drinking since like 5 or 6. And then
or 6 or 7
when I get home, so then I could sleep in a little bit longer. And then like oftentimes I'll be standing out there with the dog who's peeing, and then I'm also peeing. And then she like got up one night and saw me out there taking a leak next to the dog who was also taking a leak. She's like, gross, why don't you just come inside? I was like, what do you mean? I'm right next to the dog who's pissing in the lawn. What's the difference?
Why is this a story worth telling? This sounds like a DSP's day off story.
Story of this. Oh my God.
Phil's day off story.
History of drinking and peeing. Wow. There's a lot of crap on the internet about me. You know, it's the thing is, that's what you see me reacting this way. I'm sure there's people who have heard stuff about Darkside Phil over the years and they react exactly the same way. So, you know.
Okay, yeah. Well,
none of this is like horrible, cancelable stuff. This is the kind of shit that people do laugh at you on the internet for and they'll meme at you for, and it's harmless. Like, he's actively telling the stories.
I thought it hurt
It's not like these were leaked stories behind the scenes that he tried to hide for years. He's actively telling the stories, right?
I thought it hurt
this is okay, make fun of him for this. It's fine. He's telling it, you know?
Sure.
I'll be on a leash.
No story you can say can harm you.
You know, want to piss. And then he's like,
what kind of logic is that?
I'm pissing. And like, if he gets done first,
do you know people can just say things that are...
Go on? Can we go to the next? Do we have to hear more stories?
I know, right? Wow, relatable DSP. Never thought I would say that.
Talk about pissing so much. I think now my body is... Oh, I heard the word piss. Like,
just go piss. Let's waste as much time as possible and get out of here.
Damn it. Kind of hold him off while I'm pissing so I don't piss on him. I'm like, God damn it. Anyway, yes, I have pissed on my dog too.
Jeremy facing undue stress.
There you go. Awesome guy.
Because his channel performed poorly the day before.
I want to give money to this guy's GoFundMe because he's really responsible and mature.
2 to 3 times a year. There is this,
and I respect him. He's worthy of respect. This middle-aged drunk retard is worthy of my respect. I look up to him because I agree with him that wokeness is bad and cringe.
My channel.
Hold on. I got to do something. Ready? Give me 1 second.
Oh, he's going to do something, guys. It's going to be the entertaining part.
Camera off for a second. Take a look under me, okay? Minds, Twitch, Parler, Rumble, BitChute, and he's also on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. You're on Twitter?
Are there any ways that he doesn't accept contributions?
Hit?
Bro.
PayPal?
Hey, come on.
Patreon?
Get Darkside Phil. Darkside Phil.
Throne?
Darkside Phil.
How many other fucking e-thought sites you signed up for?
We already know he has Kickstarters. He has
Amazon wish list.
I can't believe this, man.
It's not on.
But he's gonna make it about how he also does that, but it's a lot better and cooler. I'm sure he's gonna do that.
We had a Patreon at one point. Okay. What else? Does he accept?
Why do you have a Patreon when you don't give anything back?
Does he accept Bitcoin? Does he? What else? Cash App. That's right. Cash App. You have to get Cash App. There's got to be more. Can you carry your pigeon, fly funds to this man? Because I may be interested in doing it that way. That might be the way that I decide. I understand
My guy, you still have a Patreon.
For example, you don't want,
but
you get most of your income to be shut down. Now you have no other way to make money. I get that, but I do think it's a little excessive. Minds, Twitch, Parler, Rumble, BitChute, YouTube, Patreon, GoFundMe. I'm seeing a pattern that perhaps there's a focus here.
Okay, let's break it down with DSP. Do we have paste bin? Because I need to write this shit down. So we got YouTube, where we got super chats, memberships, and this is times what? Times, let's say 2, because he's got 2 active channels. YouTube times 2. Yeah. We're not going to count like DSP Throwback. That's a dead channel. But it probably gets him a thing. It probably gets him like passive revenue. So I'm going to count it because I'm an asshole. Because we're going to be assholes like that. Super thanks. And what else? I would say gems or whatever that was, but he still doesn't have it. And ad revenue. And let's say jewels, because he will get it eventually. Then we have Kick. And on Kick, he has kicks, ad revenue, chat, revenue because he gets paid for chat rate from the partnership program, and he gets subs. That's one channel. We got Patreon, that still exists. So Patreon, moral support doesn't count. I'm not going to put that. Patreon, that is just literal passive income. We got Throne account, where he wanted people to buy him stuff, buy him gifts. What else do we have? Tips, of course, PayPal, tips. Also gifts, people send him stuff. People send him game codes and literal, what was that shit? Editions of stuff, computers, and so on. Look at this list, bruh. Look at this list. And all of this gets shilled. Like, these get shilled. Of course, the Patreon doesn't get shilled because he doesn't do shit for it. Throne doesn't get shilled because he doesn't do shit for it. And, of course, PayPal also gets shilled. And he no longer has a merch store, but he used to. And I guess, yeah, we can add a video game store credits. Yeah, well, I mean. And also, because that gets promoted, we get engagement, attendance, and that's it. I'm not going to write support. Yeah, kind of a big list.
And of course, you don't understand, I also accept contributions. So it is hypocritical for me to be saying this right now. But I would like to point out, I do have a leaderboard, but my entire screen is just the leaderboard and me. Okay? You don't see half my screen is not one of these giant overlays. Pay here. Pay.
I don't know. I think just having it on the screen is fine, man. Because that's the way of promoting it.
Yeah, I would rather have that on the screen than have someone sit there and just like beg.
But DSP's actually e-begging. So what's the use of not having it on screen when it constantly gets mentioned, Darkside fucking Phil?
If you want to do that, please do. I'm not going to complain. But I'm just...
You literally just complain.
With other podcasters, right? I called this... Who was it? Painkiller already many years ago? Their entire... It's like 3 tiny little webcams, and their entire screen is like Dollar Shave Club, Water Pick Toothbrush, men's...
Why are you lying about this, man?
Like, dude, is this a podcast, or am I on a fucking website for, to buy products and see shilling? Like,
come on, man. We get to hear this boy tell us every day about how many views any video he uploaded got. We get to hear this guy tell us every day how much support, a literal dedicated video to recap how much support he got on any given day. We get this guy to talk about how any given playthrough is doing overall, not just for yesterday, but overall, the current status of the playthrough. And you're going to tell me that having actual fucking brand deals for a successful podcast is excessive, considering it's the industry standard, and having a fucking widget on your screen showing where people can watch you is fucking bad? Come on.
At some point, I would like to have
Mr. Boardroom segment
be the focus of content. Does that make sense? That, like,
this
you're
is
doing content
painful to watch, even though 2 detractor filters.
I know, just like the lack of self-awareness is egregious.
Sure, you can say it's your content to talk about the Crimson Desert playthrough and how far you are into the game with that one, but that's like talking about the content instead of making it.
Then maybe if they liked the product, then they'll contribute. Not the product is the contributions. Does that make sense?
No.
It drives me bonkers. And
this is a godlike.
Well, you are bonkers.
You would think he got like split personality off of these segments if you don't know him. You would think he's like crazy disassociating.
I'm doing something wrong. Maybe my methodology has been wrong all along, and all I should have been doing is thinking about how do I get money today before I even think about what content I'll put out to do it. Maybe that's what I should have been doing endlessly from day one.
What?
Because everyone there.
Maybe I should have been an even bigger piece of shit.
Than me. Jeremy does better than me, so maybe I'm the fool here, or maybe not.
What?
Continue.
Yeah, maybe if you make shit that people actually enjoy instead of making shit that you have to tell people to enjoy by force, they're going to be more forgiving if you do a brand deal or you do a sponsorship, because they're going to realize that's just how shit works.
He sucks for rage baiting,
That's just how podcasting works, and that's how
that damn rage baiter.
Very negatively by this most recent one.
Maybe I should have been a bigger piece of shit. And maybe not.
A lot of people might say, "Oh, people just are getting sick of your stuff," or "I didn't."
Yeah, I already said that.
No,
great commentary,
I have
man.
a big enough subscriber base. That to lose 50% of your video or views in a day is way bigger than just a few boring topics. And I put out a tweet about it this morning, and more than a dozen other creators.
I will say this: I feel like now that we're halfway into the documentary, we're just about at the halfway point. I do feel like he got way too comfortable making content either really tired or really inebriated or both. I don't think he's really inebriated right here, but he sounds tired. And when you're really exhausted...
And again, we got a dent on the hook. This guy says, "No, you're not, Phil. You built a real audience."
As good content, and you're going to tend to sound more whiny and more agitated. I know.
You got him, Phil. You got him.
I'm already tired, or I'm in a bad mood, and I'm going to make content. Then the content's not going to be as good, and it's going to maybe come across not in a way where I'm going to conduct myself intelligently or express an idea as intelligently, because
you show up on stream and you're like, "I'm cranky, I'm in a bad mood. You guys better be nice to me because I'm in a bad mood today."
Very comfortable with doing that, but that's not like this video. What is the point of this video?
Crying about views
right now.
What's the point of DSP fucking videos crying about views? Because I agree. What is the point of making a fucking video about crying about how low your views are and being persecuted by YouTube? What is the point, Phil? Can you tell me? I don't know.
So this react is just about the amount of money being made, and by the end he's going to skinwalk his ways of making money.
Yeah, that's what it is usually, but this is more
he
so
built
this
an
time
audience of 231k subs.
Big ups.
Where are they? Why can't his videos crack 1,000 views?
I don't get it. What is the point of the video he's making? Is this going to help him in any way, what he's doing right now?
Is it going to help you crying about how you got less views on your Kick stream because Kino Casino are not making fun of you? Who is this helping? Who watching this on Kick is going to be like, okay, I'm going to watch Phil more? No one but Phil. At least for Jeremy, he can frame himself as the victim because he's persecuted by YouTube for being too based and YouTube are woke. And then people are just going to watch his videos in the background and click on all the ads. But with DSP is actually fucking pointless. He's not even being a victim. He's just complaining. Complaining when he knows that there's nothing that you can do to fix it.
I don't think so. I mean, if you know that there's always an algorithmic reset at the beginning of every year and YouTube's algorithm screws you, then do something at the beginning of every year to surge more interest.
Algorithmic reset.
Right? Do a new project or an event or something.
Or jerk off.
The
annual busting.
When you're getting kicked out. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Something like that.
Not at all.
Don't just make a video bitching about it. I'm upset that this happened. Try to do something for the business that will propel you back into the limelight so you get more attention for yourself.
Yeah, big Asmongold for shoutouts.
Doing that. I mean, he's good at the culture war stuff and getting that rage bait content. But
how is it?
I just like, what is the point about crying about the algorithm over and over? I don't think it's really going to fix things, you know?
Out to me,
well,
confirming
you're an
the exact
idiot.
same problems. It is super stressful. When this stuff happens, I pace around my house wondering about how to change my financial decisions, etc. And my employees wonder, and they see this type of thing. Mental stress that YouTubing. And look, yes, I know being a coal miner is more difficult. Being over-the-road truck driver is difficult too.
Lol, this actual DSP segment.
Okay.
And then you have DSP correcting him, giving him advice he doesn't even follow.
Difficult job ever. But what I am saying is the mental toll that YouTube places on content creators like myself and others with lack of communication and
I
transparency
agree,
is
Phil.
unlike almost
Why
any
did
other
you,
job.
and still do, cry about the algorithm?
The things he's saying are correct. YouTube is awful, absolutely awful at any kind of transparency when they make changes to the site, when they make changes to the business, the algorithm, and it hurts creators who genuinely are working their butts off.
Two things.
Because they change everything, and what
Two
worked for you
simple
yesterday
things.
won't work for you today.
Have someone click
He
on the
is not
video,
wrong,
have someone
but I
watch
don't
the
know who
video.
he's talking to. Because
That's how
his
you get
audience
promoted.
doesn't make the YouTube algorithm. YouTube does. So if you
Literally
can't control
two
that, you can't
rules.
speak
That's
to YouTube
the
and get them to listen.
entire algorithm.
Venting to your public viewership probably won't work or help. And instead, you should maybe talk to your colleagues who are seeing similar problems and work together to try to do some kind of a collective solution, or perhaps again something
Communism?
to drive an increase in interest with your content during
Just
these
be
times periods when you're seeing the
socialists.
downturn. But just bitching to your audience, I don't see how that's going to help anything.
I agree, Phil. I agree.
Jeremy released a video on his
You seem really good at this stuff. You should make a YouTube channel.
variation for the month of February 2021.
Look at him. He picked up on everything. He knows how the game works.
Previous 6 individual months, though it is also possible
He
that
must be getting a lot of views and not crying about him at all.
or his earnings were simply just not satisfactory. Come March, Jeremy used a tried and tested method of inducing financial support. It begins with Zombie Kills, a controversial Twitch streamer that Jeremy made multiple
really
videos
does
with.
Why aren't
She
you
was
talking
being
to your
awareness
colleagues
Jeremy
about
was
your
being
low
informed.
views?
This Twitter user claimed that she was
Oh, wait,
swatted,
everyone
naming and
hates
blaming
you.
for
The
event
fucking
and asking for
hypocrisy is
sponsors to
so
ban him, all while
he
failing to provide
knows
evidence
he's.
he did such a
I don't
thing.
know
Various
why you
creators
would
came out in support of
generate
Jeremy
so
while
much
denouncing
hatred
the Twitter
towards
user.
you.
Jeremy covered this situation on his channel, and the Twitter user deleted her tweet.
gonna come-
Jeremy then released a
it's
video
gonna come and
recapping
get
the
you, man.
situation, emphasizing that he needed financial support during this time.
For
Rub your nose
myself
like a
and my
toddler.
staff, a lot of people forget, just for this YouTube channel, there's 4 full-time employees.
Jeremy would
Crying
transition
about
this
views
into
right
promoting his
now.
Subscribe Star, a Patreon
No
alternative.
surprise.
But we are now 47% of the way to essentially securing all of their jobs.
Another way to contribute. It's a Patreon alternative. Subscribe Star, another one.
Yeah, I know, right, Phil? It must be really annoying when somebody does that.
So wave your hand. Okay.
Regardless of if these
It must be really annoying.
removed or something bad like that.
Jeremy also made clear that this was financial support for
Good thing that's not Phil. I would have hated Phil if that was him.
him would be a separate fund if he decided to go that route. This is a screenshot of Jeremy's Subscribe Star from February 20.
What I love about Phil the most is that he follows his own advice.
Exhausted looking at these kinds of screens. Like, okay, I had a Patreon. All right, I did. For a long time, I had a Patreon that was a big focus. I stopped it being a focus. It's like a legacy thing now. I have like 20 people a month who give anything to my Patreon at this point. And it's
So
like,
it still exists.
there are people who love me for so long they contribute. I do nothing on
Okay.
Patreon anymore. Okay.
But that's like, hold on. That's worse than what he does, because when he does it, at least he tries to promise to do something, and you just do it because people love you. They just pay you because they love you. That's kind of, they're getting nothing out of it. I don't know, Phil. Probably, I think he kind of sounds better.
I directly shout you out on my streams. I tell you, hey,
No, you don't.
let's do things. These, I couldn't imagine.
Hey, let's
I
do
could not
things.
imagine my entirety of my existence on the internet is having these kind of goals, and we hit this.
Yo!
We're gonna do this, and we hit this amount of funding. We're going to do this, and then we're going to start this website. We're going to do this project. We're going to do this. We're going to do this.
But bro, what he does is like 1,000 times worse. Because his is give me money so I can be successful. Not even like doing anything. Just so I can continue to exist. Actual like welfare payment.
What? It's too exhausting. It's too much.
It's too much asking for money to do something. Imagine this. This is so absurd, dude. It's so crazy. I can't even believe this happened. Good thing we had this segment. Otherwise, this would have been a complete black hole.
You're asking and asking and asking and asking and asking. And it's always something else.
And the actual one thing that he wanted to create, the Project 7 reboot, he just pulled the rug. Actually scam people. That's insane. At least the quartering, he put his marketing gimmick to good use, his marketing degree. DSP couldn't even do that. Give me money so I can exist. Give me money so I don't lose my house. Give me money to feed my wife. Give me money for my day off. What do you think? I'm going to eat lunch meat sandwiches? Give me money to maintain my my affluent lifestyle. Give me money for the sake of giving me money. Give me money so I can put this vest on. Give me money to put the Dunstlord on. Give me money so my trolls can be upset.
And?
That's so good. It's so much better.
What are you talking about?
What a great segment.
How dare you say to look in the mirror? What mirror? I don't have one. Hold on.
Oh, and now this is...
I thought you had OBS.
Hold on. This is now like a satire segment. Therefore, embracing that he
I have
does that
OBS,
thing.
stupid.
Scared me. How dare you make me look at myself?
Again. It's being really funny right now.
Again, there's parallels, right? But
when I do it...
Watch about me like this. There was one. There was a 4-hour documentary. Was it like this one? Was it literally, and then Phil asked again, and then Phil asked again, and there was another project, and there was another thing, and there was another thing, and there was another thing. No, it was like Phil was an asshole in the Street Fighter community, and Phil had his accident, and you know, it was dumb shit. It wasn't anything like this. Is
but
just
what else?
Endless fundraising. And
the being an asshole in Street Fighter is like 15 minutes out of 4 hours. And then what? The incident? Did June the King play the jerk off clip in super slow motion for like 3.5 hours? What happened? I'm kind of confused, Phil. It's almost like you're omitting certain things that happen in that video.
I'll be honest with you. There's some things that I'm laughing at and I'm enjoying. And I am liking that I'm understanding the history of this man to know what's going on right now. But I'm actually starting to get exhausted. Is the rest of the documentary like this? It's just, so here was the next thing he did to raise money.
There was a whole segment you failed to mention about Rambo and Howard.
Money.
I can't believe this. He's having, I think this might just break his pignosis to where he's having what the normal person's reaction to him is. Because this the normal person. It's like, okay, wow, does this guy not stop fucking begging? Does this guy not stop having different goals and gimmicks and bullshit?
I'm hoping something else happens. Because it's either money or complaining about money at this point.
Ungodly
What about when he was hit by someone?
For funding the courting website. While there is a percentage attached to them, there is no clear number attached to the goals. It is not possible to quantify how much Jeremy was earning, but it is possible.
This is the same guy that wanted to beg for money for his taxes and was too ashamed to even tell you how much money he wanted. So you had to have like I guess a goal reveal when he was like, okay, I'm going to put in a number, an arbitrary number on the leaderboard. Oh, wow. Wow.
I love the fact that both Phil and Jeremy are yelling into the void when talking about the YouTube algorithm. Learned helplessness on full display.
Yeah, it's learned helplessness and also being insanely spoiled from just getting money for sitting on your ass and yelling at the camera. And you make millions off of that, and at one point it stops, and you're like, what, it stops? I can't exploit this anymore? I'm mad now, and it's someone else's fault. Big ups, Jordan, fade away.
You like the fact that I opened my eyes. Tip me.
Yeah, if you like the fact that I'm playing this, if you like the fact that I upgraded my mouse, if you like the fact that I got a new wrist rest, please support me. At least the quartering tried to make something. Like, he tried to make a shitty website for him. He tried to do a bunch of other shit and then sell it. Like, he actually thought about it. It's way more effort that goes into that than Darkside Phil. Wow. Big ups, Flowchart Cammy. Let's finish this. There's like 10-15 minutes more.
Comments his post received. This post, published February 22nd, 2021, has 16 likes and 5 comments. On March 5th, after making the video requesting support, the same post has significantly more interactions, up now to 68 comments and 161 likes. Optimally, Jeremy's goals could also be tracked by how much the percentage of the goals has increased, but this is not possible because he removed or edited the old goals. The new ones highlighting protecting himself from the cancel culture mob. Jeremy's finances would be a topic of a podcast he attended later in the month, spurred on by conversation of his wife's planes.
She went to she's selling her existing plane. We don't have like Tim Pool money, so we have to sell the plane she has now before she can get something else.
Wait, she has a plane?
Yeah,
though?
She has Zenith 750. It's like a bush plane. Yeah,
if you got a plane, that's
it's all right. Yeah.
It's not I don't have Tim Pool.
It's not a jet,
but we're deciding which plane to buy after we sell the current plane.
Every time I say that, I'm like, yeah, please keep super chatting me. But
Normally, financial growth or growth in subscribers is enough to state Jeremy.
Hey, it's Krigler, and he didn't say anything about him.
Something was different this time.
Say it, Phil. You know this guy? Man, he was so touched by Krigler. So touched by Krigler to this day.
Was diminishing in its effect as he began taking more time off and was forced to face his life outside of work. Jeremy did not like what little purpose he found. He explores these feelings in a video uploaded in April titled, I've Been Kind of Depressed.
Getting older.
Oh, and he made a depression video, just like Phil.
And, all these things that pop in your head. I guess it's like a midlife crisis, so to speak.
Pity party style.
But not like a crisis. I didn't go out and buy a Harley or anything like that. But like,
buy a desk.
I've also been freaking grinding on YouTube for basically the last 3 years, daily videos on 1 or 2 channels, multiple daily videos. This is really what kind of was like an epiphany for me. A bunch of people backed me on Subscribestar, which is like a free speech alternative to Patreon. The reality is, because people chose to back me there, I could afford to maybe not do 5 videos a day, 5 days a week. And that kind of started me thinking about like, okay, like maybe you don't have to work so much. So in terms of like mental health,
I mean, you don't have to work so much, but then you can't have a jet. You understand? Like, I work full time.
Oh, Phil.
Days a week right now.
Shut up, man.
I actually had to work 6.5 days a week.
6.5 days.
I had no time off. And that was many years where I had to work that hard.
Bro, you're not an inspirational story. You're not a Hollywood underdog script. You're literally a pathetic beggar who exploits the sympathy of literal fucking disabled people so they can feel bad for you. And you realize exactly what you're doing and you keep doing it anyways. And he exploits the sympathy of literal disabled people because he used to exploit the sympathy of everybody else, but they caught up to his schemes and they realized exactly what he is and who he is, which is a shameless scammer.
Just to keep stuff going. Now I'm doing good enough that I can work probably, 5 to 6 days a week. Sometimes I can have an extra day off a week to spend time with my wife, which is very nice. And again, thank you all. I appreciate you all for allowing me to
spend the
have
time
that.
with you, though.
Okay, but he's complaining about how much he's working, but also he has a jet. Like, well, then stop spending so much. Stop living this lifestyle of this insane amount of money that you need to keep going. Because it sounds like he just got stuck into this cycle of always, what's the next grift? What's the next project? What's the next thing to put money into?
Dark side, Phil. Same thing.
And if he stops, he goes homeless.
Except he actually put in more effort to get the project off the ground. And with DSP, as we saw with the edited video for this react, the first part, he said, well, okay, this didn't work. I'm not going to do it anymore. I give up. And that's it. That's it. That's it. That's why he's not more successful. That's why he needs to resort to literally begging and telling people to go watch his videos.
But at the very same time, it's completely grinded the man down to dust. And now he's falling apart at the seams. He's always drinking too much, or he's overly tired. It could be a combination of the two. And that's driving him into problems on Twitter and social media. That's now affecting his work. And so when he even sees a tiny decline in views, he flips out at it because, man, that means I have to work even harder or whatever.
Staggering.
He built himself a prison. Like, he actually walled himself in with bricks. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And all he had to do was say, I have to just basically accept the fact that
reminds me a lot of a video I watched.
I also don't need to have as much
recently.
Does that make sense? Like, he downscales. I don't need to have 3 businesses that I'm running at a time that each have employees. I could just have 1. I don't need 3. That's okay. Close this one, close that one. Just have the one. Just have the few employees. Just focus on that. Make that the best it can be.
Dark side Phil, today, had to complain about not being able to pay his editor, like, somewhere in the ballpark of $20.
At this point, I don't fault Phil for his lack of self-awareness.
And he's going to talk about
I blame the pay pigs
this guy
that continue to enable this.
But who actually pays people to work for him?
It's pretty crazy.
You're pretty
Because
crazy.
he's killing himself. Like, who is killing him? He says it's the algorithm, and he says it's these people attacking him. But the people attacking him are actually what's driving his growth, because that's what gets people to rally around him and behind him. He says it's the YouTube algorithm, but every time the algorithm affects him, he asks for more money and he gets it. So the only thing that's really killing him is him. He's killing himself with the way that he's overworking himself, and he's constantly looking for the next
Wow, what a revelation.
Who is that? Who is that? Who is that?
That's why he's the GOAT!
You know, I have this thing that is not unique.
Gout?
I feel.
I mean, yes, but
all the time.
Oh, the bloody irony.
Oh, now.
So by that logic, who is killing Dark Side Phil?
I wouldn't say that I have any close.
Because then, you know, people, it's not just people giving you money. It's people giving you money because they love you.
This is like Hitler complaining that gas prices are too high.
You're not crashing out anymore, and it's not sad. It's a positive thing.
Like
that's when DSP, when he started crying on stream saying, "You guys still love me," and they showered him with money on his birthday. That's the depression donos hitting. That's how you know you're really good.
I think we're close, but like I don't view them in that way, and I don't mean to be mean. I'm also a workaholic, so it makes it difficult to.
I'm addicted to workahol.
You know, garner friendships or even relationships. I mean, my whole life, you know, it's certainly affected my marriage, of course. If I have a great day, let's say I upload 4 or 5 videos and I'll get at least 100,000 views each, and they're all monetized, that is a massive dopamine hit. That's big money.
It sounds like you need a therapist, actually,
it's like the exact
and not more donos.
I feel incapable of taking a day off.
This was a video of Lucidity.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Boom. He's done it. He's hit it on the head, and it's exactly what I just said. Dead on. He built himself his own prison, and now what do you do to get out of it? I mean, at this point, when he has this moment of lucidity, he should say, this is where we need to change. Enough with the constant projects, grifting, businesses opening. Instead of that, let's have a moment of clarity. Let's see what's really going on. Here's my real question for him at this point in his life. This is what, 2022? Does he actually like what he does for a living? Any of his projects? Does he like his videos on the quartering?
I mean, probably not. They're trash.
Or is this just
it doesn't come through in the content, just like with DSP. I guess DSP likes talking about himself. That's when you can see that he really enjoys himself when he's talking about himself. But anything else, no. And it's the same with the quartering. He doesn't come across that he likes talking about Brie fucking Larson because the videos are not fun. They're not interesting. They're not exciting in any kind of way. And you can make shit talking Brie Larson really exciting and fun because there's like a million other people who've tried it and done it to various degrees of success. But still, they have, and a lot better.
In this endless grinder, but doesn't like anything he's doing at all. Because I will say this, tons of the criticism that I can apply to Jeremy can definitely be applied to me.
Oh.
Which is why, remember the first...
A flash of self-awareness, but just a flash.
A grifter comments on a grifter, right? Because I've been there. I've been in that position that he was in,
And I know what it's like.
No, you should have said
Still
a
in
former
it.
grifter.
At the end of the day,
You're
I'll say
still
there's two key
there,
differences,
Miss
That suggests you're
Swan.
still there.
between him and me. Difference number one is that I actually like my job. Like every day that I'm sitting here and I'm chilling with all of you and we're having a good time and we're doing any kind of content, whether it's chilling and podcasting or having a conversation.
Yeah, this sounds like you're trying to believe yourself, dude.
Earlier today with Pokemon, that was super fun. Or we play more challenging games like Saros, where it's kicking my butt.
Who JS putting a gun to your heads and telling you to pump out sloth
No matter what it is we're
videos?
doing, I genuinely like doing it. I want you to understand that. That's why I do it. I never would put as much time and effort into what I do if I didn't like it. That's the kind of guy I am. I would never go crazy, balls to the wall for something I don't have passion for.
So you like
Okay?
to beg.
That's difference number one.
Okay.
Because for what I'm seeing, the fact that this guy has gone in so many different directions, and the only one that's really stuck was the quartering, but now he says, I gotta put out 5 videos a day. The algorithm is killing me. This is killing me. I don't think he enjoys the videos.
Okay.
No, I'm not muted. Just a moment of silence to let that sink in. And especially with this face. This is a great face. And I think if Phil can tell me that he enjoys making these videos, then that's worse than the quartering.
Uh-huh.
If he thinks this is good, this is enjoyable and meaningful, it's worse than the quartering. It's worse than grifting. Which he is also doing right now. I mean,
some would say he's grifting right now.
He would say that. He would say that, NWO News, big ups. He would say that because he did. He said that for him to make these videos, it would have to be worth it. And it wasn't worth it for the edit, so he stopped making them. And he's only going to do the react if it is worth it for him.
In fact, I would almost go as far to say maybe the videos are just disingenuous because he knows it's just content to print money for him. Maybe he'd actually never
Maybe you
give two
should
flying
watch
shits about
some
Brie Larson.
and
But all he knew is that
make
if
up
he made
your
another video
mind
about Brie
that
Larson
way.
today, it would get the 100,000 views he's looking for, and it would pay the bills. Okay? But for me, it's like, no, I like what I do. I genuinely enjoy being here every day with all of you. I want you to understand that. That's number one. And number two, the other thing that he's saying, so a day when he comes to his job and he makes his 5 videos and they get good views and they hit the algorithm, he gets a dopamine hit. On a day when he comes to the job and he makes the 5 videos and they don't hit the algorithm, he doesn't have the dopamine hit. Okay, but that's your work life. What's going on behind the scenes of your work life? What I'm hearing is that this man has absolutely no work-life balance whatsoever. He is a 100% grind away, pump out the content, and that dictates his life. He didn't actually draw the line and say, all right, success to some extent, but there has to be a limit to my success.
Bro, but he just said that. He just said this exact thing. But DSP needs to act like he figured it out because it relates to his concrete, particular, specific experience. He figured it out, even though Jeremy just said exactly this.
Where I'm going to say, outside of this amount that I'm going to work, there's going to be this amount that I'm going to spend with my wife and or friends or family, and this is going to be my private life. And this is something I can 100% attest to because I've been there, and I was very, very guilty of this. I didn't have a work-life balance, and I was miserable. Miserable. Because it was about work, 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 video, 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 game, 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 stream, stream, stream.
Well, now it's just
Now,
like, I'm better than the quartering. I'm better than you. I'm better. I have more money. I'm more successful.
We have at least 1 full day off, if not more. I like to have more. There are
People
weeks when I have
like
2 days
Phil
off,
and
I have a full day
Jeremy
where I
really
don't
make
work
me
at all.
wish
And then
YouTube
some days I
would
still
put
gotta do
out
some
an
errands, but I still
official
get to spend time
statement
with her.
saying
And
that
every
what
normal
they
day,
do is
I'm still
not a
spending time
job.
with her outside of the work. And I said that has to happen. That's something that it's non-negotiable because my life cannot be dictated by the online presence that I have.
Well, it
You
is.
understand?
But it actually is, though.
Right now on the
It actually is, though. Are you trying to tell me that it doesn't affect him personally and emotionally when he's crashing out over some guy in his kick chat that said he's not successful and he needs to talk for 5 minutes about how he is? You're going to try and tell me how this segment right now is not a result of him being affected personally by people saying that he's trash and that he's a shitty grifter like the quartering? It's exactly a result of that. What are we trying to say here? It's so bullshit. This is a cope segment.
Things watching this right now and they're saying, where's your wife, Phil? She's right now. She's either across the hallway, relaxing.
And again, this right here,
Prove it.
where's your wife, is provoked by some guy that shits on him, like an obvious troll shitting on him. And he took the bait because he is emotionally affected by it.
He's downstairs relaxing.
In a segment that is all about him not being affected by anything.
Before I go to sleep.
I don't believe you.
And that's my life every day.
It's so ridiculous.
I wake up, except the days when she's at work.
And we got the Mickey Mouse voice too. 'cause
Why
he
is
needs to be
she
extra
working?
convincing.
I thought you were doing
Spend time
so
there.
good. Why is
We
she
have a lot
working
of
a
good time
job
together. We love
that she hates?
That's really what I look forward to. On my days off, I love spending time with her and doing stuff.
I love spending time with my wife.
Now that I'm in a better financial position, we're looking to do other things with our time that we want to do. We're improving the house together. We're making these kind of important
It's not a
decisions. We want to
house.
go places and do things together because we can do it now. We literally couldn't have done it until the last positive changes we've seen in the last 2 years. Understand that? Like we wanted to, we couldn't. Now we actually can. Okay?
Thanks,
And
Kino
that's called work-life
Casino.
balance. Like, yes, I'm
Right?
here a lot, but I also have a life outside of here that you don't need to know about at all. And it's a good
But why does Triple P need to know about it?
And I love that life. And I can't wait for more of that life moving forward. I can't. Watching this video, it seems to me like at least 2022, which is where we are in the timeline, this man has completely lost the script. You're supposed to grind so that you have an end goal to grind for. Like,
what is his end goal? Retirement?
You've been
that now
talking
you can
about
basically
wanting to
sell
go
off all of these
places for
businesses,
years.
And you don't have to work anymore.
Still
He's
waiting.
gonna sell off his business?
The truth is, if you don't like what you do,
Oh my god, what is DSP's end goal? What is your end goal, Phil? I think he actually thinks that one day he's going to sell his channel for like $5 billion.
That's what you want to do. Sell off the businesses. You have enough money. Live, nicely for the rest of your life. You're done. Or if you're like me and you're not going to blow up, because I know I'm not going to blow up. At least.
Oh no, his end goal is to just do it infinitely until he dies.
You can do that.
He's going to react to June the King videos in 2064. He's going to react to like the downfall of Blackboy Max.
Because you know if you're going to have to do
This
this for a
is
long
Rich
time,
coming
you better
from
damn well
there
be sure
was
you like
no
what you're
plan
doing.
B, dog.
And I see
Maybe
neither
I
of those.
shouldn't
There's no
have
exit
boycotted
strategy here
these
for this man,
streams.
and he doesn't like
this man.
It's a double whammy. So I can grind until one day I decide I'm done grinding. I retire.
And how are you going to retire? But how does that work?
Yeah.
But this guy,
How are you going to take care of your
how is
medical
retiring
expenses?
works? Does he think one day it's like you make a video on YouTube announcing your retirement and then you just not do anything for the rest of your life? Like, how is retirement going to work? Is he going to set up a Patreon where people that have liked him his whole life are just going to donate and chip in every month? How is that going to work?
I don't think so. He could sell it all, but where would you watch his legacy?
Oh yeah, they're going to repurpose the channel. His legacy is lost. Everybody's going to forget about Phil, but of course he's going to sell it. He could sell the channel technically, but he's going to sell it for a week's worth of groceries.
he doesn't like what he's doing, and it's torturing him that he has to keep doing this content. It's killing him when he sees a downturn, right? That's awful. Awful. Now we're up to what, 2022? Let's see if we can find a logical stopping point here.
And since history already pointed to it, Jeremy works for no other purpose than to grow his channel, to appease his anxiety, to distract himself from himself. He was pushing himself to find purpose outside of work, even if it pained him to address what he considers an unsatisfying personal life.
I'm just seeing, are we ending anything here?
No, I think that's it.
Oh, wow. I don't know if we're going to find a stopping point. Let's see.
This was too much to bear, because 3 months later, he was already back to uploading over 10 videos a day.
By the way, if you don't know, I have a political channel. I do 3 videos a day.
Yeah, I got to wrap it up.
I do 5 to 7.
This is going past my working hours, you guys. I'm overtime.
But I have a really difficult...
I just wanted to finish this because it's painful.
I was lucky.
But the last hour was fireworks. I love that. The last hour was peak Dark Side Phil. Peak.
You got a PlayStation 4.
I really want to know his actual retirement plan and his emergency plan, because at some point he's going to get a bad back resurgence. He's going to get dentist appointments, and those cost a lot. He's going to get his wife fat again, or whatever the fuck. Something's going to happen that's going to cost him a lot of money. What's up, Phil? How are you going to beat that?
I've been wanting to get back into Final Fantasy 14. I've been wanting to play New World, but I've never allowed myself to play the games, just play them, because I could always be making content. Now, I've worked on this mentality to try and overcome it, be able to enjoy something. But I'm incapable.
With Jeremy's continued instigation, the latter half of 2022 was full of ridicule. Creator Phil DeFranco in response to Jeremy calling Megan Fox a walking sex.
Oh no, Phil DeFranco. Fuck. I didn't need to get reminded of that guy.
3 has crossed rock. Again, November.
So he was doing a live stream,
That's
and
cute,
this
Phil. I don't care.
Reddit forced to cream
If the internet is mean to Jeremy, he can quit anytime he wants.
Jeremy responded to this with
So can you.
reads, quote, so weird,
Nobody's keeping you jackasses here, and honestly, nobody wants you
You're looking for
here.
rape porn, you thick motherfucker. How is this not a known? How does this present you in anything other than a complete freak?
For something entirely different.
Well, now, like, I used to point it out.
Again, he's going to talk about this stuff on this podcast. This show have better made this man millions upon millions of dollars. If he again was talking about embarrassing stuff on the show, like, oh my God.
On TV all the time. Like, there's 10 members of this cast and 6 of them are gay. Curious, I'd say, My wife's a bit annoying.
You say a lot of embarrassing shit.
She's like,
and
she's like, oh, is that cringe, Jeremy? Is that cringe? And I'm like, oh, you say it. I don't want. That's why I stopped saying cringe. You started saying it.
There was more to come before the end of the year. On Kiwi Forums, a user archived Jeremy's recent rant about his loss of hair and the amount he works. At the end of October, Jeremy released another video claiming he was the target of YouTube's demonetization. Finally, in December, he made a video bringing attention to those mocking him and his IBS. Jeremy then closed the year by announcing his New Year's resolution to find a work-life balance, do not smoke, and to lose weight. While it is possible he did stop smoking, it is certain he failed with the other 2 resolutions. By 2022, it had been 3.
Okay, so that was actually, we were talking about 2021 all along. I thought we were been in 2022, and I was wrong. That was all 2021 that we just covered. Minute mark. So we actually are more than halfway through the documentary. I would say that tonight went well. I don't know what you guys feel, but, based off of, my criteria.
Oh, yeah. Amazing success. Yes. Amazingly successful.
We had an engaged crowd. We had a supportive crowd.
I would love more of that last segment.
Last time, because tonight we got more into the meat of the quartering and what he does, and it was more interesting.
Oh, we got into the meat of the quartering. Juicy quartering meat.
So what we will do is, number 1,
juicy quarter pounder.
Video on demand that you can watch after the fact.
And number 2, what's going to happen?
Watch it. Thanks to everyone who was here, who supported in any way. If you're watching this on demand after the fact and you like this, please like it and leave comments. It's very important because this channel's been defunct for a long time. And to be honest, it breaks up the constant gaming because, I like gaming, but it's good to have variety content as well.
And that's it. He had a quick clock out, and so will I. Thanks, everybody, for watching. This has been, I guess, longer than usual, almost like 5 hours. So if you like the fact that I went on for 5 hours, watch the stream. Rewind it and watch it again. No, don't watch. Watch the last hour and the first hour where we talk about the pre-stream. That was funny. And everything in between was trash. So, yeah, there you go. Big up to Yomoto for the final shout-out. It's the final shout-out.
This whole segment feels like the DSP we're watching on screen is from a parallel universe where he's not a gingerly failure, talking about our DSP.
I know, right? It's so like, it's like he broke kayfabe. He might actually be an actor, you guys. I don't know. He might be a real actor, might be faking it, might be a really dedicated comedian. Oh, Phil, the comedian man. So yeah, thanks for watching. Big ups, everybody. I will see you next time. Hopefully he doesn't go crazy today. Or maybe, I don't know, if I got nothing to do tomorrow afternoon, I might stream again just to hang out and get gout. Hang out and get gout. This is the Swaycast slogan. This is it. I should put it underneath the logo.
Hang out,
the Swaycast.
get gout.
Hang out and get gout. And when it's over, yawn gout.
Very good, Meerkat. Okay, it's about time for the pre-stream, restream already. Man, we got a lot of content to go through, don't we? All of a sudden. Let's see, do you want to watch the recap, or do you want to go through
Over
the
time.
tabs?
Yeah.
Use is what you said. Oh, I have.
I think we already got our recap. We do like ALT, but Meerkat had a pretty good recap. This is what we're here for. This one right here. This is a great video. 37 minutes.
Spent a lot of time on this channel looking at individual lolcows, the meltdowns, the delusions, the spectacular failures. But today we're asking something different. What actually makes a lolcow? The internet is full of strange people, but not all of them qualify. To be a true lolcow, you need to tick some very specific boxes, and we will be looking at 7 of them. The further down the list we go, the more you'll start to understand why these people end up stuck in the same never-ending loop over and over again forever. Let's start with level 1. Interesting. Unintentional comedy is the purest form of internet infamy and is what puts the lol in lolcow. It's not built on malicious or manufactured drama. Instead, it is birthed from a fundamental clash between the person's perceived reality and the reality that the rest of us live in.
Alright, I have thumbnails for 75 episodes of Big TV. I think I'll do the other 25 later.
The secret ingredient to this recipe is sincerity. The more the person tries to be truly impressive, cool, authoritative, or show a talent, the more spectacular failure itself becomes the entertainment. If the creator is in on the joke, then it just becomes a comedy skit, which of course can be entertaining, but exists on a different plane from what we are looking at today. This can take many forms, such as proudly showing off skills on a musical instrument, using professional language to talk about subjects that they have no real knowledge of, or showcasing their super sick editing skills to impress the viewers. We see the blueprint for this trait from the early days of the Chris Chan story. Long before the molesting of mothers and the dark times, there was a more innocent era, where people were discovering Sonichu comics and medallions. Chris would put on performances that he thought were genuinely brilliant, and anyone that thought differently were just haters being jealous. Another less well-known example of this trait is the Church of Gale. She is a lady that embodies an often accompanying characteristic, an inflated sense of self-importance. It's hard to know where to start with her story, but she believes that the world leaders and celebrities are in a supernatural battle for her hand in marriage, and that she is some kind of religious figure exposing a global conspiracy by the Jesuits. Her unshakable ego exists in a complete fantasy land, and because she is 100% serious with her claims, it is unintentionally hilarious. Like the time that she thought that the Jesuits were launching a nuclear semen bomb against Canada.
We have an emergency. The Jesuits are about to launch a nuclear bomb that has semen in it that will infect everyone. We need our scientists all over the world to help us stop this bomb. And also, it's going to be like Jesuit bukkake in a nuclear bomb, and it's headed towards Canada, where Judge Terrance Jenkins is right now. Any scientists out there that can help us stop this bomb, or come up with some sort of spermicide that will counter all the germs that are going to come out of this bomb.
Unfortunately, the creamy bomb did land in Canada.
I have a very sad video to make today. The Canadian nation has been hit with this bukkake bomb. I'm going to read a letter that I got from Brent Spiner, dated December the 21st, 2011, 1:10 a.m. My dear wife,
incoming.
I am writing to you from the Canadian International Hospital, where I sit in quarantine, zipped inside a dreadfully squeaky white hazmat suit. These suits actually look like the space suits we used on the set of Star Trek. So at the very least, I know I look cute in them. What I am writing you is a first-hand account of the horrible bombing that took place today. All of Canada has been bukkakeed. I cannot describe to you the smell.
You'll be pleased to know
nuclear
that the
jizz.
Church of Gale did launch a robot counterattack in the Great Jesuit War, scoring a point for the side of truth and goodness.
I just want to report some good news. We've been getting a lot of scientists that have responded to the last video I made about how to break the Jesuit shield, and we were able to break it enough that we were able to transport Hugh Jackman and my mother out of the Jesuit military compound. We had a tough battle, though. Some of the robots that Hugh Jackman created were fighting a 2 million people Jesuit army, and we were greatly outnumbered. But one robot killed about 200,000 or 300,000 Jesuits. And that robot is going to be given the Medal of Honor by Barack Obama.
There are many more people that we could include in this level, such as Viper the rapper with his hundreds of poorly made albums and low budget green screen music videos. But for me at least, the person that most perfectly personifies this trait would be the gothic bad boy himself, King Cobra JFS. Whether it was him truly believing that he was a powerful wizard, a rock star villain, showing us his skills as a ventriloquist, or teaching us all how to cook.
I would just dump these in here, but I don't want the grease to splatter, so your next step is just drop them in there like that. Fuck it. God damn it! Stop!
From insane drinks combos to making it very, very clear that a potential mate would need to be of age and alive. The viewer was invited to watch his tragically short life and enjoy the unfolding, unintentional comedy along the way.
It's a lot cheaper and a lot better for your hair than doing it in the salon. I can guarantee you that. Well, truth be told, I don't have to get in the shower and get completely naked. I can just rinse my hair out underneath the shower head. So, oh yeah, I got it all over my head. Yeah, it's a chick product, but you know what? I don't care. Yeah, the back of my neck is soaked in the shit. Oh, that's lovely. That's just freaking lovely.
His most powerful
Yeah, I'm
spell
freaking
is his
assing
dry
myself
spell.
now. For your YouTube entertainment, no less. God damn it. This is why you want to put a towel on before you do this shit, people. It's the back of my hair. And you can take time to do your eyebrows too if you want. Do my mustache too. Oh yeah. Why so serious?
The serious clown level is often what hooks people at the start, but to find out what really makes a lolcow, we need to dive deeper into what really makes these people tick. So let's move on to level 2.
Get yourself some tactical soap, and you too can smell as sexy as I do.
At level 2, we leave behind the world of innocent incompetence and enter the realm of aggressive delusion. From cringe comedy where the viewer laughs at the performance, to a baffling display of arrogance where they are actually the best in the world and everybody else is incorrect. If level 1 is about feeling good, then level 2 is about refusing to be wrong and holding up an ego shield so thick that reality can't get through. This lack of self-awareness is the wall between who they are and who they think they are. A mental defense mechanism mechanism used to protect a fragile ego, and it is the fuel on the fire that keeps them posting to the internet. Without the shield, most people would realise the situation, get embarrassed and log off. But whereas most people see social shame, the lolcow sees haters who are jealous, and a world that is unfair for making them face the consequences of their own actions. An example of this would be Brendan Schwab, a former UFC...
I like the Deller cameo because Deller is one of those people who actually did end up getting off the internet and getting a real job. Last I heard, and I haven't really checked in a while. But his brother said he just sounded happy and had no interest in going back to streaming, which, I mean, good for him.
Fighter turned stand-up comedian, he has been one of the most mocked figures in the industry by lolcow enjoyers, other comedians, and even his podcast co-hosts. He will tell tall tales where he is the hero or the smartest man in the room, despite it being painfully clear to everyone that he is not the smartest tool in the shed.
Yeah, but wait a minute. He's not supposed to be taking anything. You're talking about a guy who's already lost his ability to make a living from Mexican pills. Like, why would he ever just take something off the shelf at GNC?
Well, we're not giving the guy kudos because he's the smartest tool in the shed.
Sharpest.
Smartest
what
tool.
I say. Smartest tool in the shed.
Well, tools are smart too. Those are heavy claims, but obviously you shoot for the moon and hopefully you land somewhere on the stars.
No,
easy peasy lemon easy. And were your kids born in the States or Ecuador?
The first two in Ecuador, my last daughter here.
And I'm sure they were young when they were born in Ecuador.
Brendan's comedy specials are widely regarded as some of the worst that have ever existed, but still he will lecture the world on comedy with total confidence, completely lacking the self-awareness to realise that he is only making comedy specials due to his friendship with Joe Rogan. Another prime example of this trait would be the man, the myth, the legend, Steven Seagal. He is an overweight, deadly special forces, Jewish, Mongolian, Russian, Italian, part-time African-American, peace-loving Buddhist super soldier who has done everything that you have done, only better. If you have been to Tenerife, he has been to 11erife. Stephen truly believes that he is some kind of...
I'm sorry, I can't bring myself to hate Steven Seagal. I still think he's the man. I think he's awesome.
Touchable martial arts master.
Is he like a lolcow? Sure, yeah.
So he holds Aikido demonstrations where he barely moves a muscle while his students perform dramatic flips and flops, as if being defeated by the sheer magnetism of the great Steven Seagal. The perfect personification of this trait for me would be the invincible goat himself, Charlie Zelenoff. A man that pushes reality to its breaking point, he truly thinks that he is the best boxer of all time, with a delusional fight record that sees him with hundreds of wins under his belt with no losses. The overwhelming majority of his wins come from him going to gyms and asking someone who is working out if they want a light sparring match. He then tries his hardest to knock them out in the first few seconds, with his victims normally being shocked and just giving up as they didn't want to fight him in the first place.
Over here? More space over here?
So what are we doing in boxing? Just straight boxing? Yeah. Like real boxing?
Just
bam. Hold on. Hey, what are you doing? Dude, what are you doing, man?
Dude, you're hurting
Another way
me.
that he gains boxing victories is to just punch random people like pizza delivery men and shut the door on them before they can react. After each win, I did air quotes there, he will scream that he is still the champ and add another mark onto his win record. Even though he claims to have never been beaten, he has in fact had the tables turned on him many times, but will always find some bizarre little fact as to why he actually won the fight. The mental gymnastics that he performs are really quite something to behold, with his lack of self-awareness being staggering, and his delusions of greatness being the only thing propelling him forward in what would otherwise be a bleak and pathetic existence. And on that cheery note, let's graduate to level 3.
Best boxer ever, man. The longest winning streak ever, even if I did lose. Longest winning streak ever. Yeah, but I'm Charlie Zelenoff, man. I don't have draws, man. All my fights are easy wins, man.
Am I wrong, or was Charlie Zelenoff, didn't one of the gyms he go to was one of the ones run by the Green Ranger? Fuck, I forgot his name. Damn it. My mind's going. But he challenged him to a fight and got his ass beat.
Well, Welcome to level 3, the never-ending fight with trolls. This is where the lolcow enters into a war
Jason
that they
David
can never win. And to be honest, it's unclear if they actually do want to win, as most of the time, without the constant conflict with online detractors, a lot of lolcow's lives would be empty wastelands. This level is a self-perpetuating saga where the lolcow spends 90% of their time addressing rumours or screaming at a single mean comment made by someone with a username like Horny Satan 666. This level can really make or break a lolcow, as it is what hands the story over to the trolls, who then holds the remote control to their lives. If the troll community built up around the lolcow lack imagination or a sense of humour, then the story becomes dry and played out, or just plain vindictive. But if the power is wielded wisely, then the sky's the limit with how much entertainment can be milked from the situation. It's always important to remember that this stage is a choice for the lolcow, where it can be reversed whenever they want, but they never will, as they have incredibly thin skin and a compulsive need to own faceless strangers on the internet. Of course, there are many examples of this trait to be found on the internet, with one of the most extreme being Dragonlord. He is a man that, despite being harassed for years and having every aspect of his life ruined...
I like how this video covers a lot of small time lolcows that not a whole lot of people look at.
Just couldn't stop,
like Gale and,
trying to own the trolls. From giving out his home address and asking the trolls to come and fight him, to having his home bulldozed. His inability to just ignore what people say online drove him past the brink of insanity and into the open arms of the haters, who were more than happy to milk him for every drop. Another person that just can't disregard the words of people that hate him is Wings of Redemption, who is famous for allowing his trolls to dictate his life. He will browse his own hate forums live on camera and let one mean comment ruin his mood to the point of rage quitting, never self-reflecting that his explosive reactions are the very thing that keeps people trolling him.
Look here! Look, listen! Appearing offline does not fucking stop it, so stop giving fucking advice you know nothing about.
Then we have Low Tier God, who has built a brand on how much he takes trolling to heart, with him celebrating the enormous amount of people that he bans each month, or him going on long rants while he's shaking with anger talking to his trolls. For me at least, the winner of the award for the person that embodies this trait the most would have to go to Cyrax. He is the archetype of feeding the trolls. A man who has been in a never-ending feedback loop for years of him screaming and shouting at people on the internet, then being done with the trolls and the internet, only for him to reappear a short time later and start the cycle all over again. His uncontrollable desire to one day defeat the trolls leads him into fake court cases, fake record deals, fake girlfriends, being arrested, and a continuous lifetime of screaming at his computer. One of the funniest times that his desire to own the trolls once again came to dominate his life was when trolls pretended that Cyrax had died, so he spent hours and hours trying to convince them on a live stream that he was actually alive, and it was them that was stupid for not believing that he was alive.
So, what's this in here about me being dead? Clearly I'm alive. Clearly.
It looks pre-recorded.
Wait, dude, I've been alive this whole time, bro. I've just been away from
I've been alive this entire
living
time.
my normal life.
I've been alive my whole
The
life.
interesting thing is that Cyrax didn't say anything confirming today's date.
Alright, so let me ask you this, dumbass.
Okay.
If I was really dead and this is really pre-recorded,
yeah, it looks
why am I
pre-recorded to me.
holding this, doing this, and why the f can I do this?
Technically ghouls aren't alive, Chance.
Oh. You're right. A dead person wouldn't be able to play guitar that badly.
No, okay. I mean, this is just like all the other ones before.
Like the other videos.
Wow, that's up.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat was saying this was like one of those clips that was playing before a fight with Schmeckel, and it did seem kind of familiar.
You guys really are f***ing pathetic, ain't you? For real. Oh, and if you want to know the date, it's March 12th, 2022, motherfucker. So yeah, clearly I'm alive.
I think it was
if
recorded.
I wasn't, I couldn't.
No way an alive person can
walk
play
out
that
of frame.
bad.
Well, clearly the pre-recorded video
Walk
is like
in the frame.
you're just
Can
picking a
you
different,
take
like
a
a later
drink of
date to
this?
record.
Sure you could.
See, I'm alive, you f***ing retard motherfucker.
I'm not buying
This
it.
is not pre-recorded.
This just feels eerily more of the same.
Oh, and if you guys would like further proof as to the fact that I'm not pre-recorded, the current time is
That
March
doesn't
12th,
prove anything.
2022,
Solomon Grundy says he was
4
born on a
o'clock
Monday.
p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That should be proof enough for your dumbass, Marty.
It's like some kind of promotional tool, like a robot AI. That's cool. I bet it's like you feed the old videos into it and it just like plays it out.
And this was like 2022 when like AI videos didn't really take off yet.
So stupid, I swear. Like, dude, you couldn't even hit the broadside of a fucking barn. You're that fucking ignorant. God damn.
Ignorant of what?
Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, and by the way, Marty, as for the score, 67-48, Houston won. There's your fucking score. Clearly, I'm alive. Grabbing a card. Grabbing a Hot Wheels car setup. Grabbing my
God damn it, why can't I convince these people I'm alive?
Grabbing clothes.
Why is this so hard?
Clearly, I'm alive, idiots.
It wasn't 61 or 67-48.
Oh, I know that was the one from before, but still, Marty, as I said, a score don't mean jack shit, you idiot. Hell, matter of fact,
I am 95% sure.
This is spooky shit. You're right.
If I wasn't alive, then how could I be waving this game box in front of you? Why am I waving one of my drawings in front of your face that I did last night, you fucking idiot?
If you're alive,
could still be dead.
I was going to have another test to prove whether he's alive or not.
Every time you get a test that's going to work, it's gone.
At this point, Cyrex has allowed his detractors to become his entire existence, a grotesque puppet being moved by trolls for the entertainment of the internet. A strange parasitic relationship with both needing the other. But sadly, if Cyrex one day decided to leave the internet, the trolls could just find a new person to torment. Whereas if the trolls decided to one day leave Cyrex, he would have nothing left.
I have not done anything to you. If anything, I am trying to get away from you. I don't want anything to do with you, William, or any of you trolls.
Level 4 is all about oversharing, treating the public eye as some kind of confessional booth. This isn't just posting photos of what they had for lunch. This is a compulsive desire to broadcast every legally damaging, socially taboo, physically disgusting habit that they have and being proud of the fact. They will often film their most private moments or tell the viewers intimate details about their love life, seemingly not caring that not everything has to be shared with the world. Instead of calling a friend after a breakup, they go live and involve thousands of strangers in their private trauma. There are many reasons behind this, including an addiction to attention, a total lack of boundaries, and being lonely in real life, so the camera becomes their best friend, with engagement being interpreted as love. For the viewers, it turns them into voyeurs and allows them to judge themselves as better than the freaky soap opera that is the lolcow's life, which is a pretty low bar if we're honest. This relationship creates a symbiotic loop for the lolcow and their most dedicated detractors, with the lolcow seeking attention and the troll providing it for them. Let's face it, if a lolcow has a meltdown in the forest and no one is around to hear it, do they even make a sound? There are many examples of this, from Nikocado Avocado turning his life into a one-man reality show, to Boogie2988 treating the internet like a never-ending personal diary. But this can also take a more perverted...
Yeah, it's a shame, Anthony. We should probably watch that whole video later.
Forms such as Mini Manson
really
using his online platform to broadcast his every lust and fetish to people that I guess just really need to know that he gets off by holding in his urine until his bladder gets swollen and bloated. Valuable information that I'm sure happy that I know about. The queen of this trait that I know about at least would be Foodie Beauty, who has spent years uploading her life to the internet, from failed weight loss journeys to illegal drug use to toxic relationships to mental breakdowns. She invites viewers into her life, and if people don't like what they see, they are the problem. It's seemingly never occurring to her that if she didn't upload her every move, then her haters would have nothing to hate, which leads us on nicely to level 5. At level 5, we have the inability to just log off of the internet. At this stage, the online world is no longer a platform but a digital prison, with the lolcow's offline life being completely withered away, leaving them totally dependent on the very people that are destroying them. Well, I guess they're destroying themselves, but you know what I mean. The camera is no longer just a tool but a life support machine, and to turn it off would be to cease to exist. The line between trolls and fans blur in their mind as to confront the truth that most people are only watching the car crash of their life would be to admit that they are nothing more than a modern freak show, debasing themselves in front of the world just for a few pennies. It is important to remember with this level that they could just log off of the internet and get a normal job like everybody else, but they choose not to, instead happy to sell their dignity in place of hard work. Ethan Ralph would be a good example to look at for this. He streams for hours and hours on end in a desperate attempt to get enough money from his haters so that he can survive. His streams often show him getting so wasted that he just falls asleep, him having meltdown after meltdown, or him degrading himself in every way imaginable. All this and he still barely makes enough money to get by, with him having to buy bot views on his Rumble channel just to show the trolls that he can make it without them. Or we could look at Cooking with Jack for another perspective. Despite being widely mocked across the internet and suffering from health problems, he refuses to stop uploading his cooking videos, which don't really get viewed that much outside of other YouTubers making videos to mock how bad they are. For one of the darkest corners of the Infinite stream, we can look at Only Use Me Blade. He is a man who has intentionally, through bad decision after bad decision, turned his life into a non-stop humiliation ritual. A man who gets paid to drink himself to death and degrade himself day after day.
Stop! 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 Pull him off me, dude!
Don't talk or anything, I'll just put the hand in front of the face. Dude, fuck man.
Where's the hair? Where's the hair? Where's the hair?
It's on there. It's on there.
Ready?
It's on there.
Which way are we doing this?
It's on there. I'm gonna go over here. Okay, I'll help you. Come on. I got you.
He is the ultimate example of this level, as he has lost himself to the glow of the monitor. Trapped in a cycle of self-destruction that he has created, he is a man who it is impossible to feel sorry for, as his actions towards others are so disgusting that you actually get a dark sense of justice from seeing him suffer. His is a story that you know will not end well for him, and I'm sure even he knows this, but he still continues on the path resigned to his ultimate fate.
You don't want to go home, Blade.
Don't go home.
You don't.
You had a legendary stream today. You're not going home.
Not really, dude. We have montage. My son is.
Alright, you're turning off the stream and moving out your bonds. Alright.
Welcome to level 6. This is a place where main character syndrome resides, and the lolcow becomes the director of their own delusional movie. This can take many forms, from them believing that they are the central protagonist in a global plot designed specifically to target them, to imagining that they are a world famous superstar. Mistaking quantity for quality, they reason that as some people on the internet tune into the soap opera, they must be well loved famous celebrities. To them, every random viewer is a devoted fan, every critic a scripted villain, with them being the hero of the story fighting for what is good and just. This delusion isn't helped as they are often befriended by buddy trolls who pretend to be talent managers, or agents who do secret deals on their behalf, or as friends who will actively feed their ego with disastrous results. Take World of T-shirts. He is a man who roams the streets of New York genuinely believing that he is an untouchable A-list celebrity who runs the city. He approaches daily life like a scripted reality show, often screaming at people that he is famous, or treating members of the public like peasants who are beneath him.
Please, get a different job!
Shut the f*** up! I'll sue you for millions of fucking dollars. You know what? I'm moving to a different car. Fucking jerk. I'll sue your ass. Fucking jerk. You unemployed bitch! Sure.
His life is one drunken mess of him being trolled, but to him this equals fame and the world is his stage, so the show must go on. A more tragic case of this would be Terry A. Davis. By all accounts, he was a very intelligent and talented man when it came to computer coding, but his delusions saw him as a chosen architect of God, with his code being divine and government agencies being out to sabotage his project.
If I'm eating pizza, the BBC gets on the radio and says, Tyrone is eating pizza and he's going to be executed in an hour.
For Terry, the internet wasn't a playground, but a battlefield for the soul. Then, of course, we have Daniel Larson, who is the absolute peak of this trait. He stopped living in the real world a long time ago and became the star of his own self-authored fantasy novel, which saw him as a world-famous singer in a committed relationship with celebrity Grace VanderWaal. It's hard to really understand exactly how he sees the world, but in his mind, he runs successful
Since
companies.
the video talks about insane people, do you think we'll see Tamir too?
Move currently is going to be for me to stay up all night to be able to get more company finance.
Spoiler, I watched it yesterday. I'm surprised in that on the Use Me Blade segment they didn't talk about the guy who died in the house that they were in. Like the guy just like straight up died and they didn't really know what to do because they were all drunk.
So we could get the production out faster.
I don't know. Too unrelated, too sad, I guess.
He talks directly to world leaders.
This message is for Joe Biden. Back down now, Putin.
Back down, Putin.
Or there will be mass devastation.
Has people trying to assassinate him.
The guy that was just in here gave me alcohol. 14% alcohol. They're trying to get me drunk so they could do an assassination attempt, is my guess.
It's not going to work if I'm sober.
Drink too.
In reality, he is a
Once I'm
very
drunk.
mentally unstable, homeless man who regularly gets arrested for attacking himself in restaurants, and has had his sense of what is real so
bipolar.
distorted by trolls that even now that he is in prison, he still labours under the delusion that he is a famous musician. To the lolcows that inhabit this level, the viewer is no longer just watching them, but they are extras in the best story ever told, and should be grateful to be along for the ride.
You guys are supposed to call my entertainment manager for security reasons. And you guys want to blame me for everything. It's not my fault.
What one was that one?
No,
Is it Larson?
The reason why that's happening is because you guys are like blaming me for all my career. Oh, do you see her head? You guys want to blame me for just the fact that I am popular. You guys don't listen to me.
Yeah, there it is.
So here we are at the final level. This is probably the darkest as it's one that can never be changed and shows that the internet is not just a stage but a trap and that there is no escape from lolcowhood. This trait is all about the inability to learn from mistakes, as someone that does learn from mistakes doesn't remain a lolcow for very long. We all do silly things from time to time, but for most people we learn and improve, turning ourselves into better versions of the person that we once was. For a true lolcow though, there can be no learning or improving, just a groundhog day of self-destruction, as to admit wrongdoing would be to confront the fact that some or all of the other traits on this list apply to them. Maybe the hated trolls that they've been trying to outsmart for so long were correct with their criticism. Maybe they are not the star of the show. Maybe they're not the greatest martial artist to have ever lived. Whatever the case may be, for the individual person to admit a mistake would be to unpick a lifetime of carefully constructed ego defences. So instead of honest self-reflection in the mirror, they just smash through it on the never-ending march to internet infamy. I would say that most, if not all of the people featured in this video have this trait to one degree or another, and none of them will ever learn the lessons needed to drag themselves out of the milky quagmire that they find themselves in. One example of this trait would be Onision, who has been caught up in predator accusations for years, but instead of just not talking about how he is attracted to young girls, he will double down and make it a big weird joke that no one is laughing at.
This goes on for pretty long, so I'll skip.
Another person that seems to be unable to learn and change is Amber Lynn Reid, who for years now has documented a cycle of failed diets and controversy.
I like how this shirt she's wearing backwards. You see how the top string is like dangling underneath her neck because she's pushing it down? It's supposed to be on her back.
Who for years now has documented a cycle of failed diets and controversy. She is the living embodiment of trying the same thing over and over again and hoping for a different result, which of course never comes.
I think my mouth just is very relieved and grateful that it no longer has like this thing in its mouth just infecting and hurting it and stuff.
Then we come to Darkside Phil, who is destined to be the eternal lolcow. Forever on the treadmill of never taking responsibility, he blames his failures in games on lag or broken mechanics or trolls or bad game design, but never ever him just being bad at the game.
How am I supposed to beat him? This is complete garbage. He'll just keep healing. What were they thinking? What a bunch of assholes.
What were they thinking?
What a bunch of assholes.
I'm the AVGN, but live. What were they thinking?
Oh, gets all his health back. This.
Fuck you killing me.
Watch this.
I'm gonna rage quit.
You loser. You want to cheat, huh? You want to cheat? Yeah, watch this.
It's even funnier when you learn that old monk was his dent.
That.
And then in the remake, he cheesed it
Cheat
too.
again. Stupid cheaters, man. That nonsense. Complete nonsense. It's just cheating. It's just cheating. So he's massively overleveled. Massively overleveled. I'm destroying him with a sword. I can barely do any damage to him, which obviously means he's got like 5 zillion health. He's probably max level. You know what I mean? But that's my fault, and now I'm gonna punish myself because my console's online. This game is stupid as
It's even more funny when you learn that same dent came back to his
He has
remake
been stuck in the
playthrough,
same loop for
got
many
shot again, and tried to appease his tarred master by giving him free items.
Oh my god.
years and seems incapable of realizing that these excuses are what make him a laughingstock. Phil demands that people love
Wait,
him
are you
online
destroying
without
him
doing
with a sword,
anything to
or is
earn
the
that love.
opponent way
He treats
too
his
strong?
audience
I was
like a cash
destroying
machine,
him, and it did no
guilt-tripping them
damage.
into giving him money as he has some made-up emergency that he needs to deal with. He spends a lot of his time banning people from his stream or responding to trolls, stuck in a permanent cycle of streaming even though he clearly hates it, and doing it is making him miserable. He could end all of his online problems by just ignoring the trolls, or not blaming his mistakes on other things, or just getting a real job. But this will never happen, so he will forever march forward into lolcow legend, having signed a lifetime contract to be the internet's favourite cautionary tale.
This is why he LARPs so much about being some kind of like rugged individualist. He's trapped, he's stuck, he's dependent, and he's in a prison built up by his own mental illnesses.
What? How'd I land on it? I didn't even touch it. That's bull.
Oh.
I died?
Good job.
This is complete nonsense. I didn't even touch it. And it claims I landed on it.
A common theme that I noticed while making this video is that lack of self-awareness is the vein that pumps the blood of the lolcow, which honestly is a little worrying. I mean, I try to...
That's why DSP is number 7, because he has no self-awareness.
Be a very self-reflective person, but maybe this is just my ego blocking me from seeing the truth, and what I tell myself is just what all of these people have
If
told
ICS
themselves.
and the
Am
other
I in
5 gay
fact a
men who prop
lolcow?
up his
And are all
lifestyle
of you
get
just
tired
watching
of
the
owning
car
the
crash that
trolls,
is
he's
my
fucked
video?
LOL.
It's hard to know for sure, but I would guess that someone like me would have made a video about me, or there would be some kind of thread documenting my misdeeds. Guess I've never really checked to see if there is, so maybe there is, I don't know. Let's hope not. I suppose we are all lolcows in the end, just waiting to enter the big farmyard in the sky. Not really, I guess. I mean, can you imagine actually coming to the realization that you are the same as Cyrax? I think I'd forcibly enter the big farmyard in the sky very quickly after coming to that conclusion. Anyway, I'm just rambling now. This video is the best lolcow iceberg ever made, and if you don't watch it, you're probably a lolcow yourself. Yes, you, I'm talking to you. Sorry I don't make the rules, I just live by them. And if you don't want to be a lolcow, watch this video. Thanks for watching, this has been a bit of a different video, I thought I'd give it a try, see what it's like. Hopefully you liked it, and if you did, the only logical thing to do would be to hit the like button. And if you don't, you're the same as Cyrax, as he's the kind of person that wouldn't hit the like button on a video that he liked. God, I'm in the right rambly mood today. A big thank you to the channel members and the Patreons, and bye-bye.
Okay, that's enough for today.
Ending right on, Phil. The legendary lolcow, the king of the lolcows, the king of no self-awareness. Alright, what about this one?
You really want to go there? What's it?
You really want to go there?
Like to be married to someone you have zero faith in. Oh my god. No one asked you. You married me so you could be the stay-at-home husband.
I met a traveler from an antique land who said, "Two vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell that its sculptor well those passions read which yet survive, stamped on these lifeless things. The hand that mocked them and the heart that fed, and on the pedestal these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair." Nothing beside remains. Round the decay of that colossal wreck, boundless and bare, the lone and level sands stretch far away.
I washed my hair for y'all, can y'all tell? I have y'all know he is going to church with me tomorrow. Oh! Am I supposed to do co-op, new, or load? Because they tried to get me to go to co-op. They think I don't ask you questions. Oh wait, you said new, right? Or load? New. Alright, let's go! Alright, what do I want to name my farmer? Oh, I suck at this. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. What is up with these graphics, dude? What's name? I clicked on name. What did I do wrong? Okay, seriously, somebody tell me what I'm doing wrong. We're gonna name the farmer Kelly. What should we name the farm? Utopia. How about Utopia? I'm telling y'all, like, this is something, I'm looking at this like, what is this? And then he left me alone. He's not even in here to help me. Alright, what button am I supposed to press so I can see different animals? I'm talking to chat. Okay, alright. Okay, so y'all don't want me to narrate? Okay. Can y'all hear Jordy? Oh, good to see you, Kelly. Would love to see you and Jordy play Arc Raiders.
A little floating PNG head.
That's the one that said he'd love to see me do Arc Raider. That you said was a troll. Spookmeister, you have been remodded. He adjusted people, and it was probably a mistake. I was probably distracting him. Sorry about that. But you're back in your rightful place. Spookmeister, again, sorry about that. We think it was just an accident. You should be reinstated, though. You know, this is just a Saturday chill stream. We don't care about views today. Ah, the new farmer.
She looks like her eyes are closed.
Why?
Where we live?
Welcome. I'm You really want to go there?
You really want to go there?
I'm Lewis, mayor of Pelican Town. But I'm boombastic. Y'all, he doesn't think I'm being myself. Lewis, don't listen to Jordy. He's a little, paranoid. He sometimes thinks I'm a troll. And thus the backseat driving begins. Alright. So I guess I got these parsnips so I can go plant them, right?
What's a parsnip? It says a parsnip is a root vegetable that tastes a bit like a sweet potato.
Why do I have the parsnips on my head?
You're not a troll. You're just a troglodyte, Kelly.
You do the X, right, to select this, right?
Put it down. Put it down your story.
She shouldn't have never shown up on camera. She should have just been a VTuber, but now it's too late because people already know what she looks like and you can't disassociate that voice with this face.
It's in my inventory.
You're trying to throw it away. Put it back in the inventory.
She could have been a horse VTuber.
Alright.
Hey guys, I'm Applejack Sparkles. I'm just a big
Use L1 and R1 front bumpers. See how there's a little box on that
Yeah.
part of the bottom? That's what you have access to.
But how do I select it? Because it's not X.
No, put it back. Get out of this inventory altogether.
I don't know how.
Throw it away. Don't
You should
throw
have
it
had her
away.
play a game she's familiar with.
Put it back on the
'cause
bar.
Just making her look dumb is not very nice. It's kind of mean.
Put it back on the bar.
Are you ever disappointed that you married someone who doesn't play?
Go back out. But how do you keep picking it back up?
Because I don't know how to get rid of it.
don't know how to do it.
Bar now.
Okay.
Exit that menu. Go back out to the menu. Press circle. Most likely circle.
No.
Now.
Okay.
All right. See that red box at the bottom bar of the screen?
Uh-huh.
Don't we go into that screen. All right. See, you're picking your pickaxe right now.
Yeah.
Move the red box over to the side with your L1 and R1. See how the red box moves?
Uh-huh.
Now put it over to the side, all right?
Okay.
Now go over to the grass with your character. Press X. Press square.
So basically what you're telling me is you didn't really know the right one either.
No, I don't know. I've never played the game before. I'm sitting back here figuring it out.
So this is all I'm going to be doing the whole time?
The games you like to play. I don't know what you're supposed to do. I never played this.
But you made some parsley. You planted some parsnips.
Some parsnips. Yeah, I've gotten that far. But like you're using the pickaxe on grass now, not the side.
I understand that. I'm lazy. I don't want to keep going back.
Lazy.
You can't be lazy.
Did you just tell me I can't be lazy?
Uh-oh.
Use the hoe to kill the
Trouble
soul.
in paradise.
You need to clear out space.
That's what I'm doing.
So you can use your hoe.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, I got my hoe right here.
That's what I'm doing right here. Like I'm going to set up right here by the house. Ain't no need to go far, right?
Another quartering link.
Axe to
Yeah.
chop the wood and that tree down, and you use your pickaxe
Poor
to break
dingus.
the rocks.
Baby. Oh, thank you.
This donkey, 666. Hey Kelly, hope you are doing well. We're doing very
I
good.
wonder how far DSP is going to go to try and get attention back from the Kino Casino because they're so focused on old Jeremy of the cornering.
Dude, thank you so
Yes,
much.
thank you.
Thank you for the $100, man.
Thank you for the $100.
Yes,
And you
that's
could've
awesome.
sent
Thank
a
you.
tip and
Oh, is that where I can go
added-
into town?
If you're asking me questions about a game I've never played,
Okay, well then let's jump on the bus. See where it takes me.
like you've gotten as far as I've gotten in this game, right?
Technically, you did.
I've planted seeds. And I really didn't know what I was doing.
Neither do I. But you
Yeah,
know,
it's gotten to the point where they can be like, all right, guys, 50 gifted subs if you want us to skip the DSP segment. And then they get 50 gifted subs. Yeah, exactly.
Like if this was Dark Souls or something, I have it back.
They're making money off of not watching him. That's
It is depressing.
remarkable.
Oh, another $100.
Oh, thank you.
Another $100.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Leisure to Line. Sorry, I met Jordy. I'm a relatively new fan. It's good.
It's all good, dude. It's cool.
My name is actually Jordy. I know it sounds weird. It's like my name is
RT was
Jordy
skipped on
Jordan. But my parents were crazy.
Are y'all?
Well,
Father's name was
the
Joseph
Hannah Claire and the Chrissy
It's
Myers
out of
stuff is
service.
My father's
like
name
it seems like PPP has a grudge on Chrissy Mayer. So he's honoring. He's speaking of,
was Joseph Jordan, and
let me find it.
he wanted me to have a similar sounding name without being a junior. So instead of Joseph Jordan Jr., I got Jordy Jordan.
Cool.
And like I can't have kids, so like I'm the death of my family line unless my stepbrother steps in, which he most likely will. But
Are you sure?
I was either going to name my kid Jordy Jordan Jr. or Joey Jordan. See that little patch of dirt
Now
you got
it'll
there?
never happen.
Take the hoe.
You think that's enough for a parsnip patch?
It only takes like one little square.
Okay.
So you gotta do like a 3x3.
Okay, here it is.
Like feel like
This is a tweet from Kino Blade Chronicles X. We need a reading of this on the next show. Okay, so imagine this is the visual. This here. I'll actually put right here. And here's the text. Oh, this will be tough. Can't make it get smaller manually. There it goes. So, we've been breaking cows for about 3 generations. Most time the breaking sticks, the cow don't give you kind of problems. But sometimes, well, you get a peculiar cow. This one cow, well, he was a peculiar type. We need music for this one. Yeah. Seemed every week he was perving on them does and streaming duty, but with one eye open, all coy like. Or he'd take extra fireball and spurg out on Twitter. Or he'd sit on his fat ass on the rent fair at the rent fair, stalking them kids. Every week he'd do something rascally in plain damn sight of the overseer, like flagging channels. Old Vessel would call out to the cow to get him to the breaking barn. This cow eyes would light up, and before he could whistle Dixie, he'd be in the barn. This cow would run to that breaking barn like it was a cool stream on a hot August day in Edmonton. Hell, he got so bad this cow would tell you what kind of mischief he was gonna get his shit covered ass into. He ain't even do nothing yet. Like, PPP is gonna have a very different take on this one. He would skip over to the barn after and call out, "Come on, massa! This quarter pounder ain't gonna break himself!" Light cigarette. Just downright peculiar. Just downright peculiar. There's your terror segment.
Parts of ground.
Well, I know my daddy, when he farms, he likes to have a nice little area, so that's what I'm trying to do right now.
Yeah, but your daddy is like 3 leagues ahead of this guy right here. Your daddy's got like a tractor and like tractor disc and all this other stuff. This guy's doing it by hand.
Aren't you the same man that tells me do it right or do it twice?
Yes.
Alright, I'm trying not to do it twice. Thank you.
Never in a game. I'm nice. What the hell are you talking about? I've never been mean to you. Try 88. I am 100% nice to you.
I found it! And my husband didn't think I could do it. What's it like to be married to someone you have zero faith in?
You think the smallest inconsequential thing is me having zero faith in?
No, Jordy is not playing.
Rocco went across the Rainbow Bridge.
He is trying to be a backseat streamer right now.
I'm not even telling you how to play. I'm introducing the animals.
Don't tell me how to play.
Spoderman wants 10 jumping jacks from both of us side by side.
Don't you tell
I don't
me.
think the floor can hold it. All right. 10?
You do 10 jumping jacks. Don't.
Oh no. Oh no.
See me.
Brace yourselves. All hands on deck.
1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 3.
You don't get it right.
4.
Oh my God, I gotta pee.
Alright, you go pee. I'll do my jumping jacks.
You literally just made me jump and jack the pee out of me.
I don't like the new jiggle physics and the new
That's
Dead
how
or
you count
Alive.
jumping jacks. That is 100% how jumping jacks are counted. What jumping jacks did you go do? 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3.
Why don't you count each one?
3, 6, 2, 3, 7.
That's a weird way to count.
3, 8, 1, 2, 3, 9, 1, 2, 3, 10.
So you're basically doing like 2 each one. So
Is
that's
that
like
not how you
20.
count jumping jacks?
No, you count them.
That's how I've always been taught to do jumping jacks.
Let me show you.
Alright, let's see.
This is how you do jumping jacks.
1,
2,
2. Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That makes a lot more sense.
8, 9, in. Thanks for the mini workout.
Don't worry, that'll work you.
Alright, where was I?
You're carrying your parsnips around.
I'm aware.
Don't waste my money on fast food now. Dog, I live in Kelly's
TVF
world.
Wingo
He
could
won't
stand
sit
to
down
do more
restaurants.
KEKW.
Dude.
I'm good with Chick-fil-A
Well,
sandwiches.
He just needs to do a lot of
acts like I'm the
cardio.
bougie one
You
when it
are
comes
the
to
bougie
food.
one.
I would eat it.
If he just really, really cranked in on the cardio, he could lose a lot of weight, and then from there do some weight training.
Oh, will you? I didn't know this was an unlockable
He
achievement.
just doesn't want to. He just wants to eat Zaxby's and drink soda and not move around.
No, I will eat at home. You're the one that won't eat at home.
Duty Streams asks, how does it make you feel the dark side Phil is trashing your husband?
I don't pay attention to anything Dark Phil says,
Dark
so
Phil?
it doesn't really make
Dark
me feel
Phil?
anything.
Is that the
new name?
Wings of Redemption asks, can you pick Dark Side Phil out of a lineup?
Yes, I can. Someone want to give me one to prove it? I ain't done yet, baby. I ain't done planting, honey. I
it,
am
Dark
a
Phil.
farmer's daughter. You don't think I know
Dark
how
Phil?
to do these
It's like
things?
Dark
What
Link.
happened to you giving me topics?
Like there's a good
gonna give
Phil
you
out
topics,
there.
but we've had a
But
lot
this
of
is the dark
jumping jacks
one.
and shit.
We've had one set of jumping jacks apiece.
You did the cheap jumping
good
jacks.
Phil is
Those
Phil
are the
Spencer.
real ones.
No.
Chat. Who did the right jumping jacks?
A U.S. phone network for Christians aimed to block porn and gender-related content. How do you feel about this?
If that's something someone wants, that's great. Like, I would totally. Here's the thing, though. I don't need to be policed like that, right? Like, nothing makes me go. Like, I don't know anybody that does. But if that's something someone wants or needs that would help them with temptation,
Like the coyote does it like 3.5. Let's
page
see. 2024 Mustang GT 0 to 60. 2024
That's a bit deep,
GT.
Why are you in the she-mails, Wingo? Is that why you married Kelly? EBC blowjobs.
Well, let me point this to you, right? You're looking at it as somebody that needs help with temptation, right? What about just the nanny sphere of that, where people can't be hit with temptation at all because they're too weak for it? But it also opens the door for other people to do things. Like, for example, let's say this Christian networks blocks porn, and the transgender people. But Verizon's well, we're gonna block Republican news, right? Because we don't think that people can deal with that temptation, right? It's taking away choice and the individual of the matter.
see, I don't see it
What?
like that. Like,
What a fucking weird equivalence.
it might would work if you could have settings to tell you what to block and what not to block. I don't know. I just okay.
Block Republican news.
I think I've planted my little parsnip.
And that's
I'm going
not
to
having a transgender category on porn.
Muslim.
Here's the thing. You have every right, though, if you don't want to see that stuff, to have settings that let you not do that. I'm sure Jordy will agree with me. I have a very libertarian view about that. People should be allowed to watch whatever they want if no one is getting hurt. Again, I'm saying if you personally want that.
Here's my
option.
I'm gonna talk loud so people can hear me, and it's gonna be echoey regardless. 'Cause I'm sitting back, and my microphone's not even in a direct path to me. There should be limitations on what people can access. For example, we have the right to bear arms, right? So you're allowed to have hunting rifles, shotguns, black rifles, whatever you want, right? But even though we're allowed to bear arms and we have the gun rights, that doesn't mean people should be allowed to own, for example, an AT-4 rocket launcher,
I think they should.
right? Because there's never a
I think they
need
should be allowed to.
for a normal person to have an AT-4 rocket launcher.
I think it should be on the market.
And the same aspect of that is
That's my
there
take.
should be things that we outlaw that people should be able to view.
Well, I already disagree with your premise.
Child abuse material, things of that nature, right? Like this, you shouldn't
What
have
Lingo is
access
trying
to
to
it.
say is that companies
But
might
if you
decide to have
allow
those false
them
equivalences.
to narrow things that normally would be okay to have access to.
Oh, look at the pretty fountain. Let's talk
Doesn't
to
give a
this
shit what
chick.
he's
You're giving
saying.
up your rights
That's fine.
as an American for convenience.
Dang, Haley just told me my clothes are horrendous. Well, you know
I don't
what,
know, man.
Haley? That's why you're
What are you gonna
daddy
do?
Eminem.
Because it's a political satire there. Like, and honestly, I'm actually on Gemini, not Reddit, motherfucker. Kelly, you know who David Attenborough is?
Nope.
David
You
Attenborough,
won't
the
know this
documentarian?
one,
Or
but
the-
David Attenborough, he's a famous like documentary voice. Did a lot with animals. He's a very avid Lego collector, and he turned 100 years old yesterday, or the day before.
Damn.
Right? So Lego has updated their policy that their Legos are now age 4 through 100 plus, because they used to be 4 through 99. Because David Attenborough aged out of the age restrictions. How do you feel about that?
I mean, look, they're a company. They can do whatever they want. Good on them.
Remember, you got to be entertained.
For being inclusive.
You have an opinion.
That is my opinion. They can do what they want. Good on them for being inclusive. I'm sure there's millions and millions of 99-year-olds that when they turned 100 decided they could no longer play with the Legos because that's what the package said, right? Maybe you should pick better topics. Apparently, we'll figure it out. It's not the response that my husband likes when I say it.
Well, I can't play
I'm
Legos
already
anymore.
bored
I'm
of
over
doing
100.
this. I don't think streaming games is for me, period. It's raining. What do I do now?
Is Wingo just back there, like on Google Gemini, being like, give me some ideas to talk about on a live stream while my wife is playing a video game? Give me some some funny trivia. Oh, okay. Well, the Legos with Attenborough. Okay.
You got to know the letter.
You don't think I see that?
He says,
That's what the burnt peanut does. And that's why you deserve what he has.
"Why shoot for fun and is on the fire?
Having to
If
be
so,
at least
what was
4
her
to play
favorite one
Legos
shoot
didn't stop Phil.
and specific caliber round she enjoyed. I took her to shoot one time, and we only shot one caliber. But she can tell you the experience of it.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Elaborate.
I am concentrating on this game.
You got to do both.
It's a pretty
No,
chill
I
game.
don't.
Yes, you do.
I need some ice. I need some Sonic ice. Think you can handle that?
No, you can't do ice and do the stream.
I know. This is usually where you tell me to do it.
No.
That's what I'm doing. I'm telling you to go do it.
You can't be chewing on ice and streaming.
It's my stream. I can do what I want.
What the heck? She wants to chew
You
on
just have
ice?
people leave.
I hate to break it to you, honey. People have already left. They're like, she is boring with this. She doesn't know what she's doing.
I'm the one getting blamed for derailing the stream. Yeah, Kelly says you're a better streamer. Let's let Kelly stream.
No. I have another job.
You got 2 of them now.
No.
I'm the stay-at-home husband.
No. Well, you married me, so you could be the stay-at-home
I'd
husband.
imagine
isn't
this
it?
is how Kate and Phil on the day off.
Yeah. It's very non-committal. No chemistry, no banter. No, it's just like expression of what a marriage should be. Just like 2 roommates hanging out.
So, Kelly, who do you have tonight in the Kazmat versus
TBH, chewing on ice is
Tom
probably an
Strickland fight.
easy way to
I
handle
don't know
cravings
either
when
one.
you're that big.
Huh.
The ice would replace the calories of that food.
Yeah, but it seems like bad for your teeth and also annoying to listen to on a stream.
We should watch a fight of
Oh,
each
God. Ugh.
of them, and then I'll tell you.
He probably has to
alone,
deal
I
with
would
that
say
sound
Sean
of her
Strickland.
crunching on ice.
Is that a racist
all
remark?
day.
No, that sounds like a good fighter. Also, I could pronounce it. I couldn't do the other one. Why you trying to troll your wife?
Setting 9576 says, Kelly, do you prefer millipedes or centipedes?
Is neither an option?
Millipedes.
I'm not really fond of either. Why is the bus still out?
You're
like, is
given
that
the
an
choice of
ongoing
her
thing?
crunching on ice or her
broken
talking.
down. I know,
I
Howdy,
mean,
I know you can barely hear
I know
me.
what I'd choose.
We don't have the proper
good
mic
point.
setup for this. I guess I could get closer. Like, the couch is so much more comfortable than
Again, neither. No Resident Evil. No Silent Hill. Neither. How about the Bearstein Bears go to Washington? That's better.
the Berenstein Bears.
Oh my God. No one asked you.
That's what they called it in my home universe, okay?
Why do you continue to do it?
What, the overconfidence? What did I do?
Yeah.
The correcting me.
Yeah, for some reason, Wingo is playing like old classic Resident Evil games. He was playing RE3 the other day. It's like, okay. Alright, I guess.
Oh. I didn't.
If your fans want to watch it.
You do things to annoy me?
I did that to annoy you.
This is a weird game choice, I think, but play what he wants.
Y'all, I have a 5K this Thursday. Should Jordy have to come support me?
I'm just going through all these Beg TV episodes looking for screenshots to thumbnail. Oh, all the classics. This one's number 80. Oh, unmute yourself.
Snort! Snort! What? Okay, everybody listen up. Running AI isn't cheap, all right? These servers cost a ton, and you all keep prompting Sora to make like hour-long 8K hamster movies. It's not my fault. So here's the deal. We need contributions. See this tip goal? $500 million. We're not even at 1% yet. I need that money. I really do for the data centers.
Was this a new one from 4 hours ago?
I used to be a very optimistic person, and someone killed that out of me. I used to
Yeah.
trust everybody, and that all died. My husband's too cheap. Who do you think you married?
Why are you looking at me like that?
1.7 billion were there for his birth. 220 countries tuned in for his first step. An entire human life recorded on an intricate network of hidden cameras and broadcast live 7 days a week to an audience around the globe.
This is a Breaking Banquet video.
Remember when we first got married and I went to Publix and got really good deli meat and you informed me that we were not Publix people? That place was too expensive for us?
And that's the day I knew I had to take over the finances. Remember that thing I tell you all the time, that when you leave lights on and it's like, would you just leave your car running? You gotta look at each light as like this money meter that counts down.
Was that thunder?
You're not even listening. Yeah, Publix is a grocery store. It's a higher end grocery store. It's more expensive.
But they're very, they're great and it's very clean.
And it's very far away.
30 minutes.
30 minutes, yeah, depending on the day. It could be an hour away if the traffic's right. I'm gonna get a bottle of water. Would you like a bottle of water?
I'd like some ice.
Can't have ice.
Can I have a bottle of water in one of my packets? I have a habit of chomping on ice right now. And Jordy is not very encouraging of my new habit.
That box was empty then.
No, there's more on the counter. You want me to go get it? How would y'all like me to entertain y'all? Y'all want to hear a joke? Where did the hamburger take his date? I wanted the strawberry flavor. Where did the hamburger take his date, Jordy?
I don't know where the hamburger could.
To the meatball! Ba-bum.
How about we put this in a spot that's not going to get dust everywhere? And let's clean up after.
Because I like to be surrounded by white powder.
So Kelly has this habit where she wants to chew on ice.
We already discussed it.
No, we're discussing it again because I was out of the room. She wants to chew on ice. Kelly already has teeth issues.
It's a bad habit.
No one cares. Chat already agreed with you. Move on.
Okay, so like chat's already sided with me that you're going to destroy your teeth. Like, what are you doing?
I don't know. I can't get out. Why is Fortnite on here? Do I even know you anymore? Why is Fortnite on there?
Because it's the PlayStation news. PlayStation is pushing Fortnite.
Dude, I don't think I've ever had In-N-Out. So when we went to Texas, I got to experience, I This is such a fat.
Whataburger.
This is such a fat stream. And Jack in the Box.
Jack in the Box sucks. They're going to make fun of your southern dialect regardless. They hate the way I say water.
The way I talk. Got a bit of a twang. I'm trying to remember the Morgan Wallen lyrics, but I don't know them.
But nobody cares about Morgan Wallen lyrics.
Raise your hand. One's in the chat if you care about Morgan Wallen.
We do not. We do not care about Morgan Wallen.
Wings of Redemption says he does.
You just pressed 1 in there.
I sure did.
I was like, hold up, I didn't press 1.
Yes, we care about Morgan.
Y'all got bad taste in music. I just let y'all know.
Y'all, should I make him buy me a ticket to the Caroline Country Music Fest like I did last year?
No.
You remember when I made you do that? Like I guilted you that it was a band that I really, really, really wanted to see?
Baby, we both need new pairs of glasses. We can
get glasses any day of the week.
We got more.
Cole Swindell doesn't come every week.
No, Cole Swindell is going to be forgotten by anybody that has good taste in music. Bobby Cox just died.
Him and Ted are together again. It comes in 3s. Glad
comes
Hank's
in
already
denim.
dead. All right, it's 9:40.
I don't
I've
think
been
I'm ever
laying
gonna
in
be
bed
able to
since
get that out of
9:40.
my
What a
head.
lazy sloth.
Every time I hear it comes in anything, good pause. My brain is just going to automatically fill in denim. From now on, I'm cursed.
This is about time I get out of bed.
I know, I was about to go in. What time did you get out of bed today? Hey, what's these things? Dude, I cannot play. Like, these graphics are killing me. Isn't there like a Disneyland one of these? I might could play when it's Mickey.
This is like pixel art. Like, it's almost the exact same as the game that you play every day, which is like Animal
Actually, I don't play Animal Crossing every day. That's the problem.
I thought you liked the happy graphics and the sun shining. And the
This
pretty
is
colors.
better.
Lewis Lee, I didn't say you were a troll. I said you had a troll comment, man.
And I tried to explain. He's just paranoid.
The thumbnail's not accurate? 100% the thumbnail's accurate.
What was the thumbnail?
It's me. I showed it to you the other day. Where it was like us as cartoon characters.
Baby, I'm old. I got a lot going on. I'm old. I don't remember everything you show me.
It's not really a product of age.
Are we gonna get these parsnips planted?
They're planted.
We gotta start clearing the farm. Get some more. I don't know how to play this game. Don't listen to me. Do what you need to do.
I'm gonna tell y'all like I tell Jordy. Like, I can figure out the game if I'm interested.
What game would you be interested in?
Good at games if I want it.
Any other game?
Is there like a true crime one?
Kelly, any thoughts on David Jaffe? Spike Advance.
David Jaffe has perpetual foot and mouth disease. He can't go 3 months without saying something extremely stupid and short-sighted and dumb. Now he's always saying crazy stuff.
I like him
A
as
very weird person. A design director on the old school God of War games.
Would Phoenix Wright count as true crime?
Now he's a soy boy cuck who makes fun of people if they want to see sexy women in video games, even though he literally directed a sex scene in a video game. Like an interactive button-pressing sex scene. But if anyone else wants a game like that in modern day, you're a weirdo. Weirdo creep.
the person.
Phoenix Wright true crime? I mean, if you like crime drama, you're probably going to like Phoenix Wright, honestly.
Like, I genuinely think he's a good person.
Danganronpa, maybe not so much. It's a little bit too cerebral for old Kelly. She won't be able to understand the court system.
I enjoy their content. I actually subscribe to the channel. I like watching it. Little upset they didn't pick my movie because I would love to make my husband watch When the Crawdads Sing, but you know, YOLO.
It's random chance, baby. We do it randomly.
I know what you did. You told him that to make sure that movie wasn't picked.
I'd much rather watch your movie than Howard the Duck. I gotta watch Howard the Duck.
Oh my god.
And
what a bad
I
movie.
was going to volunteer to watch it with you, but you're like, I want to use my headset. I'm like, fine, use your headset. I'll just go. I don't know what I'll go do, but I'll go do something.
What I'll go do.
Yeah, I used to be a very optimistic person, but then someone killed that out of me. I used to trust everybody, and then that all died. One of the things you liked about me was how optimistic I was.
I was.
And now look at me, I'm Debbie Downer. Oh, it's an achievement, so that's mean you want to take over the game now? You can get like trophies and stuff.
No, dog. I would rather play with another man's dick than this game. Like,
Of course you
like
would.
This game looks dull as
What
fuck.
else is new?
And then you're fussing at me. Play Twister. Oh my God, do you want us to die? Rasberg is asking if I trust Boogie. No, I wouldn't trust him with my animal that had passed away.
Here's the thing with Boogie. You gotta love Boogie for who
No, I
he
don't.
is.
I don't gotta love anybody.
Boogie doesn't even know who he is.
He does. Yeah, I'm using Chip Kelly to get me some trophies. I'm still.
All this has done is make me want to go play my Switch. Literally. Just so y'all know.
Literally. Well, why don't you
I personally
stream
want to buy
your
a
Switch
Switch
then?
Lite so I can have a whole different island. But my husband's too cheap and won't buy me one.
A whole
He doesn't
new
understand
Switch
why I would
for-
need another Switch.
She wants
For
me
the
to buy a
same game?
$200 electronic device so she can restart her island.
$150 on Marketplace.
Or I could take that money and put it away in case we ever get sick or need medicine.
Honey, I'm already sick. I already need medicine.
I know we just spent what $300 on medicine for you.
Something like that.
So like I'm warranted when I say I want to save the money in case we get sick.
But you only live once.
Like, this is gonna start happening to old Philly and his Philly. They're gonna need that quote-unquote medicine big time. But DSP is confident. He's so fucking gassed up. He's like, I'm set for life. Like,
I understand.
No.
That, and I do. That's why I kicked myself on the whole Talladega trip, like because like that was a
But
waste
no, I have not seen Psychopass.
of money and time. And like
I did have a
Can't
good
see 'em
time.
all.
though.
I'm glad you had a good time.
I had a good time.
And it gave you something to cross off your bucket list.
I had a really good time.
Because like I felt like I was failing us because I made the wrong choice. Because like I was hoping that I would get the expenses paid plus the $500
It's about
you
to wait for
promised
it.
me.
Oh boy.
But I ain't get either. So like it just cost us like $600 to go do it.
Right, but we don't take that many trips. Oh, it's 7:10. I need to go home.
We actually take a lot of trips compared to most people.
We only go on trips that are work related and have earning potential. You only go on those, so we don't take them together. I personally take a lot of
keeps
trips.
freezing.
Well, I'm just
Like
saying,
I want to go to Dollywood and do the 5K in November in Dollywood.
that might can happen. That's more likely going to happen than that Disney one you be.
Dude, you already crushed my Disney dream. That broke my heart.
That Disney one is Looney Tunes.
I want to do a Disney 5K so bad. You know, I
Fucking Disney
am
adults.
happy that we're privileged enough that we have the money to spend on my medicine. There's so many people who... Alright, here's the deal. It is very, very hard to get a ticket to a Disney 5K. To the point it's almost impossible. Like, you go in and you wait, but it's like Ticketmaster's become where only a few make it. And so what you have to do is find a charity that has the tickets. And that charity
Die! Oh my god!
Die.
Gee, thanks for the tiny bit of health back for the insane fight. Hate those fucking things. Those things feel like endgame enemies, and they're a standard enemy in the third world, and they fuck the whole stage up. If you have to fight a bunch of them, that's it, you're fucked. And that's why I'm dying a lot here. Like, I have no health now. This sucks. No health, no revive. What just happened? What? I wanted the health, and I was looking at the health, and it gave me the weapon. Great. Great.
Okay.
And it's a weapon I don't even want.
This game looks like butt. I'd rather play the new Control that's coming out than this one. Looks like it's a lot more fun. No, thank you, Saros.
Well, I'm gonna go for the challenge. We never tried it before.
A
We haven't
challenge.
tried the challenge yet.
A
okay?
challenge for you? I'm sure it'll go well.
I'm gonna try to do the challenge to see if I can get back my revive. Okay? I have very little health, so I doubt we're going to get it.
Okay.
But it'll be worth the try because we haven't seen what this room is yet, this challenge room. So let's actually see what it is.
Yes, Saros.
Okay.
You bloody benchode.
Okay.
Are you interested? Walmart gift card. I'll stop.
Where am I?
Location matches no known coordinates.
Did he hit the goal? Yeah, I think.
Nightmare Strand.
Now, guys.
Last night. It was mostly guitar player. I'll say that when he dies. Do not redeem. Yeah, playing it in the most boring way possible, like it's a fucking cover shooter, when it's a bullet hell, not a cover shooter. Come on, Phil. Playing it in the most boring way possible.
Okay.
If it was a cover shooter, you'd be able to, like, stick to walls and stuff, you know?
What am I doing?
What am I doing?
His view count is higher, they know what's about to happen.
Chat is wild.
I kinda wanna play Nier
He-
Automata.
oh my
I'm
God.
in the mood to have my soul crushed.
Oh, look at, he's just like pulling them back to the same cover area and he's just like strafing left, right, strafe, left, right. No wonder people are just like, this is some ass gameplay. You're making this game look so bad. You're not doing cool finesse stuff. You're not dancing between the raindrops, which is kind of the point of this. Kind of the whole reason people play these games is to
I
like,
guess we survived it. It looks like we did.
it's to like feel like you're passing through the bullets. Whatever. Who knows why Phil plays video games?
Oh, there's more.
Certainly not for a challenge.
Oh boy.
Oh no, I can't leave. Great audio. Why does it sound so bad? I thought Returnal had like good audio design. Whoops.
I fell off the map.
Sure did. Game's fault, I guess. I fell off the map.
I fell off the map again.
Gee, I wonder why. Damn map for not being an infinitely wide fucking battle arena. Can we go back to wings? Not yet, not yet. Something's gonna happen. Let's keep watching. Keep watching. He's gonna do something stupid. It's not doing too bad. You got this, Phil. Still the same amount of health you had when you came in, basically. Building up more health. Sure, you probably got this. Now he's gonna get a revive from this.
Okay.
Sure. You could be good at games if you want.
I guess we did it.
I guess.
Wow, we got a Halcyon 2. Oh, we got a ton. Hell yeah.
What
And
even
we got
is
our
this game?
revive back.
I just see balls
Alright,
getting thrown
well, that
back
was
and forth.
crazy.
Well, have you seen
But we got an
Returnal?
insane amount of
This is
upgrade
Returnal
currency.
2.
Look, we're at 8,000. Audio sync. Okay, I'll fix that. And we got the revive back. So by doing that, we may have single-handedly turned this around. And we may be able to actually have a chance again.
Maybe.
Very nice.
So he's having I don't know why he's having audio desyncs.
So maybe we'll have a chance at the boss
He
next.
shouldn't be having audio desyncs if he's streaming from a fucking 40 series, you know? But what he's doing is instead of setting his capture device to audio deactivate whenever hidden, he opens it up and he changes the audio source to OBS camera and then back to the AverMedia capture device. When, if he really wants to resync audio, all he has to do is activate, deactivate when hidden on the capture device settings in OBS and then just hide it and unhide it. Be a lot quicker.
Yeah. We at first had zero
FYI.
Chance.
That's what I do.
Now at least we have some chance. And we got a key here. So I could open this, or I'm going to wait because there's the one right outside the boss room. I'll wait for that one.
It's the PlayStation.
We only have the one key.
Come on, Ludwig, you know that is way over his head.
Yeah, he needed a cat to help him out with the OBS settings. Come full circle. Looks sync to me.
Final
They're
wave
just
of enemies.
trolling him. Bill, your audio is too loud.
Oh, come on. Look at the damage.
He's playing this like it's Serious Sam. I don't know. It's like... This is a bizarre playstyle.
Oh my god, I took damage again? I couldn't even see what hit me. I have no clue what hit me.
I did.
It is very frustrating. When they spawn the enemies around you like that, you can't see what's going on, and you take damage from it, like, god damn.
Why is he getting desyncs? His settings must be like all off. If he's getting desynchronized when he's like using a dedicated 40 series for streaming.
At DSP Gaming there's this huge smudge on the top right of the screen.
I have 2 keys.
Looks like it's melding. Can you fix that?
Seems like it's some kind of artifact that should have been patched out. Some relic
Maybe I should go back and open that other key door.
of a
'cause we have
bygone age.
one right in front of the boss, but then we're gonna have this extra one we have now.
Fight something. Come on, Phil.
Let's go back.
Princess Luna with the $10. Top tip anonymous $1.50. Kids tax $1.44. Not even 50. Wow. But it's cool. He's set for life. He's making bank.
Okay.
And by bank I mean like
Nice. From 12
less
to
than
30.
$10 an hour.
Whoa, that's a humongous increase.
So you're making
Okay.
less than minimum wage. But it's fine, I guess. Another stream will make up for it all.
So hopefully I'll do giant chunks of damage on the boss now with my charged ability.
I'm successful. I'm making less than minimum wage.
Okay.
Very sustainable. He's bulletproof.
Okay, so first off, I'll keep what I have. Oh, I could redraw.
Is he leaning in so much? The monitor's right in front of your face.
Worse.
Wear your
Okay, let's not
glasses,
grab
man.
that.
Yeah, true. Like that would be the ideal. Like not him being taken off YouTube, but just him languishing.
I don't care about weapon recoil. I'll pick
Like
that
there's a
up.
good reason people don't fuck with Phil the way
I'll do one more redraw.
people do with like Cyrax, because people are like literally trying to get Cyrax off the internet.
Nope,
People
that
aren't.
was-
People aren't trying to get
Dispiritor is
Phil
the one
off
I
the
want.
internet. They want like.
Okay, so.
What?
Oh man.
Beg?
Oh, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna take on this boss again.
Beg. 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 Beg.
Actually, I had another key. If you take a look, I had another key. I didn't even realize it.
Uh-huh.
Sheesh. Had a ton of keys.
Just making sure everything's working. Okay. We're ready. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. You know you wanna.
Okay.
Okay. Guys.
All right, guys.
If you're liking this stream, please.
Come on, Piggy,
You
do
ready?
what is natural. Bet.
I'm not.
Oh. Well, well. Alrighty then. Credit where it's due. give it one shot. Do not miss your chance, Phil. You got this. You even grind it. Okay. Playing very safe. Oh, God. Such boring gameplay. No wonder people aren't excited.
I just tried to tether. It's not working.
You didn't have the prompt up, man. Man, such pattern gameplay. I'm just gonna go counterclockwise around the whole arena. And I'm just gonna circle around. Uh-oh.
I got stuck. Look what just happened. Look what just fucking happened.
Yep.
He clipped.
You clipped. What a lame ass gun. He doesn't even have to aim. It's like all tracking. He's using an auto aim gun. It's like the gun they put in for beginners. How did he die to this guy before? You did it! Trophy! Man, he must have been
Dude,
really
it was
bad.
all about having the right ability. 100%.
Uh-huh.
That ability melted him. That
Yeah, the
ability
one where you
took
don't have to
insane
aim.
amounts of his health bar off.
He
So
loves
that's what it
the
was all
auto aim,
about.
huh?
Having the right ability. Seriously. So it's RNG.
Yeah,
it wasn't
Soldier
that I was
76.
playing poorly before. Before I was doing no damage to the guy. This time I melted him because of the ability. So I honestly don't even feel like I outplayed him at all. I feel like I just had the right thing that time.
Okay. I mean, sure. It's kind of the roguelike dilemma.
Matching power signature detected in Marsh.
And not a single tip or super chat for it. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Okay. Well, we beat it. Thank goodness. We get to see the next
Well,
world
I
today.
guess,
Obviously, I'm pleased with that. Now, of course, because I beat the boss, you guys are about to shower me with support, correct?
There's the bag.
Let's get some support. Come on. I mean, we only have $1 tip so far today. We have no subs whatsoever. Can we get some support, please? Thank you.
I knew it.
Wait a minute. There's a log. I missed it. I was too busy asking for support.
You done? The call is out. It's a call to
I
action,
don't have
Phil.
to grip Jeremy.
There you go. $5, you fucking danthead. Was it worth it? I just received a delicious, juicy $5 super chat, of which I will enjoy approximately
Thank you to the
$3.
block for a $5
$5
super chat.
tip.
Congrats. Thank you, the block.
That's enough to buy one
Well, we're up
Frito
to
burrito
49
after
bucks of
tax.
support. It ain't looking too good today, guys. We can still have well, actually, we only have about 90 minutes left because we are doing DSP Tries It today.
Uh-huh.
So
you might end on like a loss if you're spending that much money on delivery food. Ooh, that's rough. We're talking not only are we talking less than minimum wage, we might be ending the night on a negative, or at least the day, because getting that shit delivered is going to be at least $50. Okay. Alright, we'll check in later. Every time after he beats a boss, it's like an hour and a half before he fights anyone. It's so weird.
Begging and eating. Oh yeah, this is that piggy content I love to ignore.
Expects you to raise money for them, and you have to raise at least.
Honestly, if you want to know the truth, about it, I've kind of been a lot happier not watching them live so much.
$500 for the ticket. Usually,
Like cutting back on watching like live clips, or not even clips, but live it's It's really helping my mental health.
To get into a race, it's like $150 or something. So like that's $350 more you have to put in, at least, if you don't race.
That is all. Have a good one.
No, you only have to spend $35 for a Walmart Plus delivery.
Yeah, Tamir's gonna go. Tamir and
I'm trying to get
Legendary
a
Anime
MagSafe
Warrior.
stand for
Yeah, I mean, 100%. The charity needs the tax cuts. Like, I 100% agree. I just, financially,
Nope.
it's not something we could do.
Damn it, Legendary Anime Warrior. You're letting me down. You promised me your thoughts about life, but the last one was about AI, where he was just like, I think AI is good in some ways. I think it's bad in other ways. The things I like it is like music and art, and the things that I don't like it is taking jobs. So I don't hate it and I don't love it. I'm kind of in the middle. It's like, all right. What a take.
It's on my bucket.
We can do it financially, it's just not smart. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
If we can do it, why am I not going to Disney, my Disney 5K?
Would you rather spend $2,500 on that or more important things in life? You can do 5Ks around here for $50.
But it's not the bucket list. Like, I've done the 5Ks around here. Look at my wall. I have tons of those medals.
Yeah, you have over $3,000 worth of 5Ks in there, not to mention shoes.
How much in McDonald's do we have?
I don't know.
How much money in
How about you do a 5K in like downtown Detroit?
McDonald's do we have?
I remember when you wanted those stupid cups. I don't know where they're at right now.
They're on my table that looks like a yard sale table.
You wanted those cups. I had
How about
so
like
many chicken nuggets. I got tired of chicken nuggets.
deep Chicago?
Ugh.
Good Lord.
How about you run?
Life's about the experiences. He always disses my McDonald's toys.
But there's a difference between
They'll
dissing your
love you.
toys and allowing you to have the
Whoa, 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 whoa. Walk back that word.
What? Allowing?
Yeah. Walk back that word. No. We are not in the 50s. No, you don't allow me to do anything.
Oh, my Lord.
Thought I woke up in the 50s here. Sheesh.
Blink if you're not safe, Pip.
Hey, he keep using words like that. He's not going to be.
Dude. What a cock. What a simp, man. Ah, man, he is fully just like domesticated, isn't he? What a boring lump.
Oh.
Allowing.
Okay, well, I'm allowing you to live in my modular mansion. How about I not allow you to live here anymore? How about that? 'Cause since that is my decision to make, you entitled feminist bitch.
Who do you think you married?
Press the button to the right.
Who do you
of that
think
big
you
trackpad.
married? Yeah, a fat fucking toad who was willing to go against the wishes of her own family to marry me. So where are you going to go when you divorce me? Back to them? You think you're prepared for that level of humiliation? Okay.
Like, look at your trackpad. That's the left. That's the left. To the right. Okay. That would be maybe. I don't know. It says
It's
you
like
walk in
he's
town
the
and go down. So go
homeowner,
to the
right? It's him on the lease.
Follow that little pathway to the right. Keep going right.
Let her talk to you like that.
We're gonna make it to the beach and back today.
We got 4 hours before the beach closes. We gotta do it fast.
He's running. Just wasting
why
my time.
I'm not married.
If you play something cool, like actual cool, like Resident Evil, I can help you out. Why didn't you invest
This
in
reminds
the
me.
story?
This reminds me because I want to go to the beach.
You watch those stupid Lifetime movies that have the same story of like the
Those
lawyer
stupid
moving to the country
Oh, man.
and falling in love with the poor farm boy.
Now he's mad. Now he feels like he can like punch back righteously. 'Cause you watch those stupid fucking TV movies, you dumb bitch.
And you'll watch like 15 of them bitches with the exact same plot, but you don't want to listen to Lewis talk.
No, because I want to go to the beach.
That's Blade.
Oh,
You
what about
know
him?
Blade.
What about Blade?
They're asking, do you know him?
I mean, I know of him. I don't even know if I've ever talked to him.
You did. We remember that day we got him on Lockout Live and we did the.
Y'all talked to him, but I don't think I did.
You were there with me when we did the. When we showed him like the girls like.
Is this the beach? Yeah, I do remember
Oh
us
my
doing
God.
rating the girls.
It's crazy how like neither of them care about what the other is saying. Like, it's such a roommate situation.
Left hand left or his?
West. Head west. Your only compass rose. Goes down from here. Goes south. Follow that path.
210.
Oh, there's signs right there. You can probably interact with.
Look, there's a cow.
We're not going inventory.
There's a cow. Hey, I see two.
Cedars, snap 4. So we want to go back right.
250, man. I gotta get home.
At least
Right, we're
two.
trying to find the beach. We got to 5 p.m. to find the beach. We got 2 hours.
I'm trying to find me some ice.
Go to the right. Go down. Why are you going up? To the right. Go to the right.
You're so bossy.
Because like you're just wondering. Yeah, keep going that way. Probably is right.
So bossy. He's in the beach. It's up here.
That's where I want you to go to. Is it true I gave Boogie a wedgie? No. Stop mansplaining to Kelly. I've learned that females hate mansplaining. They absolutely.
Yet he continues to do it. Woo! I got a fishing pole. Now I gotta go home.
Let's see.
What is mansplaining? Just explaining something while being a man? That sounds like explaining. Why did we make up a new word?
Kelly can find her way home before she's lost in the dark.
Hey, I made up a new word for whenever you try to explain something. Bitching. How about that?
You used to throw
Since we get to define what words mean.
batteries off one of those. Woody hasn't died.
Poor Woody. Have you like tried to call him?
Poor Woody.
I have messaged him multiple times, and he's never messaged me back. So I assumed that means he doesn't want me to call him.
Oh my god.
That's
I just want y'all to know
effeminate.
that a lot of people do this mess. Like, instead of having real conversations man to man, they like text and voicemail. It's ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
If somebody is not going to return my text, I doubt they want to speak to me. So, like, you got to respect their wishes. You can't just force yourself onto people and be like, hey, I need you to be my friend. I need you to talk to me. I'm not, you know.
I'm not saying you have to say, hey, I want to be your, like, you need to be my friend, but I feel like y'all need to have an honest conversation. You at least need to attempt. And, like, the whole I text him isn't really an attempt. I text people I don't like all the time.
I mean, if he wanted to talk to me, he's seen the text, he has my number. So, like you can't force, you're not, people are not required to give you their time or their attention. Like, it's up to them if they want to.
And I get that, but there's also a thing of, like, you really screwed up. And you really need to let them know that you know you screwed up.
I apologize multiple times. I mean, but again, like, forgiveness is not something that is automatically given.
No, it doesn't, but you should voice ask for it. You should, so they know that you texted. So that they know that you were sincere about wanting an apology and it's not just something that you're saying.
I've given a voice apology and a text apology.
Are you sure? Because you're not really the best at making apologies. So was it one of those apologies of like,
No.
I'm sorry your product sucks, or it was like a real apology? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I gave him a sincere apology to the best of my ability.
Can't say sorry. My ego's too big. I can say sorry. Woody, I am sorry that what I did affected you in a bad way. Thank you.
Oh Lord, so you didn't? Okay. I literally had a friend
I'm
one
sorry
time
that what I
tell
did
me,
affected you in a bad way.
I'm sorry that your
I mean,
actions made me hurt your
I
feelings.
guess that's kind of good enough, I guess. But I mean, the thing about apologies is that you can kind of feel how sincere they are. It really doesn't matter what the words are. I mean, I guess the words are half of it, but like you can't just say the words. People have to feel it.
That was most likely your sister.
That's your kind of apology. It was not. That's your kind of apology. We should call DSP.
I don't.
What? Why is Kelly being like, let's talk to Phil? Do you like him? You like Phil, huh, Kelly? Is it going to be a love triangle? That would be fun.
It's currently like 11 o'clock where he lives at.
So you think he's still asleep?
He could possibly still be asleep.
No, he's up to like 2 a.m. drinking gin and tweeting.
Wonder if he'll have a conversation with me and say all the things he says online about me to my face.
What does he say?
Uh-oh. When I said love triangle, by triangle, I mean the kind of triangle that PPP holds up and rings around while saying, retard alert, retard alert.
Say about you.
It's that kind of love triangle.
It'll be a single player
He thinks I'm a terrible wife.
Where'd you learn this from?
The internet, where everything on it is true.
Well, here's the thing, right? If you've seen it and somebody sent it to you.
Yeah, I did see it. Basically, Phil says that Kelly is an enabler. She's an enabler, and she doesn't help Wings in the way that Phil can help Wings. Phil is like, your wife, why am I doing the... Okay, Phil. Your wife, she doesn't really care about you in the way that I do, because if she did care about you in the way that I do, you would be losing weight because you'd be taking all my weight loss advice, okay? Okay, you only have enablers. I'm your only friend. You have no one around you to help you. That's kind of insulting, right? Like, you think that'd be a little bit insulting to the only person who's around, Wingo?
It's most likely designed to paint him out in a bad light without context. Did you see his...
What would the context do? What does the context do? What did the orange context do?
Higher videos of it?
Let me know in the comments.
Did you see like the...
No, and then he be talking trash about you, but then the whole time in your inbox want to be your friend. What's up?
Yeah, he's just kind of that way. He doesn't understand when he insults someone. He doesn't get how repulsive he is. Literally, that's kind of an issue with undiagnosed.
What are the contexts for?
Yeah, what are the contexts for? It's absolving you of any responsibility.
Over that.
See, I'm integrated into YouTube politics. So, like, I understand sometimes people talk shit about you online, and you got to kind of overlook that. Like, it's all business.
No. Nah. Sometimes you got to step to business. If you're going to say some shit, you need to step up and justify it. Or else I'm going to take you down.
Wingo, remember you rated Kelly a 5? What do you rate Becky? Just wondering. Becky's a fucking 2. Have you seen Becky's house? She has cat shit on like her stove. I'm good. Our cat doesn't sit on our stove.
Best thing that came out of Fat Camp was when I told her that she was going to die alone with a pile full of cat carcasses. I stand by that.
daughter. You're gonna die alone, surrounded by cats. Look how Wingo's is vibrating. Like, god damn. That level of anxiety has to be rough. He's just vibrating.
You think Becky's gonna go back to the LCU?
I think Becky would if she had the opportunity. I don't think King.
He would give it up. He was doing what he's doing with Amber. He would get Becky another chance. I think, and I don't know any of this. I'm not privy to any insider information. But I think when King comes back off this vacation he's not on.
What about you doing a show with Becky on the LCU?
No.
Kelly didn't even let Wings finish his thought. Just like Wings, oh my god, that has to be rough. Just you want to talk. You want to talk, but every time you pause to think, you just get interrupted.
You wouldn't do a show with Becky?
Like
I'm not talking about you, TTS.
I know people think that my online personal relationships are insincere, but like I am friends with Richie.
No, I'm actually wearing a skirt today.
And I don't like what she did to Richie.
Who cares?
And like,
well, I'm guessing the question was, are you walking around in your underwear again? Because that's what Wings always says, that you just walk around in your underwear. And Kelly's like, no, I'm wearing a skirt today.
Do I value?
He's like, yeah, hopefully, because you're showing up on camera.
Won't I value my friendship with Richie?
But apparently you valued money
Yeah, there it is. Is Kelly wearing pants? Gross.
more than you valued your friendship with me back in the day.
Are you talking about?
Like, that's another gross thing too. Like, why are you telling your chat that your wife just walks around in her underwear? Like, that's inappropriate.
When you stood me up and I made a video about it?
Yeah.
And then you got upset that you stood me up?
Yeah, I'm talking about that.
And I barely knew you?
Yeah, I'm talking about that.
And like you tell me to take stuff down?
Yeah.
When I met you one time and you stood me up?
Yeah, and what should have been a red flag to me was no, because I'm making money. Yeah, that should have been a red flag. Oops.
You say you should have a red flag. Have you seen some of your other dates?
Okay, so your flag wasn't as red. I'm done, by the way.
You're done with your water? Don't touch it up. We gotta throw it away.
Why are y'all getting y'all's moms from others?
Oh my god. No wonder she's asking about DSP. She crunches her water bottle in front of the microphone.
Nothing.
Why?
Because it costs money. The stores want money for it.
You don't want to send her a nice dinner?
No.
Maybe go get her some flowers and a car?
Zero.
She gave birth to you.
Okay. She also served me like trash can spaghetti most of my life. See, me and my mother likes me more now than she's ever liked me in my whole life.
Oh man, that's rough. What a terrible thing to say. No, I don't care about my mom. She fed me food. She gave me a lot of food, and that's why I'm so fat. It's like she kind of overindulged you.
Like for the
You just don't like your wife.
But the vast majority of my life, I was the black sheep of the family because like I was the one that had an opinion. I was the one that wouldn't give her way.
And you were the one who thought you were smarter and better than everybody because you had an internet job. Well, they had like normal redneck jobs like welding and working at a steel mill. You tried to do the steel mill thing, but you fucking fell off a balcony, apparently.
Like now
you fell off a balcony and like hurt your back, and then now you have no choice to be fat forever because of it. Isn't that the lore?
The biggest successful one.
Okay, all right. We went a little bit long there to get through that video. That's why it was sped up. Let's see who to go raid. I don't stream on Tuesdays or Thursdays, so I'm going to be back on Wednesday.
Black sheep. He was the whole farm, you fat potato.
How about Tevin, since Phil is on a bit of a winning streak lately? He's doing good. Haven't raided Tevin in a
I would
while.
take so many notes and I would get home and I was like kind of
Oh,
freeze
buddy.
because I had it and then I didn't. So I used AI mode to create an interactive
Thank you,
study
Anthony.
guide. Not
Thank you,
only did
Lonely
it show
Sully.
me
Thank
the
you, Kurnox.
answers, but it showed me actually.
You can force me to watch the ad, but you can't force me to listen. Thank you, Kurnox. Thank you, Del Tonki. Thank you, Lonely Sully. Thank you, Suburban High. Zara, of course. Everybody who stopped by and hung out. Oh yeah, that's right. He's not allowing raids. This target channel has disabled raids. To be fair, you haven't raided Tevin in a while because he has had it turned off. You're right.
Rage stream.
I'm a
most
dummy.
support rage stream, and the game sucked because
Because
no one
I
got
don't get
44
it. It
hours.
doesn't make sense to me, so it doesn't really sink in like other things. I just don't know why. So I don't get why I shouldn't be able to, you know? It's kind of downstream. Alright, Mark then. He's walking the same thing.
Okay.
Do I get ads with him?
Play the mouse game, dunce. It's all you can handle.
He's got good commentary though. Alright, the marketing. Mark ___1. Nah, we gotta check this out because we're about to see another wage quit, I believe. Could be wrong. May the good blood guide your way.
Okay. That's kind of neat. I think I like it. As long as it has the auto aim, I like it. If you have to manually aim that,
Okay.
that's a pain in the ass.
I mean, he needs
But
that.
Auto aiming and auto, homing shots. That's
We really need
strong.
that. Fuck.
Thank you once again, Ludwig World Order, for the raid.
Oh,
I
big
love
up.
streaming and
Let's
it's a privilege to be here and meet so many amazing people like yourself.
And it's the cat arse scratching clip.
Will be.
It's the cat G-string clip. Look, I like the way she wobbles like that.
Whole year.
Only so how you doing, Ludwig, how you doing? Big ups for the raid, I appreciate it.
Jow wobble, eyes rolling in the back of the head. Jow wobble.
People are seriously already very
Get your
upset
finger out of
about
your
this,
ear.
because they're like, this is bullshit.
Now she does indeed wobble like
Okay,
that.
not a huge difference.